stand there before the sky and pray. Also later on, actually, this became rather dramatic. He would sometimes go away to pray to meet these people. So all of the subjects are waiting to hear what's God going to tell Genghis Khan when he goes up the mountain. So there are episodes like that, but he was very sincere. But I think what happened, all those, so many spirits in the water, in the mountains, and everything around it, and you have to know them personally and pray to them, know what they like and don't like. Should you sing to them or should you so much to the sky? That was the one universal spirit. It was everywhere in the world. The sky was the same for every people. And so for the Mongolians in their language, the word for sky, and the word for heaven, and the word for God, and the word for weather were all the same. Tinker, tinker. And so, or tinker in the case of the eternal sky, where they're talking about in their religious terms, the eternal blue sky. So he became more universalistic in his animist vision of the world. And so then the sky could embrace all religions, and all people were trying to attain the same form of enlightenment. Well, enlightenment is too specific a word, but the same form of moral life and guidance from the sky. He felt that each person knew morality. Each person could communicate and know morality within themselves. It didn't have to just be taught it by somebody from a book. And in fact, as one of his grandson Khan said, you know, you people talking to all the others, to the Christians, the Jews, the Muslims, the Taoists, that you people have your scriptures, and you don't live by them. We have our spirits and our shamans and our drums, and we live by them. And I think it's true.
It's just, as I started this conversation, it's just blowing my mind that the kid from the Mongols that lost everything, right? Lost, just had the hardest of lives. Is now, yes, a military genius, but also this kind of sage type character to understand the value of religious freedom. I mean, there is a cynical way to see all these things, because he did awfully a lot of things that look like he's a feminist. And you're saying, well, the cynical way to see that is when he saw the value of promoting women in positions of power because they create a more stable society. And, there's less power struggles and all that. But the reality is, there's a lot of things that look awfully progressive about the things he's implemented, and they stayed.
I'm not trying to say it in modern terms. When you have 1 million people, you've got to use every one. And the men are fighting, and so we let women administer a lot of things inside the country, the economy in particular, and then in some of the ancillary Turkic kingdoms around the Mongols, such as the Mongol, the Tatar, different Mongols, and the Uyghur even, were administered by his daughters primarily. And then his wives were in charge of administering the land of Mongolia itself and handling the economy. So he was using the women in a very practical way, but it wasn't necessarily our ideological way. I think it's the same with the environment. I'm not trying to say he was an environmentalist in a modern way, but he passed very strict laws about the use of water and also about not using water, that you couldn't move water into an area to irrigate it. That was violating the earth and violating the water. So they think, a lot of the historians, they think Mongols are so stupid they let the irrigation system be destroyed. No, it takes more work to destroy an irrigation system than it does to create it. They destroyed those systems out of a policy, and that was, this is going to return to pasture land. This last Kublai Khan was the one who changed that, actually, and started allowing for more irrigation and water things. But Genghis Khan, we can't use these modern terms of like a human rights crusader or them to chase and to prevent the modern sense or socialist or a feminist. But all of this was a part of it. Another part was the protection of envoys. He said every envoy, every ambassador, every messenger is protected from arrest, from torture, and from killing. And if you kill one of ours, we will wipe you out. And in 1240, that was the destruction of Kiev. This is after Genghis Khan. This is Gudde Khan, his son, the happy drum. Well, Gudde Khan, his army had come there under Subadai, the greatest general in the history of the world, I would say. Subadai, person who's not Subadai, was Genghis Khan, who was from the military part. He was the greatest strategist for organizing everything together. But the military part was Subadai. So Subadai, they sent in an ambassador who happened to be a woman. Now, some of the Western sources said daughter of Genghis Khan. I have no evidence of that, and I don't quite believe it. Maybe she was kin to him or something. Some say she was a daughter of Genghis Khan. Others say she was a witch. The people of Kiev decided she was a witch and killed her. Okay, that's it. That's it. Kiev was destroyed for killing a Mongol envoy.
The envoy is a method of communication.
Yes.
So if you destroy that method of communication or disrespect it in any way, exactly, and that sends a signal to everybody else. You send it on her envoy, you respect it.
That's why these plans that I say that the making of the modern world, most of the ideas have, we accept the idea, we don't do the practice. All of us accept today diplomatic freedom. Diplomats are killed around the world yearly. We accept the idea of female equality and emancipation, when in fact they're enslaved in many parts of the world today. We accept the idea of religious freedom. Oh, but not those people. Well, that's not. Theirs isn't good. Their religion isn't right. But our religion, we will tolerate them, but they're going to be more like us. No, we only say these things, but the world still hasn't achieved. So, and he did achieve these within his empire in his time. He achieved those.
So one of the things we mentioned, but I think is really, really fascinating and maybe an immeasurable impact that Genghis Khan had is on trade. And you can say a lot of stuff, but basically establishing a unified trade network that spanned I don't know how many thousands of kilometers. And there's a lot of interesting things that were done to enable that trade. One is providing safety and security of not just the envoys, like we mentioned, for communication in military context, but for the merchants. Can you speak to what Genghis Khan did for the trade network connected to the Silk Road as an example?
Nomads in general are very interested in trade. And throughout most of history, they have been the traders who carried the goods from one city to another, or one oasis to another. And so the Mongols are also extremely interested and extremely dependent. They could create very little in their home country. They couldn't grow hardly anything. They didn't have the technological skills for most of their crafts. So they're very dependent on trade. Well, they raised the status of merchants very high. And this was particularly a problem in the Chinese world. It wasn't so much in the Christian or the Muslim world, but certainly in the Chinese world, where merchants were considered extremely low. And all of a sudden, he raises them up above scholars. They're going to have certain rights. For example, they get to be taxed one time. Whatever the national tax is, that's it. They're not taxed every time they stop in some town. He created a set of called rest houses or recuperation centers where they could get fresh horses, they could get food, they could deposit their money, and get paper receipts that could be used anywhere in the empire. They were guaranteed protection if they had to pass through an area where it might be dangerous. Then a small group, a squad of men, horses would go with them. So trade was extremely important. And then the Mongols, they supported trade in a very odd way. And that is, the merchants would come in and they would ask for an outrageous price for some goods. Much more than they should get, waiting for the Mongols to bargain them down. And the Mongols would say, I'll give you much more than that. It was just, his grandson or his son, Gudde back from China, and then on the second trip, Marco Polo went with them to China and back. They were safe the whole way. Their goods were safe. They came back with a tremendous amount of wealth. They were never harassed. And the mere fact that they could cross, it took 2 years, but the mere fact that they could cross the whole continent safely and come back, there was a precedent. We really don't have any well-documented case of anybody, say, from China visiting Europe or Europe visiting China before the Mongols. But since Genghis Khan, there's never been a year without contact between East and West. It was permanent. Once he created it, it was permanent.
I don't think it's possible to measure the positive impact of that, because it wasn't just trade of goods. It was also exchange, explicit or implicit, one-way exchange of ideas. That's exchange of technologies, exchange of philosophical ideas, scientific ideas, technical, mathematical ideas. All of this spread throughout and constantly circulating. Can you speak to that aspect of it?
Yes. There was an exchange of ideas on every level. Ideas, technology, ideologies, beliefs, scientific information, everything was being exchanged, including even agricultural goods, new crops for new areas. But Genghis Khan, he had a part of his genius of organization was knowing what skilled people had that would contribute towards his empire. For example, the Muslims were very good with arithmetic. In fact, he ordered the little empire of Khorasan, from which we get the word algorithm, because it was a mathematician there who invented algorithms. And so Khorasan belonged, he conquered it very quickly, very easily, no problem. It belonged to him. But the Muslims were using the zero. The Mongols were absolutely impressed with that. The Chinese less so, they're very suspicious of the zero. But the Mongols were very impressed because herders' numbers are important to them for keeping up with their animals. In fact, the Mongols have a simple system. They reduce all animals to the number of horses. You can ask somebody how many animals you can have, and they can say, oh, 100 horses. That doesn't mean they have 100 horses. It's going to be like 5 cows count as 4 horses. 5 sheep or 5 goats count as 1 horse. 4 camels count as 5 horses. So they reduce it all down like that. The Mongols take a census of everything. That's one of the first things Genghis Khan did. And that was one of the demands he made of every place he went, is a complete census of your people. And every house had been posted outside. How many people, how many animals, what did they do, the occupations, all this information. So they needed good mathematics for this. The Muslims provided. So they took the Muslims to China, these Middle Eastern scholars and all. Unfortunately, they were rather ruthless sometimes when it came to implementing the tax policies, but they became the financial advisors to him. Other groups of people had other roles like that, and he was moving them around constantly. And so you had a combination. As I said, he himself had that genius for combining new bits of technology, but it created a new kind of cultural spirit in which other people were also combining technology at other levels and being encouraged. It was no longer heresy or the devil's work to bring in this thing. So we had the spread of printing, for example. We had the partial spread of something like print money, for example. We had almanacs being created now through printing that combined different calendars and different information was coming along. But one
Canada, what are some technological developments that Genghis Khan and his son and Kublai were using? So how much gunpowder were they using? In general, what was their approach to the siege warfare, for example? What are some different ideas there?
If we switch to the grandson Kublai Khan, first of all, he changed a lot of the strategies that were no longer working. The Mongol system worked perfectly on the grassland. Well, by the time you get to Hungary, the grassland starts to come out. By the time you get to Poland, it's so many farms, it's hard for horses to get to the farms. They don't want to go on the roads. By the time you get to the Indus River, it's too hot, too humid, the bows are beginning to wilt. The horses are exhausted, it's not working. So to conquer South China, Kublai Khan had to come up with new things. One thing, the South Chinese had built a great wall. It was called the Great Wall of the Sea. This is before the wall that we know as Great Wall, which is really the big wall, the big river. But the Great Wall of the Sea, and they used it as a defensive navy. And the largest navy in the world, it was defensive. And it was more literally defensive. And it came time for warfare. They would chain the ships together across the mouth of a harbor to protect the city. And so it became a wall.
So actually, if we rewind Kublai Khan, who was he, and what was the state of China at that time? That kind of sets up this idea of ships and siege warfare.
In 1215, Genghis Khan conquered the city we now know as Beijing. It was the capital of the Jin dynasty of northern China. But at that time, southern China was ruled by the Song dynasty, or we used to call the Southern Song. He had already conquered the Xixia kingdom of the Tangut people, and so most of northern China was under the control of the Mongols from about 1215. He conquered middle. Later, his descendants conquered middle, and Kublai Khan was the one to take off the south. Kublai Khan was born that year, 1215, about 3 months after the capture of Beijing, and he was nobody. He was the second son of the fourth son of Genghis Khan. Well, he's got lots of cousins out there who've been riding around. They conquered Russia, but they've already burned down Kiev, and they've conquered different places. And they're real Mongols. That's their whole life. And he's born, and he doesn't meet Genghis Khan until he's about 7 years old. Because Genghis Khan was away on conquest in Central Asia. And Genghis Khan came back, and he met him, and he said, "Oh, he doesn't look like a Mongol. He looks like his mother's people." His mother was Solakstani, who was actually a part of the royal family of the Merkin people whom he had conquered sometime earlier. And it looks like his mother's people. He was a little bit more tawny. Mongols tend to be very white, with very bright red cheeks, and have a certain very round face and so on. And so he looked different. And for whatever reason, his mother, I think, she recognized the difference and treated him differently. Her oldest son was called Munghan, later Munghan. And she wanted him to become, even though her husband was drunk, died out on campaign drunk. And she took over northern China, and she began to put it together, and she wanted her son to become the great Han, the emperor of the Mongol Empire. This wasn't in line. This wasn't going to happen. He's the fourth son out of three. Others are way in line, way ahead of her. But she calls the revolution. She made it happen. She put her son in Monghan in 1251. He became Great Han. He only lived till 1259. He died of something. It could have been cholera, or they're different stories. I don't know the truth of it. But he died on campaign in China. China conquered southern China. Up to this point, Kublai Khan had not been distinguishing himself. His mother was, she was a Christian woman, but she had a Buddhist nurse for him, and she had Chinese scholars come in to tutor him. She had a very good education for him. And I think that she planned that he was going to be a great administrator under his older brother. He was going to administer the lands in China. The older brother, he insisted on sitting down on campaign. Oh, but he was overweight, he was fat, he had gout, he had crooked. There was always some excuse. And the brother was assigning people. Orihantan, who was the son of Subadai, the great general, he assigned him to teach him. He was really close and personal. He was very smart. That proves to be the wrong decision. He was a little bit lazy, like catches them both. Sitting around go hunting, as long as he had many with him to do the shooting, and then to prepare the food and all. And in his territory in northern China was just being run in the dirt by these administrators the Mongols had brought in. They were just overtaxing the people, cheating the people, doing everything wrong. And his mother basically just pulled his chain. She said, go to your land. This is your land. You have to administer this land. You go there. You live there. You take charge. And everybody was terrified of the mother. And so he ran off to China and he started administering his land and he started learning how to do it. But when his mother died in 1259, he was down on the Yangtze River on a campaign that he was sent by his brother. He was having no success at all. But he thought, okay, the brother's dead, I should finish the campaign. Meanwhile, his youngest brother, Amipok, was another hot-headed Mongol like their father. He was rather hot-headed, and he was back in Mongolia, and his tolerance for religion. He had to oversee the debate one time between the Taoists and the Buddhists because the Mongols thought the Taoists were overtaxing everybody, the Buddhists. So he had to oversee it. He got mad and he picked up a statue of the Buddha and beat the Taoists representing him. He just wasn't good for moderating debates. So he was going to be the new great Khan. So he was declared the great Khan in Mongolia. But this was a journey life for Kublai Khan, who had never achieved much of anything other than talking to people. So his wife, Chabi, sent him some coded messages, basically telling him, forget about southern China. It's going to always be there. You can conquer that some other time. So right now, your mother taking over the empire. You should be the new emperor. You are the next son after Khan. And somehow she invigorated him. And he came back, and even though he didn't have all the military strategy, he had northern China. The resources were immense. He could cut off Mongolia. Mongolia was very dependent on northern China for food. All the Mongols supported Alibaba. All the ones in Central Asia, all of them were supporting Alibaba. And so he went to get food from them. And then they didn't want to give up their food. Yeah, we want to support you for very hot, but we're not giving up our food. So he was basically got starved into submission in 1262. And then he was taken prisoner into China. And then he mysteriously passed away in 1264 while a legal case was being brought against him for trial. So he never made it to trial before he was gone. So Kublai Khan not really distinguished himself very much. But he didn't have the genius of his grandfather, I won't say that. But he was smart and clever. He understood more about China than most Mongols did. And he understood more about Mongols than most Chinese did.
Close as many as I can.
So the great thing left that Genghis Khan said on his deathbed,
I'm trying to get like one
finish conquering China.
a day right now.
That was the great objective. So Kublai was going to fulfill this, and they didn't know how. The Great Wall of Ships was protecting the southern zone. This huge Yangtze River was so wide. The ocean on the side. All of these things. So he had one of his very smart ships, who was a real Mongol, but he was also able to think and innovate. He was the grandson of Subadai, and he went with his father, Reihan, on the conquest of the Red River of northern Vietnam. They went down the river. They were trying to surround the Chinese territory. They were going to hit them from the north, from the west, and from the south. So they went down the Red River to conquer the Dai Viet. Dai Viet moved their army up on the other side by boat, and then they had a corps of elephants. The Mongols on one side of the river, and the Dai Viet forces on the other side. But Yakadai was a smart man, not a genius, but smart. He already knew from campaigns in Burma that the only way to rout the elephants was with flaming arrows to the feet. That was it. But he recognized that they came up on boats. Mongols didn't like boats. They crossed the river on boats. They wanted to do something organic. A boat was like a cart. A cart belonged to a boat. It was a floating cart. I am not going over on a floating cart. I'm going to ride a goat skin across the river. So he's assigned one attachment. We have to burn the boats so the idea cannot escape when we around the elephants. Well, the battle got started. The elephants are running wild, all kinds of chaos is going on. The group that sent to burn the boats, they're wrong. They want to go to war. Why burn a bunch of women's cars? So they go and join the battle and make the boats. Well, the Mongols won the battle. But the Davian forces got on the boats and sailed back to what's now Hanoi. Then they evacuated the city. Everything out of the city. They disappeared into the delta. The Mongols arrived, they conquered, quote unquote, Hanoi, the capital city. And they had nothing. They had nothing. They won every battle, they lost the war. They retreated. Aju was the son of Hangadai, and he saw all this happen, and he recognized the importance of water and boats. And so he knew. And he spent his time studying the Yangtze River and every little river around it, and the cities. The crucial thing he saw was the cities are heavily, heavily fortified on the land side. Because invasion comes from the land, and they expect this little line of boats to protect them from the water. And so the city walls are weak, the defenses are weak on that side. That's where we have to attack. So how? They sent off to the Ilkhanate, to Persia, where Genghis Khan, his uncle, was now dead, and his cousins were ruling there, or his nephews, cousins' nephews. So they sent over engineers to build special kind of trebuchet. And they had to play around with it to adapt it for boat, because they were usually made for stable ground, but they adapted it for the boat and for throwing heavy things, and also for some incendiary bombs. They developed it. They attacked the first city. It fell. Interconnected fell. They had something that was working. They worked their way down the Yangtze River, destroying city after city. And then the army would end after the Navy had moved down.
So this is a catapult on a ship.
Catapult on a ship, but it's a
This is an engineering solution for peoples who are deeply uncomfortable with boats.
Yes.
And they've accepted it.
Yes. Now it's a great weapon. It's like it's no longer a woman's cart. It's a bow and arrow. It is a giant bow and arrow.
Yeah, it's fascinating. So that they hit them hard on the walls on the weak side,
yes,
where there's no army protection.
Yes. And they conquer their way down to Hangzhou, the capital of the southern Song. They've been in power for a long time, since 970, and now we're already into the 1270s. That's a long time. They're dissipated, and they had imbeciles ruling, all kinds of things going on. And at this point, we have a child in command. But Kublai makes a very strange move. He says, okay, let's invade Japan now. What? We're fighting against the Song Dynasty. And most people ascribe it to all kinds of things, but actually I think there's a great logic to it. One was he had abolished his grandfather's policy of defeat and destroy until there are no more. That was the phrase that was used for their enemies. And he had replaced it with a kind of mercy policy, trying to incorporate them into your army if possible, but be merciful. He did not want to destroy, and he was not. He had a lot of defectors coming in, and because the Mongols prized people with skills, a lot of very clever people with shipbuilding and engineers, and these people were flocking to the Mongols, whereas scholars. Yes. But there actually, I think there's a very, very good reason for invading Japan. Several. The main one was to cut off the supply of sulfur. They needed it for gunpowder in Southtown. They lost their sources in northern China. The mountains from Japan. Those are great source. But I think there were other reasons here. Everything trade, they could also perhaps flee to Japan. They don't want that to happen. And then there's this idea of, kill the chicken to scare the monkey. It's like, okay, we'll go do this. These are so racist on this game. This is come from Japan. Well, it was a total failure. You got a bunch of ships that are basically green on the river and arrive on the coast, and you're crossing some treacherous water. And the Mongols basically just didn't know what they were doing. Okay, you can ride with the machine and you can throw grenades at the beach. It's not really going to do a lot of damage. You might scare a few horses, but you're not destroying cities. And the Japanese cities were more in. They weren't there on the beach waiting for Mongols to come invade. So he failed in that invasion.
So we should say that this is the time of samurai, right?
Yeah,
In Japan. So there was never a real test of like
no, there
that.
was some fighting, and the samurai learned some very valuable things. The samurai had such a ritualized way, but it's like the Knights of Europe coming out with armor that had to be lifted up on a crane onto a horse. And, I mean, it was just crazy. It was crazy. The samurai, almost at that point, you ride out in front of your enemy and you recite the story of their genealogy. Because they're not used to that. And they're there to fight, they're there to win. But on the other hand, this was no territory for them. And the weather did turn against them. But I don't want to give too much credit to the weather. I really think that the Japanese defeated them. The Mongols weren't well prepared. Their ships were not very good. They were defeated in the first invasion.
Could they get off the ships onto the beach?
But they did. They had some skirmishes or small battles on land. Yes, they did.
But they didn't successfully complete that thing.
No.
So they could do their usual Mongol thing.
You're right. Well, see, they don't have enough horses for one thing. And there were many tactical things that they had done incorrectly. It's the first time anybody had ever tried to have such a massive invasion.
Yeah. So they're just learning the basics of what it means to have a navy.
So he has failed to conquer, and he's thinking like a Mongol that he ruled those waters and lands. But he ruled the ocean. He stopped the trade. He stopped the supply. He cut off the possibility of the Song dynasty in Japan. He won in a certain way. He lost, but he won his objective of cutting off southern China. Also, it gave him the Navy some experience with the ocean, and now they were ready to move out into the ocean around southern China. So they were closing in. Aju was in command, but actually the head command was a man named Bayan, who was a Mongol who had been raised more in Central Asia. He was perhaps born close to the Fergana Valley in that area. We're not exactly sure where he was born, but he grew up over there. And then he eventually was living in what's now Iran. When he came and he took over command of the army, he was very cosmopolitan, sophisticated, intelligent. Aju should have been in command. But Bayan recognized that he and Aju worked together very well. Aju knew how to fight the war. Bayan was able to negotiate things back with the capital city and handle things. So Bayan is in command. And so the generals are deserting the South Zone right and left. The artisans are all coming up to join the Mongols campaign. The generals are loading up the boats with all the jewels, and they grab a couple of brothers to the little 5-year-old emperor, and they put them on a boat, and they're fleeing. They even deserted their own father, their own families. The generals were corrupt cowards who fled. The person left in charge was the Dowager Empress, an old lady. She had no children. Xie was her name. The Dowager Empress Xie. They said she was missing an eye. She was ugly. They called her Ugly Xie. That's what they called her at that time. She was in charge. And she offered the Mongols everything. I'll give you everything. Please let the Empress stay. Okay, even if you devote him to just being a king, please let him stay. Bayan said no. Total military respected her, and there was no looting of the city. Now, later, they take everything in a very systematic way. They take the archives and all this kind of stuff away. But there's no wholesale looting and killing of people, nothing like that. So they've taken the capital, and she comes out, she surrenders, she bows on the ground towards Beijing, and then she takes the child emperor, and they slowly make their way. She was a little bit sick into a longer time to Beijing, and they surrender again in a public ceremony, bowing to the Kublai Khan. He gives each of them a palace. He gives them a new title. He's trying to show the world this is the new face of Congress. We don't kill off the old people anymore. We're going to give them a palace, treat them nicely, and all. But the navy that had fled did not defend the city. Those cowardly generals. They made the new little boy, 7-year-old brother, half brother, to Emperor Gong was his name. They made him the emperor. Well, they're just floating around in the ocean, losing all support from city after city. The Muslims who were controlling the trade and controlling many of the ships of that area, they were Chinese Muslims, but they were still Muslims. They switched sides to the Mongols because of the religious freedom thing and because they were merchants and their status would be raised. So the Muslims were switching over. The fleet was kind of a fleet lost without a country out there. They had some loyal supporters some places. They dropped the emperor in the ocean. How do you drop the emperor in the ocean? They accidentally spilled him in the ocean, and then they fished him out when he died. So, unfortunately, they had one more 7-year-old half brother. So, on Lantau Island, exactly where the Hong Kong airport is today, the new, well, it's not so new anymore, but I still think it's the new airport on Lantau Island. So they went there, they had a big coronation ceremony, and all, but the people there were not supportive enough. It certainly wasn't Hong Kong anyway. It's still to the program. So they sailed out farther south to another island, and then they took it over, and of course the first thing they did was, well, we have to build a palace. What? The Mongols are chasing you, you're going to stop it? Build a palace?
These are like the remains of the Chinese.
Yes, the general said the general army and the navy.
There was a real competence issue. Yes. Okay. So
we're going to protect it with a great wall of the sea. They chained together the boats across the harbor, and they put the palace boats in the middle. The generals didn't trust their own soldiers enough, so they made all of them leave the island and go to the boats to fight the Mongols. The Mongols arrived over and over and over. They asked them to surrender. You won't be harmed, all this kind of stuff. But the Mongols now took over the land. So they had the water all around them, and they had the land. And once the fighting started, they could just shoot down from the highland right onto the ships. And they cut the ships off from the fresh supply of wood and water. So they can't boil rice. They have to try to eat rice and drink
way you told the story has a very kind of objective sort of way of revealing the absurdity and the cowardice of it. But there's probably the Chinese perspective that they tell the story with some kind of like maintained honor to the last moment.
They very often, most numbers depict the Bashir as the traitor to the country. And I say, no, that boy lived on for another 45 years. And so she did not betray the country. She protected the emperor that she was supposed to protect. It was the man who killed the child emperor, killed young Ming.
So what was the lasting impact of Kublai Khan unifying China?
Well, yes, first of all, he had unified China in the largest sense of the word, with Korea, Tibet, Nigeria, Mongolia, part of Central Asia. He had unified it. But he did so at the expense of his empire. They didn't recognize him as the great emperor. There was great opposition from the Golden Horde of Russia, and also from the central region, which is called the Chagatai, those descendants of Sakate, the second son, the Chagatai Empire, and then from the Ilkhanate of Persia.
These are the different fracturings of Mongolia.
Where they got shut down, they used to have like trainees and drag people there.
Still loyal to
Not joking.
they're so far away. But now he has a navy.
But this is, even before pieces, the whole thing is gigantic. 80 million pieces are gigantic. So, it's very hard to keep an empire this size together.
When he had China, it was unified under him. And then he sent out the first expedition to sail directly to Persia. There had been trade all throughout thousands of years, but it was usually port to port. Different merchants trading goods. No, he organized a great fleet to send a queen, a princess, to become a queen in the Ilkhanate, to marry the Ilkhanate of Persia. It's Persia and Azerbaijan and Armenia and Iraq and part of Syria, all of that area. So he organized this, and it so happened that Marco Polo was ready to go home because they knew Kublai Khan was about to die. In fact, they only had about 1 year left to live. And they wanted to get their riches out before they didn't know what's going to happen. This is a new dynasty. They've been in total control of China for 1 generation. And they didn't know what was going to happen. And also, just before that, there'd been a bad time because Kublai Khan had tried to invade Japan a second time. And he had failed the second time. And the second time, I think, again, he had a practical purpose, and that was he had this whole huge Song army, and now he's the new enlightened one who doesn't slaughter. So what's he going to do? They're not reliable, they're not safe. So he sends a bunch of them up into the Amur River, it's down the Russian Far East, or we call Siberia in English, the Russian Far East, Amur River. He sent expeditions up into Tibet, exploring options over there, but there wasn't enough room or enough agricultural area for a huge military colony. But most of his ships were loaded with former prisoners of the war from the Song dynasty, and they were not armed. They had hoes and implements for farming. He wanted to create, obviously, an military agricultural farm in Japan to help feed northern China. It was very important, just as they were doing with the Amur River, but it was more complicated. So, again, they lost. They didn't have it. And part of the reason is the expedition was massive. And they organized it in the Mongol principles of left-wing, right-wing. This didn't work at sea, because the left wing is from Korea. There's Korean ships built up there. The right wing is from southern China, mostly. There's ships built down there. They're not the same. They have a head, but there's no center point. Genghis Khan always had the goal. They call it QL, the goal of the center, or QOL, actually. He had the center in command. No, he sent the two without clearance. They were arguing with each other, not cooperating, not helping each other, sabotaging each other. They get there, and once again, they have the same problems, even though they come with lots of grenades this time. Again, the grenades are exploding. They're scaring the horses. It's impressive, and a lot of silk screens are made later showing these impressive battles. But they lost. But again, a typhoon happened to be the final destruction of the Navy. But I think it's Japan had defeated the Mongols, I would say. Japanese deserve credit for that victory. And the sinking of the ships was more caused by the typhoon. But already the Japanese had developed good strategies while the Mongols had been away. They knew how the Mongols fought. They knew that at night they could fire flaming arrows, and the ships would fire, and they would just bring back just get Kublai Khan lost invasion of Japan. But the soldiers were gone and drowned. He didn't kill them all. It was his deliberate plan. But the problem was solved. It's one of those ironies of history. It's hard to quite understand. So this had happened when Kublai Khan was coming to near the end of life, and Mongol Polo and those wanted to get out. They're ready to go. And Kublai Khan allowed them to sail on this expedition with Turkish generals to go to Hormuz. And so they went, and that began a whole system of trade back and forth, back and forth. Kublai Khan died soon after that. His grandson was not so well respected in history because he's often called a drunk, but his name was Timur Timur. But he wasn't drunk when he was young, but his grandfather had him caned a couple times in public, and he cured him of drinking. And actually, he was not a drunk later on. And first he knew reassemble the Mongol Empire. He did. The Golden Horde declared loyalty to him, recognizing him as Great Han, as Emperor of the whole empire. The Chagatai of Central Asia, they declared loyalty to him. The Ilkhanate was already loyal to him. They all declared loyalty. He had reassembled the empire, and he had the greatest navy in the world, and he sent out envoys to every place they had attacked or traded with to say, the era is over. We're no longer attacking anybody. We're changing from conquest to commerce. We want to trade with you. Come to China. Bring your goods. We're going to trade with you. He instituted it. It was short, unfortunately. It didn't last forever. I wish it could have. But it was a great era of the exchange of all kinds of things going back and forth. All the way to Africa, because from Hormuz, they have a connection to Somaliland, and some people say Kenya already at that time, I'm not sure. Very wide, very wide.
So, technically, he ruled over the largest size the Mongol Empire ever had.
Yes, although actually the Golden Horde of Russia, they were quite independent by now, and he let them be independent, but they were loyal to him. And they were still exchanging back and forth all kinds of things. So there were Ossetian soldiers in China. They had a whole contingent of Ossetian soldiers and from Russia, from the Caucasus area, from Russia.
And how do they communicate? Are they using like the postal service? They have to literally deliver the letters.
Over time, those groups, they were not intermarrying. Chinese were not. They were intermarrying with Mongols, and they were switching to Mongolian language slowly. But first, it's not clear. But Kublai Khan did this internationalist way. He said, okay, we need a new alphabet for the world. Everybody in the world like one alphabet. Chinese, Mongolian, Russian, Arabic, everything. It didn't work. But he tried it for a while, and some inscriptions are still there to this day.
We should maybe briefly mention Marco Polo that you talked about. So he's this now famous explorer that traversed the continent, the Silk Road, and then stayed with Kublai Khan for a while. And I guess was one of the primary documenters of everything that's been going on. Is there something else interesting to say about Marco Polo and about his interaction with Kublai Khan?
Welcome.
What's going on, Crime 69? Tim, can you hear me? Crime 16. What up, son? I saw you on mute. I know you're there. What's up? How are you? You were in here while I was sleeping?
Yeah.
Well, apologies I was not able to be awake. I had a late night last night. How are things in your neck of the woods?
It's all right. I'm just getting in the shower.
How'd you find out about
I
me?
can come back after I'm done.
Absolutely. How'd you find out about me, Crime 69?
Someone came into a kick stream and was sharing your link for your Discord.
That's baller as fuck, man. Excellent. You take your shower when you're done. Come back in and I'll tell you all about what I do, okay?
Okay.
Peace, baby.
Yes, and there are many local Dutchmen who said, yeah, this is great, let's move with this, let's stay with these French invaders, and let us adopt some of those ideas. The Jews at this time were rather divided, as they were among most of Europe, actually. There were some Jews who were very much in favor of maintaining the status quo with the old regime. They were known as the Orangists. And there were those who were saying, no, let's adopt these new values. They're hugely important, emancipation and so on. The division between Jews was so intense that actually there were fist fights and fighting in the street over this, with some Jewish Orangists attacking those who were revolutionaries, not just Jews but non-Jews. This was eventually quelled in August of 1795, when the authorities of the Batavian Republic put the Parnassim, those were the traditional leaders of the old-style Kehillah, or Jewish community, in charge, and actually placed guards at the edges of the Jewish quarter to make sure that people behaved. But it showed that Jews were not united on this at all. Just to give you a sense of the kind of fundamental, sort of conservatism of many elements of the Jewish community, here's a beautiful Torah scroll mantle dating from 1898, 100 years later, but it actually has written on it at the top Keter Torah, the crown of Torah, in the year of the coronation of the Queen Wilhelmina. I've never seen a Torah mantle that actually specifically is dedicated to the coronation of a non-Jewish king or queen or president or anything like that. But here it is. Anyways, it shows you some of the very profound patriotism and conservatism that's often evident in the Jewish community. At any rate, on the other side, the progressive part of the community, those Jews who wanted to adopt the values of the French Revolution that came with the invasion, organized themselves in a group called Felix Libertatis, which essentially means happy liberty. 1/3 of the membership of this group was not Jewish, and 2/3 were Jews. Their goal, the explicit goal of Felix Libertatis, was equal rights for Jews, modeled on the French example. To recap, if you have a look at some of the other videos where I talked about the era of Napoleon and so on, the French Revolution happened in 1789, and when they proclaimed this rights of man and citizen, there was a question, hey, what about us Jews? And the French government at the time said, wait a second, we weren't necessarily thinking about that. So they took basically about a year. They said, okay, the Sephardim, they're close enough to regular French people, will emancipate them. And then a year later, by 1791, they said, okay, fine, all the Jews can be emancipated. What emancipation meant was obviously the right to vote, and also the right of residency, very important for Jews who were frequently accustomed to being expelled from the territories in which they lived, right to pursue various occupations, right of higher education, and so on and so forth. But let us return to what's happening in the Batavian Republic. In 1796, September, the Jews there were also emancipated. They got the vote, and they began to exercise that privilege. Ultimately, in 1798, a Jew was finally appointed to public office. Moses Salomon Asser became a member of the city judicial committee. Now, there's some great internal change going on at the same time. Felix Libertatis wanted similar democratization, not only of the overall society, but also of this highly conservative Jewish community. They wanted to remove the quasi-democratic, more oligarchic structure of the leadership of the Jewish community, which was called Kehillah, the Kehillah of the community. The Kehillah leadership was typically made up of, obviously, men, usually property holders. The right to elect those men was limited by property and wealth and so on. And although this is a structure that had stood the Jews in good stead for really almost 2,000 years at this point, many people said they should expand the franchise, expand the way in which leaders are chosen, and so on. The traditional leadership really didn't want to make that change, and even though the Batavian Republic was espousing a lot of these very progressive values, they really didn't want to get involved in the internal machination of the Jewish community, and so they wanted to keep the old guard in place, because they, after all, were responsible for keeping the peace, and they had done very well during previous years. So what happened was, in 1797, these progressive Jews, acting under the title Felix Libertate, separated, seceded from the single monolithic Jewish community of Amsterdam, and they established their own Kehillah, which they called Naya Kehillah, or New Kehillah, New Community, and they had their own shul called Adat Yeshua. We should understand that, today you have Jews and shul argue over, whether we serve this kind of herring or that kind of herring in Kiddush, and they break away and set up a separate minyan, and it still happens. That's kind of like the American way of doing things. But the traditional European way, you had one community for Jews, no separations. You may have had several synagogues, but they're all sort of organized under a single, almost feudal, medieval kind of structure, and this represented a tremendous break. It would also be evidenced later on, about 50 years later, when Rabbi Samson Raphael Hirsch in Frankfurt am Main would famously secede in something that was known as the Austritt, the separation, secession of the more Orthodox leaning Jews from the more liberal leaning Jews in that city. So this actually preceded it by a good half century. At any rate, you have this new Kehillah, and they had their own shul called Adas Yeshua. They appointed a respected community judge, a Dayan, to be their new rabbi. His name was Rabbi Itzhak Ger Granko. His years were 1738 and 1807. Now, we're going to return to him because he's the subject of our talk. But just understand, the membership of this Naya Kehillah was pretty small. There were about 20,000 members of the old Kehillah. The new Kehillah only had about 700 people, and only 108 of them were actually paying members in 1799. Right? There's a taxation to keep the membership going. So it was much smaller than a large community, but it was certainly worth its weight in machlokas, in controversy between Jews. I would love to go into this. I really intend to do a deep dive in this later before the cruise, but there was kind of like a year-long literary war between the old Kehillah and the new Kehillah, where they published competing Yiddish language pamphlets called discourses, where they attacked each other, the new community attacking the old community for their conservatism, and the old community attacking the new community for their uppityness and their separation and so on. And some of it reads like Purim Torah. It's actually pretty amazing. The old community, for example, published fake advertisements for events to be hosted by the new community, saying that they were going to be serving lobsters and oysters, and they were going to have Friday night smoking rooms, all of which were huge violations of Jewish law and completely false. They weren't doing anything like that, and the new Kehillah would attack them back and so on. I'm looking forward to reading some of those things later. But when we actually look at what were the things that the Naya Kehillah did that were so radical, they're pretty funny, actually, and hardly liberal compared to what will be happening later on in Germany. The big changes were this. First of all, they're going to make their shul announcements in Dutch. not in Hebrew or Yiddish or Portuguese. They're going to make it in the official language. Now that's, not so earth-shattering. The shul announcements are basically things like when is Mincha, the next prayer, and like who had a baby and who got married and who is sitting Shiva and who's sponsoring Kiddush and things like that. I mean, it's not like they're not ritual things. They are part of the overall ritual that at the end of the services you make these announcements. But switching to the Dutch language was a statement of civic membership that the Naya Kahila wanted to emphasize. And although the rest of the liturgy, the rest of the prayers were in Hebrew, this particular thing they wanted to make it Dutch. Oh yeah, shocking. Secondly, amazingly again, the new Kahila insisted on singing Lecha Dodi together. Oh my gosh, can you believe that? It's pretty funny because almost every synagogue I've ever prayed in on a Friday night always has this particular psalm, or it's not really a psalm, it's a hymn that was composed in 16th century Tzfat in Israel, beautiful Kabbalistic hymn, welcoming the Sabbath bride. That's almost always sung in Yiddish, although I did pray for many years in a very Lithuanian style, very subdued kind of Friday night service, where we would alternate between singing parts and then singing parts to ourselves. But at any rate, the night Hill said, no, we're all going to sing it together, which has become basically the norm in almost all synagogues today. The third really radical thing that they proposed was there are all these long medieval compositions called piyutim, extra things, long, kind of like Homeric length epic poems that are composed, maybe not Homeric, but nevertheless long, that are inserted in the prayers that can make the services really drag out. And they said, you know what, these things are extra, they're added later, they're very beautiful, but let's just do the prayers that we're supposed to, okay? And this is also an extremely common thing in most synagogues today, to skip all those piyutim. Most prayer books today, they will, they'll include them, but put them at the back and say, here's some optional piyutim. These are relatively minor things, but nevertheless caused a huge uproar in Amsterdam. One of the most bold of the changes, however, was that the Naya Kahila said that they would adopt the Sephardic minhag of eating kidneys on Pesach. There are certain foods which are clearly not bread, like rice, for example, but Ashkenazim nevertheless have the custom of not eating. But the Naya Kahila said that since we are essentially starting fresh, or starting new, we're going to adopt new customs. We're going to adopt the Sephardic custom and eat these foods, even though Ashkenazim did. That's a little bit more radical, but still, hardly earth-shattering compared to some of the things that we would see in Germany. This conflict was hot and heavy for about a decade until King Louis Napoleon entered and said, we're going to stop all of this, and he abolished those innovations, but he said that the leadership of the Naya Kahila has to be reintegrated, in some cases in leadership positions in the old Kahila, and in that context they were able to ultimately affect a lot of policy. Okay, let's get back to our main topic though, which is the story of this Rabbi Isaac Ger Rambin. So Ger, of course, means convert, and besides the fact that there is a general Talmudic prohibition against reminding a person that they are a convert or they are descended from converts, nevertheless, this is the way this rabbi was typically known for an amazing story that relates to his background. It comes from an
Crime 69. Thank you so much for joining. So you found me through Kick, is that correct? That's amazing. Do you mind if I tell you about myself? Pardon me? Absolutely, that's what I wanted you to think. All right, here we go. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. I have more data archived on the internet than any person in global history. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is essentially a time capsule or a timeline for society. The Economist magazine stated in 2018 that data was its number one resource, more valuable than food, water, gold, air, petroleum. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And if and when that happens, I'm going to make you, Crime 69, all your friends and family. I'm going to make you financially independent if you're not already. I'm going to make sure that you have enough money to create generational wealth, and I'm going to make it so that you can start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound?
Sounds like pretty, like, it makes sense overall, yeah.
Excellent. This is a real life Truman Show or real life Big Brother. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother?
Yeah.
Okay, excellent. Well, that's what I do. I talk about some things that aren't normally discussed in society, like ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. One of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria to benefit the.
What currency is that?
It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's a long name, but it's a very successful cryptocurrency. Uh, One of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the less fortunate. I'm also an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I talk about some other things that aren't normally discussed in society that I feel are important. They're futurology topics like space elevators, anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light communication, faster than light travel, things like artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence, invisibility cloaks, things like space tourism, terraforming of other planets, interstellar travel. I talk about things like alien disclosure and de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal within the next 3 years, or by 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing Asian elephant surrogates, which I just think is a mind-blowing goal. They made headlines recently with their introduction of direwolves. They created 3 direwolves. Joe Rogan has met these direwolves. They want to reintroduce, after the woolly mammoth, the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I just think is extremely exciting. I talk about some other things that are going to affect you if you want them to, and those around you. When you were born, crime 69, the average life expectancy for you was probably about age 80. I'm going to increase that to age 100, 120 with your consent through the use of technology. If you want things like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, things like nootropics, peptides, things like perhaps if you want hormone replacement therapy, testosterone, perhaps if you want things like cold shock therapy and ambrosia therapy to get you past age 100, 120. But then you may say to me, Rabbi, I'm 120 years old. Everything that you told me in 2025 came true. It's been wonderful. I don't want this to end, but my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And again, this is with your consent. If you want to die at a ripe old age of 80 or something like that, you should be allowed that. But if you want, there may be the opportunity for you to be able to experience what's known as mind uploading technology, which is, if you want, again, with your consent, where we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system. Like a layer?
No, so I was saying, like, they, like, cut your brain into, like, layers and then, like, print it onto the computer?
Well, no, they don't cut your brain. Your brain can stay solidified. It doesn't have to be cut open. It's a scan. So just like a CAT scan or an MRI.
I didn't remember the last time I heard about that. That's what I was like, I think I heard, but sorry, go on.
Yeah, so we preserve your brain. So your brain wouldn't be cut at all. It would just be a scan from a computer, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially what I'm saying to you, Crime 69, is that in the future, you may be able to experience a type of digital immortality. What are your thoughts?
I mean, I've always, like, questioned that point of, like, where's the consciousness coming from and, like, how the consciousness is, like, collected or whatever. But, definitely wouldn't want to be the first person, but...
No, certainly. But we're already having experiments with this with mice, and the mice are successfully, we're able to successfully transfer memories from one mouse to another. Basically, the way that this is being done is you have a set of mice that are able to go through a maze, and then you scan their brain, and you're able to transfer those memories into mice that have never experienced that type of maze, and the second set of mice are able to successfully complete the maze on the first attempt.
I believe like that kind of understanding and like an ancestral kind of like brainwaves kind of thing, if that makes sense. And but like I just wonder like does that make us a collection of our memories or does that make us like the entity that like piloting, you know?
Certainly, I think it's speculative. I think it's really subjective what you consider it. Are we a container for memories, or do our memories actually are they our container? It just depends on how you look at it. There are questions about is this really you? These questions emerge. It's really known. It's a paradox. It's the ship of Theseus. So what that is basically a similar analogy. If we take a boat in a dock, and we take apart that boat piece by piece and rebuild the boat in the dock next door, is it the same boat once the boat is completely rebuilt, or is it a different boat? It's a paradox.
So, I'd have to say overall, like in my personal opinion, I'd say no in that analogy because like it's gone through different trauma to make it look the same, but it doesn't feel the same. I would say like on like some kind of spiritual level.
I understand what you're saying. It's paradox.
You know,
I get
but
what
also
you're saying.
like accept that we're all like one. You know, so like me being me is only like through this body. So as soon as I kind of like leave this body, then I'm like able to accept more that I am a part of everything else. You know,
100%. Absolutely. So,
I feel like if someone talked to me in like in a computer, it'd be just like talking to like a more advanced AI. Has like a little bit better feelings.
it's whatever.
You know?
That's your subjective opinion. You're certainly entitled to it, and there are going to be a huge population that agrees with you. There's going to be a population that thinks that it's the same. There's going to be a population that thinks it's different. Uh, that's
Yeah.
just people's opinion. But really, overall, I talk about technology that is going to change the world over the course of the 21st century and expanding throughout. And I really have a different view on the world that you may not die in the traditional sense, and not many people talk about that. What you would consider, or what a lot of people consider, transhuman, someone who believes that we may be evolving out of your traditional Homo sapien type species into something that doesn't die, which essentially makes us a different kind of being. And more than any of the things that I talk about really just being a positive person. I'm a positive person in my life. I'm here to be a person for you who has a generally a just an extremely positive view on the world. I'm very optimistic, and I'm just here to give people hope. So if there's anything that you ever need from me, more than anything, Crime 69, I'm here for you. If you ever need to talk to anybody, or you ever have a question, we're gonna figure it out together. How does that sound?
Okay. I mean, overall, like I've just kind of been floating the last month or so. Kind of don't know where I'm going with things.
Okay.
It was just like I saw your follower kind of like well they were just putting out your info and kind of didn't really say much about it, but I just like kind of looked up about you a little bit. Just wanted to see kind of what was the story behind this.
Absolutely.
You know,
So
I
you
just started streaming on Kick recently,
phenomenal.
and I have like a little like we like to play video games. We like to gamble.
What video games do you like?
Well, I just started playing that new Battlefield game, but I don't have some money for it right now to fucking get it. But
Battlefield 6?
yeah.
Okay,
But,
very well.
I usually play GTA and Rainbow Six Siege.
Excellent. Okay, so are you excited for Grand Theft Auto 6?
I don't really care, honestly. Like, it'll come when it comes.
It's 287 days, 8 hours, 53 minutes, and 30 seconds away.
What do you have it, the video thing up for it?
I have a countdown for it.
Yeah, I mean, like, I've just been playing GTA Online, hang out, and, like, do whatever, but,
Absolutely.
yeah, like,
Now, you said you like to gamble
just
as well.
want to get-
How do you like to gamble?
Yeah, I've been trying to build a community. I just got into this community that's pretty big. It's probably one of the best communities on Kick for gambling.
Very well. What's it called?
Big Foltz. He's partnered directly with Stake, and he has the owner as his VIP host. And
Eddie Craven?
he's a pretty cool guy.
Eddie Craven?
Yeah.
Oh, very well. Eddie and I are friends on Discord.
That's cool.
Yeah. Now, you said you were just kind of floating in your life. What does that mean? Do you have a career?
Well, I was just a busboy earlier, and then now I just have a DoorDash account in a car.
That's more than most
I
people.
smoke weed.
That's great. Very 420 friendly. All right, so what kind of weed do you like to smoke?
I like sativa mostly. I'm gonna switch over to my computer real quick.
Take
Give
your
me
time.
1 second.
Absolutely. Child Crime 69.
I think it was a bit of a echo here.
Oh, yeah. So the way you can remove that echo, you're going to see I've got another account here. It's showing Jewish history lectures. The one that is right here with my hand, just mute that one and you won't have such an
I
echo.
already did it.
Okay, great. There you go. All right. So you like sativas?
Yeah, generally like sativa's my go-to because but right now I have some really mid-ass flower.
Okay.
It's like sativa, so like my hybrids, my indicas are my better flowers.
Okay. Do you grow?
No, I just make sure that I have enough around for
Most certainly. Do you smoke through a pipe? Do you vape? What do you do?
I like to use a bong when I'm smoking flower, but I like to use like rigs and like dab rigs.
Sure.
I usually just use my little vapes right now, just because they're easy. I don't have a dab rig.
100%. Do you have a favorite kind of vape?
Yeah, I've been hitting these Zaza ones that I get from California.
Very well. And you enjoy those?
Yeah, these ones are the ones I got right now. Are blackberry.
Is it good?
Yeah, it's a nice indica.
Now, are these flavored or do they just taste like weed?
Oh no, these are supposed to be like the premium extract of potency.
Okay, very well. For how long have you been smoking?
It feels like 14.
All right,
28.
there you go. There you go. Excellent. All right, and you said you also like to play Rainbow Six, is that correct?
Yes.
Excellent. And you just started on Kick. Do you multi-stream? Are you on different platforms like Twitch and YouTube and those?
I stream in Discord personally, and I stream on Kick publicly.
Okay. And is your goal to become a Kick partner someday?
I don't really care.
Okay. That's totally honest and understandable.
Yeah, my goal is to have my own casino and mental health like support. Yeah.
Okay. That's your overall goal.
Yeah, it's like my 3-year plan. Is to start at least an online casino and online mental health support and try to work towards into like brick and mortar.
Excellent. Okay. What kind of casino do you want to have? What kind of games?
I mean, just like all the fucking.
All right. So blackjack, roulette, slots, those kinds.
Yeah, just like everything everybody wants to play, and then like to have like 420 slots.
Very cool.
maybe some spots that were like geared at like old school cartoons, but maybe like just ripoffs.
Sure. Do you want to have sports gambling?
I mean, every casino should accept sports gambling, and I definitely want to be able to take the action, but that can sometimes be really expensive.
Oh, certainly. Do you sports gamble?
No, I mean, I make a parlay every once in a while, but I don't even watch it. I just try to go for like ridiculous ones.
Okay, I understand. Do you have any teams?
Not really.
Okay, very well.
You
Okay.
like sports?
Oh yeah, dude, I'm totally into sports. Um, so I'm in a bunch of fantasy football leagues, fantasy baseball leagues, fantasy NBA leagues, fantasy WNBA leagues, fantasy hockey leagues. I'm in 25 of each of those, and then I'm in a fantasy league with one of my with the community that sponsors me. And I've got to say, like, I was not I mean, I was into sports. I'm not going to lie about that, but I wasn't super into sports until I got into these fantasy leagues, and they're all free. I just do them on ESPN, and I just have to basically once a week have my teams um, automatically filled, and then it's really great when you get into playoff season. You automatically have like 10 or 12 teams that make the playoffs, and chances are you're going to win with 5 or 10 teams. So you're basically always going to be a winner.
Yeah, 'cause you're playing enough
Exactly.
that like have one something's gonna hit.
Exactly. And they're all free. And so, I play both ways. I play like where I basically always am going to have a team that's going to win. But then I also have this one league that I do that is for cryptocurrency. I think the grand prize is perhaps like several $1,000 USD, and so that's a serious league that I play with them, and I get the best of both worlds. Like if my team's not doing too well in that serious league, that's cool. I've got the 25 NFL teams that I've got that are doing well, and then at the end of the year, you always have somebody who you're in the with whom you're in the championship. I think last year I had something like 7 teams win the championship. So that's cool, and that way you can't lose basically. And at the end of the year, you can always say that I won my fantasy football league, and which is neat. Now you don't win every single league certainly, but it's gotten me into sports that I really to which I don't really pay attention, like the WNBA. It just makes me more aware of who the players are and how they're doing if they're injured or whatever, and then. Um, Baseball is such a long season that usually I just don't pay attention to it, probably midsummer, but this at least keeps me a little bit engaged. And yeah, so I do fantasy football. I watch a lot of sports in here. So we watch all the UFCs. We watch certainly I've watched like 3 Super Bowls now in here. I've watched 3 Olympic Games. We watched the 2021 Tokyo Games, the 2022 Sochi games, I think it was, or whatever, and then the 2024 Paris games. Um, we've watched every major championship, from the NBA championship to the World Series, the WNBA championship to the Stanley Cup. I even watched some like sports that people don't watch. I've watched in here and gotten really into it. Like there's something called Slam Ball, which is basically it's shown on ESPN, but it's like basketball with trampolines, which is it's
I
like
knew it. I fucking knew it. As soon as you said that, I was like, that's a fucking trampoline game.
yeah, absolutely. So have you seen this?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah, it's pretty baller.
Is that actual sport at this point?
Yeah, I mean they have a championship and stuff, and they've got some big time
That's crazy.
announcers.
I remember when it was just like a joke or some shit.
100%. Yeah, and these guys get like 30 feet in the air, and then the everything like the backboard and the rim, it's all padded, so they don't get too hurt, and it's really fun to watch. I think it could be really big. There's no out of bounds, so the ball.
The problem is it was basketball made for white people.
Yeah. I mean, as they say, white man can't jump, but maybe with the trampoline they can. there's no out of bounds. So basically, like the ball is always in play, which makes it a lot faster. There are fouls, but they're not as they're like a
Isn't
little.
it a cage sport though, right?
Yeah, it's like a glass around it, like hockey, and so
Yeah, it's like it's caged in some way.
yeah, exactly. So, I mean, I guess if you took the ball and like flung it into the stands, like really launched it, it could go out of bounds. But like generally, like if you know just airball it or whatever, it's gonna hit the glass and you'll be able to get it. There's like some other rules that are interesting. I think you can pick up your dribble, and like, but the big thing is just being able to dunk 30 feet in the air. And these guys are just like very good basketball players. So that's a cool sport that I've kind of gotten into. I wasn't really into the UFC when I first started streaming. In fact, I wasn't at all. But I've gotten really into it. And the reason why I would say I got so into it is I just watched one of them from like beginning to end and just got hooked. Like it just takes one UFC to get you hooked, and then it becomes like a thing that you really like. And I could honestly, in the next 10 years, see the UFC become the number two sport in the United States. It's growing. They just signed an agreement with Paramount that was announced today, so it's no longer going to be pay per view like they normally do with the UFCs. You'll be able to watch every yeah, so you'll be able to watch everything on Paramount Plus, which gives people a lot more opportunities to be able to watch the sport and to be able to stream it. And so I think that's going to
Yeah,
be
it's always been such a thing. Like people would fucking get a pay per view and then they put it up on the projector outside the trailer.
right, exactly. And I think
I
UFC,
was like one of my first times that I seen that shit. It was great. Like a bunch of people just coming together to drink beer and watch UFC outside the trailer park.
there you go. Exactly. And I think UFC recognized that. I mean, they've even said this: the pay-per-view model is dead. Nobody really does that anymore, except like a really big boxing match. Um, but like people don't pay-per-view movies anymore. It's a dead system, and so the subscription model is the way that they're going, and they're not going to raise, or at least they've said they're not going to raise the Paramount Plus subscription. So. And I'm sure people are just gonna pirate it like they normally do. I mean, I can tell you this: I've seen the last basically like 20 UFCs or so, and I've never paid for one. And I think the UFC recognized that it was just too easy to pirate it and too difficult to stop it. I think they said of any pay per view fight that they have, 80% of the people who watch it pirate it. So they were only still like getting 20% of the money that way, and that just wasn't a model for them. So UFC, I think, really has the opportunity in the next 10 years to be the second biggest sport in the United States. And the reason why I say that is it just doesn't get more competitive than two guys or two women or whatever it is just going at it, fighting, and everybody can understand it. I can take someone I can take a little old lady and say these two guys are going to fight, and she's going to know what that means. I don't have to explain to her rules. I don't have to explain, they're going to take a TV timeout, or I don't have to explain to her that they're running a play, or this guy's in motion, or that's a travel. There's none of that. It's just 1v1. Exactly. She understands that. There's something primal about that. So it's very easy to just understand. You can show it to a child. Child can understand, hey, just like you've got your action figures that are going to fight each other, these two guys are going to fight each other, and they can basically do anything that you want except like eye gouge, basically, like, or stick their fingers in somebody's mouth or something like that. But everything else is exactly no biting. Yeah. So everything else is up for grabs, and a child can understand that. It has a very low barrier to entry, and another thing is there is no off season for UFC. UFC goes year round. It's not like with the NFL where you've got September to January basically, and then everything else is off season. It's every month there is a UFC, and then you've got fight nights every weekend. So like even I'm not a person who would ever think would watch fight nights, which aren't like as big. They're just like the weekend fights, but I get into them because like they might have a big card or people talk about it or whatever. And UFC is, I think, a really exciting, growing sport, and so I've been watching that. We've got the NFL that kicks off soon. Huge college football fan here. So I watch all those games, and then watch all the Sunday games, and then I do something. Do you know what Red Zone is?
Is that like what's it called? It's just a sports program, right?
Yeah, so it's a little different. It was run by NFL Network, but ESPN just bought it for $1 billion. What it is every Sunday game, they show every time a team is in the red zone. So you're gonna see all the touchdowns basically of every game, and there are no commercials, or at least there used to be no commercials. So it was just action packed. And if you've got a fantasy team and you're just chilling, and that's the way to watch all the games, because really it takes too long to scroll from one game to another game to another game, and you're going to miss action. So the red zone, you just leave it on, and it'll have like four screens at once, and you can see everything that's going on, and that's the way to do it. So I love to watch that on Sunday. Go ahead.
You tell it which teams are your teams. Sorry, I'm driving in GTA. I got a little.
No, you're good. I like all the teams. So I'm kind of a homer for LA teams, but
No, but with the red zone thing, is it like does it know what teams you want to watch, or like?
oh, I've gotcha. So every team that's in the red zone, which is like essentially 20 yards in, it automatically puts them on. And also any big play that happens. So you don't have to necessarily
So it's just going to be all the climax points.
exactly. Exactly. Every scoring drive, they will show, and even if they don't show it immediately, they will show it within
They don't have a replay.
within a minute. Like yeah, so you don't even have to watch your local team or whatever team you like. You don't even have to watch that game because all of the scoring is going to be on this one channel basically, and they'll do like up to I think 4 or 6 different screens at once, and you can see everything that's going on. So I think that's a really great way to do it. And then at the end, they show every single touchdown that happened on Sunday. So even if you didn't have a chance to watch some game, whatever, like it's even gotten me into games that I would never be into, like when they play in London or they play in like Berlin. I watch those games sometimes because let this like you can watch it. There's no commercials. That's another huge thing. When you're watching a game, only about like less than 3 minutes is actually action of a 60-minute game. Most of it is commercials, and most of it is like the huddle. There's very little action that's shown, but with Red Zone, they show every play. That basically exactly. So that's a really cool way to do it. And I really like to watch those. Then, so I watch the Thursday night games. I used to not do this at all. I wouldn't watch any NFL. But because of fantasy football, basically, it has made every single game count for me for something. So I'll watch Thursday night football. I'll watch usually college, whatever it is. And then Sunday, uh, I'll watch all the Sunday games. And then we'll watch Sunday night football and then Monday night football. And then the week ends like on Monday night, and then all of the fantasy football points are tallied or whatever, and you can make any changes that you have on your team. And then you only have to wait 2 days basically. You have to wait Tuesday and Wednesday, and then you've got football again on Thursday, and it makes it like super exciting. You like almost every night you've got some kind of football going on. So I'm super excited for that. And also like the community that I'm in. We trash talk each other a little bit, which makes it fun. Or you might have a situation where you were definitely gonna win, but some guy missed a kick and he lost, and everybody will kind of razz the other person about that. Just makes it fun. So I do really enjoy that. Um, what other sports do we watch? So I'm not super into motorsports, I would say, but you know, I'll watch some highlights or whatever. Like it's hard for me to get really into motorsports. Um, what other sports do we have? But I could see how motorsports would be really big. I'm into gaming a lot, so I know you're into gaming. So, like the way that you found out about me is probably through one of my bots, which I've created. Um, Here, I'll show
Do you
you.
think it was a bot or do you think it was a person?
Oh, I'm sure it was a bot.
But it was like it said a few other things other than just like the links.
Okay, well maybe it was a person. There are people who help promote me. Um, they really do. So maybe they were. I don't know. I mean, I I will show you my bots. So just one moment, and you can take a look at what I do. These I've got three of them that are programmed with computers, and then another five that are handheld devices. And what these things do is, um, just one moment, let me refresh my phone. What these things do, all right, so here I am. Okay, so you can see it's spamming in here, and what it's going to do is it spams people. It then just basically goes through everybody who's on Kick, and it follows them, and it creates a clip of them. And the more and more I do this, the bigger and bigger my server grows, the more people I get to tell about it. And, you know, I started this server with 0, and now I'm at like over 1,800 now, which is great. And I get some people in here who are like absolute regulars. I've got a guy in, well, a lady comes in every night, and we play a lot of games together. So I'll talk about that in a second. Then I've got a guy in here from Australia. He keeps me up like all night, and he is he's been in here for a year. Got another guy from Canada who's been in here for a year. Got a friend in Las Vegas who basically lives in here at times. So what you're gonna see is this bot. It's gonna create a clip of this person, whoever they are. Nikki Chu. She is playing Apex Legends. It's gonna put a link to my Discord in there. Then what it's gonna do is it's gonna follow them, and it's gonna spam them. And the more that I do that, the more quote unquote famous I get on Kick. So I didn't want to have to spam. I didn't start my Kick career spamming at all. I started it like anybody else does, like you did. You just started streaming. Except the one thing that I do that is different than any other streamer or most other streamers is I don't just multi-stream. So there's that spam that comes in, and that's what we do. Um, I don't just stream on one stream. I stream on like 20 different devices simultaneously. So right now I'm live on over 22 different YouTube streams, and I do so because I want to give people a 360-degree view of my life. But also, as I've said, data is extremely valuable, specifically human data. And so the more data I can make, the more valuable it becomes. And when I was on Kick, I started and I had like 10 different Kick accounts, and I had them all streaming at once. Well, Kick didn't like that. Even though it wasn't a violation of their terms and conditions, they didn't like that. They wanted to keep their streamers to basically one profile each. And
Yeah, that's that case here.
yeah, exactly. And I basically was like, hey, this isn't a violation of your terms and conditions. So either rewrite your terms and conditions to say that you can only have one account, or
This is why you know Eddie.
yeah, that's absolutely right. So they were they they basically had to redo their terms and conditions, and so I was like, okay, fine. So I had my 10 original accounts, and I was streaming on those. And then what I did was I was like, well, fine, if you guys won't let me stream on those original 10, I'm going to just start spamming people because your platform isn't really that valuable to me, and here's why. I'm about data archiving. I'm about the storage of the data. And Kick, you only get your stream stored for 30 days. That isn't valuable to me. I want people to watch me 100 years from now and what I did. And with Kick, they didn't have that ability. And Kick at the time was very small and still isn't very large, but it just didn't have that much pull. So I started spamming, and they banned those accounts. Well, like my newer accounts. Well, then I started just streaming on my original 10 accounts, and they banned those, and they said that that was ban evasion. But I explained to them that basically I wasn't evading a ban. The original 10 accounts were in good standing. They weren't banned. It was everything subsequent thereafter. Well, they were like, nope, we aren't going to let you stream. So I was like, fine. So for 8 months, I spammed 8 months last year. Now, that got me really well known on Kick, meaning I Aiden Ross knows who I am. He's been in my stream. I'm the number one streamer all time in Aiden Ross's stream. Aiden Ross's Discord. Number one streamer all time in Amaranth's Discord. She and I have spoken. Number one streamer all time in Kai Sanat's stream Discord. Number one streamer all time in iShow Speed's Discord. And so all these like pretty big influencers started to find out who I was because of my bots. And I would start doing interviews with people on Kick. So one thing on Kick that is different than Twitch, if you're banned from Twitch, you can't have banned people on your stream if you're on Twitch. But on Kick, you can. So the fact that I was banned on Kick was no big deal because I could still have their influencers have me on and do an interview with me. So everyone from like Sam Bond to Ori to... Oh yeah, definitely. Big time. But we'll get into that. Hold on, we'll get into that. So then January 1st hits, and I thought, okay, you know what? I'm going to stop spamming Kick. Oh, one other thing happened. So I was able to, on screen, during an interview, show the Kick team where they had a sign-up error, and I was able to show that their sign-up process was inconsistent, basically showing them that their system was bugged. And to a new user, this is not an ideal experience. And that's when Eddie became my friend on Discord, because I showed him and I showed his team that like, hey, I'm not here to be a bad person. I'm here to help you guys. I know your sign up process better than anyone. I've created over 10,000 Kick accounts myself. So if I've created that many Kick accounts, I know the process better than anybody. And so I showed them where they had some errors. So I think Eddie appreciated that. He followed me on Discord, and that's been cool. So starting January 1st, I said, I'm not going to spam anymore. Maybe if I take like a sabbatical from Kick after enough time, they'll let me stream again. Because frankly, I had people coming into my server saying, we miss you on Kick. We want you to stream. And we've seen people who have been banned on Kick before, and what they did was not that big. What you did was not that big of a deal in comparison to what they've done, and they've been let back on. So Kick should let you back on. So I went 6 months without spamming anybody, and then I thought, okay, after enough people wanted me back and told me to come back and stream on Kick, I came back. Immediately when I started streaming on Kick, within 24 hours, they banned my account. So I went to their customer service support and said, look, can I stream? They said, you've been banned indefinitely. I said, well, what does indefinitely mean? And they said, it means indefinitely. I said, well, does that mean lifetime? Like, give me an amount of time. Does it mean a year? They said it means indefinitely. I said to them, look, if I don't spam you for a year, can I come back? They said, you've been banned indefinitely. I said, if I don't spam for 2 years, can I come back? They said, you've been banned indefinitely. We go back and forth. They said, does indefinitely mean lifetime? Just be straight up with me. They said, for all intents and purposes, yes, it means a lifetime. So I said, fine, it means lifetime. I understand that. And I get that. But can I ask, like, if Kick is around? It's currently the year 2025. If Kick is around in the year, let's say 2075, in 50 years, and somehow, some way, I'm still alive, will you let me stream on Kick? They said no. I said, well, then that means there's no option for peace here. And so I told them I'm going to create better, bigger, and better bots and more of them, and I'm going to spam you guys. And that's what I've done. So I've only been back in the spam game on Kick for like a week, and I've already had a lot of success. A lot more people who previously didn't know about me have found out about who I am because my bots are better this time, and also I have more of them, and people remember me from when I spammed 6 months ago, and they remember me really well. I remember when I first started spamming people again, they're like, "No fucking way, Rabbi Rothschild's back." And I absolutely am. So that's kind of my story with Kick. And I know that once I go viral, which eventually I will if I just keep up the bots that I have, that Kick will allow me to stream again. I haven't reached out to Eddie and said, look, here's what your customer support team told me, but I'd really like to stream again. Can I just take like a year off or 2 years off or something like that? And I think that he would let them know that, okay, if he takes off an entire year, we'll let him stream again so long as he stays in our good graces. But I didn't do that, and I understand. I don't want to get him involved. And
That's something you can, you need to go that far because they're at that far.
right, exactly. I'm in agreement with you. And frankly, I get more people in here by spam than I do by just if I were a normal streamer. And I have more social media. You cut out there.
I'm just saying I like the storyline of that, like the narrative to it.
Absolutely.
It's fucking humorous.
Thank you.
Like, because I love like interacting with Eddie as like the viewer. Like I haven't had any direct interaction as a viewer, but I mean just like seeing his interaction with everybody, and it's like
I do too. Do you ever watch his weekly updates?
yeah,
I love those. That's where you find out really good information about the platform, how it's doing, what the new projects they're going to roll out are. It's really informative, and I love those too. I've been in there. They do like a when they do those every week. They allow people to watch them on Discord as well, and they get like 3,000 people in their Discord at once just to watch those things. So that's really exciting. And I I honestly like the narrative as well. I mean, it's basically the underdog story, and when people find out who I am and what I have, they're shocked. I mean, they tell me it's motivational. They tell me, I've got more grind in me, or I've got that dog in me more than anybody else. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. I have more social media than any person ever. I've basically made the internet my canvas and just have spammed all around it. But not just spam, I just create content. And it's going to be very exciting for the people of the world once I go viral to basically go on this treasure hunt of everything that I've done and kind of go back in time, almost like a time capsule, and find out where we were in the world and what I was doing, in addition to just streaming myself in all the sports. I have been able to archive, like I said, the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king. We've had
so are all your streams like archived into some like storage?
well, at least on YouTube and on Amazon and Rumble. So you can go back and watch my life from 3.5 years ago. Oh, and Instagram. So that would be the Meta servers, whatever Rumble uses, Amazon servers, Alphabet servers. And then I also have about 10, more than 10 terabytes of footage. Just when I first started this, like, when I first started, I didn't want to be a streamer. I just would go around generally Southern California and just do like GoPro streaming. And the way it started, the way that I first started streaming. So, in addition to being a rabbi, I'm a certified project management professional, which means that I am someone who completes projects for large organizations. I've also been in startups. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, extremely successful ones. And that's what has given me the money to be able to basically live independently for the last 3.5 years and not have to work. I have had major contracts with Fortune 100 companies and basically just saved up money so that I could buy all the equipment to do this. But what had happened was I was in the middle of the pandemic, and my classes and services at my synagogue had gone virtual. My work had gone remote, and I was already on camera for like 16 hours a day. And so I figured, if I'm going to be on camera as much as I am, why don't I just start doing the other 8 hours and just doing it 24 hours a day? And like the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother. But what really got me into this was after work, I would go to Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim, California, and hit golf balls and just strip work on my golf swing at the driving range. And I wanted to see what my golf swing looked like on camera. So just one day, I just got my phone out, started recording it, and I would say some things that I thought were funny that I wanted to archive. Like I would hit a ball, I would shank a ball, or I would slice a ball, or hook a ball, and I would make a joke about it. And I thought, you know what? I would like my family in the future. I don't have a wife or children, but if I did, I'd want them to know what their father was like, and that he had a sense of humor before he even met them, before they were a glimmer in his eye. So every night after work and after hitting balls, I would come home and start uploading the data to like my Google Drive, and it just took too long with upload speeds to be able to do that. That I just figured, you know what? After a few weeks of doing that and having like a huge amount of data on terabytes and on SD cards, I just thought, you know what? I'm gonna start live streaming it, and I guess now I'll just become a streamer. But if I'm going to do this, I want to do it better than anybody's ever done it in global history. So I don't want to just do it with one camera. I want to do it with cameras all around me, like basically all around my room. So I went and I bought like 10 different handheld devices and another like 5 different laptops, and I put them all around me, and then became a YouTuber overnight. And when I first started, I figured, oh, it's going to be like 3 months, 3 months of this, and I'm going to be a global sensation. Well, let me just tell you, after 3.5 years of doing it, it's still a lot of work. But and the reason why that is it's a pay to play game, and basically, if you want to be big, you've got to pay for viewers, and that takes a lot of money to be able to do. And when I first started, that's what I did. I would pay for like 100 people to be watching me at once, or 100 bots, or whatever, and that's great. But basically, it takes a lot more than that long term to go viral. So, in time, I'm doing this from the ground up and the underdog story. And that's basically how the journey started, was just my golf swing. And now here I am 3.5 years later, and starting to meet some really neat people and create a really great Discord, and just, have great interactions with people like you.
You know what I mean? Like, it's been quite a minute. I'm on my third lap around the map. I stole someone's car from the casino. They left it outside.
Are you playing Grand Theft Auto San Andreas?
No, this is a GTA one.
Okay, what casino?
The casino, I don't know what's called. It's
Okay.
like the Black Knight. Yeah,
Oh.
the Black Knight.
Okay, is it the same map as Grand Theft Auto 5?
Yeah, it's the same map, but they put a casino in one.
Okay, where's the casino located, if I may ask?
So if you're directing yourself from the main airport, it would just be north of about, I don't know how many miles, but it's before you hit the, it's the last thing on the freeway before you get to the long stretch away to the outskirts.
Okay, so it's still within the city limits, just on the outside.
Oh, it's right outside the city, right next to, there should have still been a horse track, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the horse track.
So it's in like the southeastern part of the map.
Yeah, hemisphere, yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's what I mean. Okay, cool. And then if you keep driving north, you'll get into that CIA area.
The military base thing.
I think that's on the left side of the map. No, it's on the right side of
I
the.
mean, for online, I'm hitting right now to the military base that has the airport.
Okay.
But I swear this thing didn't exist for the longest time.
Yeah, I'm in agreement with you because I mean, I had Grand Theft Auto 5 the first day it came out, and I beat it, within a few months or whatever, and there was no casino in it.
No, I was talking about the casino they added on when I started playing.
Okay.
But, yeah, I was talking about the military base. Because the military base is where I like to drive past that thing and just don't even acknowledge it. It's like that one door in your house that you didn't even know existed.
Yeah, I mean, if you go there, it's just going to be trouble.
Well, I bought a hangar there.
Oh, okay. Well, then that helps. All right. Very well. And
Still not allowed to take the plane, but all you got to do is just fly low while you're getting outside of the server.
why can't you take a plane?
Well, you just get a warning star on the weapon.
Right. How many? 4 or 5?
I think it's like a 2 or 3.
Oh. Not bad. Okay. Very well. Are you a successful GTA Online player?
Only through glitches and stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah, because when the casino started, they had a glitch for horse racing, where you just leave it with an auto clicker, and it's just you win every time. But yeah, it was great. Prince is like 63 million. Yeah.
Wow. And so now you that allowed you to buy anything you wanted?
I wish. 63 million a lot, just yay.
Okay.
I have almost everything I want, but
What's some?
I want is the yacht, and the submarine, and the helicopter plane game.
Okay.
They have this big helicopter plane thing that that has it can take off vertically, and then the propellers turn, and it's a mobile operations center for ice and stuff like that, or something big jobs.
That's baller.
Oh no, someone's shooting at me. I'm getting missiles at me. Oh no. I did 2 successful laps, but nobody bothered me.
Of the whole map?
Yeah.
Wow.
On the big loop?
Yeah. Going up to Mount Chiliad and stuff?
No, I mean, that's the center. I just went around the big freeway.
Yeah, no, what I mean is like the perimeter road that goes around the map.
Oh yeah, the whole fucking thing.
Yeah.
We're going back up to my car, but someone else had some Lamborghini, it looks like a 80s or maybe 90s style Lamborghini or something. And then mine is a current.
Oh, tight.
It's called Sorrento, but I actually don't know what the higher Lamborghini would be. I was just glad they left their fucking car in the house so they could take it for a ride. I always like to take it for a ride, see if I can buy it.
Of course.
I feel like it was faster than mine, but I don't know. Can't really ever tell because you can't always see the speedometer. The speedometer is only
Right.
the fastest car in the game for GTA Online enhanced is that I was just seeing a fucking new things in this game all the time. I swear I just need like an RC car. That's me.
Oh wow, how is that possible?
I don't know. I don't know where the hell it went though. It didn't show a player on the map or anything. It just like an RC car just drove past. Oh, I swear, like there's some interactions in this game that is funny because like I've seen cops get into like a minivan or just like start chasing me in a minivan, and it's just like I don't even see them get in the minivan or anything. Or they'll just be like in marked like random cars. I'm just like where is these NPCs coming from in these random ass cars? Oh yeah, and like the weirdest thing about this session I'm in right now, there's no traffic. So there's probably a modder somewhere in this lobby. That's probably why I saw the RC car.
Oh, that could be.
Yeah. Sometimes I'll get into lobbies and like I'll just start dying nonstop. Like I'll just like be set on fire every time I revive.
Because that's not ideal.
Yeah, you just gotta switch to a new session.
Oh, okay. Do you ever do the role playing server? Do you ever do the role playing servers?
Oh, no, I don't do that because I don't have like a really good setup where I can stream. Finally got murdered. Other than that, I did 3 laps around the map. Good little drive. Yeah, it's been overall like pretty fun little morning. I do have to figure out a job here soon because I was trying to get things going with gambling and streaming, and I was up like $5,000 at one point, but I gave it all back.
Do you want to work remotely or do you want to work in person?
I just like money, you know.
Word dog.
Like I'm really open to whatever is gonna pay me consistently. I'm trying to get streaming going more so where I can have a community. So then even if like something like COVID happens again, then I'll have like some kind of community to resonate with or something.
I understand that.
But really, all I have to do is like sell 5,000 people a $20 service or item, or a $20 item where I make about $20. And like I'd be at least set up to start where I feel like I'd be more ready for like bigger things where I should be at this point now, like being 28.
What do you want to be?
Well, so when it comes to the career stuff, I've done most of my learning in like cars, being a technician. But overall, I just try to like look towards the life of one for me. Traffic's bad. Like overall, I just like right now my only income is PhD. Working towards having something where I can provide for people.
Right. Have you? Do you have a background in being a mechanic?
The most I have is like I was a lead tech at a Ford dealership for like when it comes to being a mechanic, but like I've done parts, like a part shop. Yeah, so I've been mainly parts and lead tech at a Ford dealership.
Okay. Is that something you'd like to do again?
I just need to get tools, and I definitely need to
They
I
make
just
you.
lost my tools and voice and text.
They make you buy your own tools.
Generally, they like to do that. I mean, that's the case by case kind of situation.
Okay.
Because I'd say most dealerships probably want you to, but you probably can find something where they might provide you something. But there's always going to be those specialty tools that are made somewhere.
Right.
And tools are expensive.
Word, dog.
Not a lot of companies can pick it up.
Well, they have. I mean, I don't know if you'd be into this, but basically, remote jobs that pay $20 an hour, where you program AI, and you don't need any coding background. You just basically read some text and then say which answer is better, answer A or answer B. I don't know if you've ever heard of data automation, but they're a big company that does this, and it might be something that you might be able to do. You can work from home. You get the job within like a week. So, like a week from today, you could be working and making $20 an hour. You do have to take some tests, but it doesn't cost anything. And then if you pass the tests, you just have to give them your ID, place to um, to deposit your money, and then you're good to go.
That's cheaper than DoorDash and pays the same.
Word, dog. Well, it's not all the wear and tear on your car.
Yeah, I haven't even registered that thing yet. And the longer I can go without registering it, the better. And honestly, I have just enough fucking cushion to where if I actually get that within a week, then I could actually sustain myself.
Okay, well, it's called Data Automation Tech. Get paid to train AI on your own schedule, and you can make more money.
Give the information on that.
Yeah, it's dataautomation.tech. It starts at $20 an hour. There are over 100,000 members. Do tasks, earn money, simple as that. Flexible work and transparent pay. Flexible hours, work from anywhere, free training. Choose your projects. No AI experience required. Transparent pay. So you just go to dataautomation.tech and press the get started button. Do you know what Kill Tony is?
Yep.
Oh, tight. We watch Kill Tony every week. So it's going to be on in 2 hours.
Are you watching live?
Word, dog.
Automation.
No, it's dataautomation.tech. And let's say you don't pass. And let's say you don't pass the test for dataautomation.tech. There are similar organizations out there that'll pay you $20 to basically program AI. So don't get your hopes down if you don't pass the test. Did you find the website?
Sorry, my computer froze.
You're okay.
The government saw me doing something good for myself and was like, nope.
Of course.
Earbuds. My mic's probably terrible on here.
It's okay. I can hear you.
You want me to show you the casino?
Sure. I'm watching right now.
I bought that now.
Okay, so you're in this little white sports car?
It's probably, So here's the casino.
Oh, wow.
The diamond. No, it's just the diamond, not the black diamond. This is that car that I was driving around with someone left here.
Steal it.
I mean, I can't, but I'm going to show you a second.
Okay, tight. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, and then there's a nightclub on the side of the casino too.
Are there any bitches in there?
Yeah, there was people, but not like the strip club. I'm pretty sure for GTA 5 they have like pasties on, right?
Okay.
But with online they actually show nipple.
Oh, wow.
Pixelated nipple.
Can you kill all these? Can you kill all these people?
You can't bring out your weapon.
Oh, okay.
But you can spin this wheel once a day where you can win the car. There's usually a car up here, but I already won it. They change us out in the car either weekly or daily, I don't remember.
Can you punch people?
But here's the work. You can't bring out a weapon at all.
Oh, okay. Not even fist.
No, it's sad.
Hey, why do you have
This is where I used to make my money.
Why do you have a tomato on your head or a strawberry?
It's one of the things you can buy in the gift shop. This is my favorite slot machine right here, the one in the middle. Deity of the sun.
The yellow one?
Yeah, these are all the table games. These are the high roller table games. The high limit. So, I'll play me some blackjack.
Do it.
Do a little max bet. Give me a 3. Oh no. Got wrecked. You have to double the next hand no matter what. Just to try to recoup the losses. Come on, give us a 9.
Hit.
Yeah, that's not what I want. 9. Nope, we lost. Yeah, get lost again.
What's the maximum amount you can bet per hand?
50K. There's 50K on black and 5K on black 13. This actually hit the other day on the first attempt. They actually had me shooting like this. I was like, why is this big money? But I hit black 13 on over that table quite often. But I am down in the casino my time. But I just figured out I've been chasing a 1 in 30, 188 million chance on Keno. So I think I finally figured out I just need to chill the book out.
Wow, they really let this roulette wheel spin.
Oh yeah, it's so annoying. 113. That's so weird. You're weird, dude. Taking my money like that.
Can you go to the club?
You know, the last game. Yeah, I'll go to the club here in a second. I'll actually go to my club. Because it looks like the same. All the clubs here look the same. They might have like. I can't even look at my cards because I don't have the right like equal layout or something. So I just have to like pray that I have a good hand. Okay. I was straight. There we go. We won all our money back.
Hi.
All of it. We won all of our money back in 1 a.m. Let's get the heck out of here.
Yeah.
We didn't even play slots. We wanted to see a club, so. The fastest car in this game is pretty much a Dodge Viper, but obviously it's not named the Dodge Viper.
Right.
I came into the casino when someone had this lobby glitch to where the ball would always land on red 1. So you could just keep on betting red 1 every like 3 out of 4 hands, and you have to lose 1 hand, and then you can keep on winning. You just have to lose 1 hand on like a minimum bet of 100 chips. But this is the fastest vehicle in the game.
That
I
one?
have it all discussed in the game.
Oh yeah, that does look like a Dodge Viper. This the club?
Yeah, this is my nightclub. I'm going into the garage show. I sell goods and stuff today. There's my car.
What is that car?
Every time I come in here, there's always some person doing something they shouldn't. But right now, there's not.
Can you shoot people in here?
It's kind of funny part. You can't do the like whole shoot up the theater kind of process. I have to pay for alcohol in my own shit if I come over here. If it's like a really nice drinking, I could have just drank alcohol in my office. Oh, I didn't even show you my penthouse in the casino. What is that thing?
What happens when you get drunk?
You can drink and drive. I mean, you can't really drive, but you can try.
Does it like make your screen blurry?
Yeah, it makes your screen blurry. It makes you can't thrive for shit. We'll see what it does when we try to dance with it.
Can you ask chicks to dance?
I don't think so. But when I get on the dance floor, people will be like, "Oh, look who's on the floor," because I'm the owner. Oh, we're not drunk yet.
Can you drink till you pass out?
Okay, so I don't know if it'll happen with the vodka. Maybe.
Okay, I see.
We'll see. Well, what's the automation called again?
DataAutomation.tech. No, it's not data automation. It's data annotation.tech.
Data
Annotation.
annotation.
Yeah. That tech. Another shot.
I just had this one to pull it up so I can do that today.
Sure.
I think one more shot is fucking gone. She got served, so.
Do they ever cut you
They
off?
just give you a bunch of hassle. Nah, they give you hassle. And then when you come back the next day, they're like, oh, you're the guy that fucking got shit-faced struck here. So you blacked out. I think this is the killer. See if I can dance. Can I dance? I can't even dance. I'm so drunk I can't even dance.
Hit him with another.
We're trying to forget our problems. How am I still standing? I can't even dance. At least it's turning black. I know whiskey makes you black out like after like 5 shots. He's like 6 shots deep, ain't he? He hasn't passed out now. I'm just gonna go drive. Yep. Time to go drive. I'm not gonna be able to go anywhere.
Red car.
I'm trying to go straight.
No way.
I'm trying to go straight. I'm not even turning left or right. I don't like. I haven't. I'll let you know when I start trying to steer. Okay.
After enough time, will
I'm
it?
gonna start trying to steer.
After enough time, will it sober you up?
Yeah, it'll sober you up, but when you're this drunk, it takes a minute. Holy fuck. Yeah, the best way to do it is just break the tires. Yes. I'm trying to drive now. Oh god.
The best way to do it is to what?
Break the tires loose.
Oh, okay. Is that another player?
That's like the best. No, that was just my car. It'll show up on my map as a dot. It's a player, unless they're off the radar.
And then do you try to kill each other?
You can, but it heightens your mentality. And if your mentality gets too high, people will start putting what's it called, bounties on your head. And like the game will automatically put a bounty on your head too if you kill some good people. Yeah, it's getting a little easier to drive. Oh, that's
It doesn't throw you out of the windshield?
No, it doesn't really do that on mine. It's like you have the fucking, what's it called, on all the time. That's someone trying to kill me.
A seatbelt?
That's great. Yeah, it acts like you have a seatbelt, but you take heavy damage from like fast collisions.
Do you have guns? Oh, kill this motherfucker.
I don't really want to start a fight I can't finish. He has a jet. I don't even have a jet.
Oh, okay.
Like, I don't want to know what else he has. Yeah. And now there's someone else for him to play with. Yeah, like, they're playing. Look, he died. He got his karma. Because that person's driving one of these. Wait, right? This is like, used to be the most OP thing in the game, but they made it so that you can't respawn it as fast. But this is what just destroyed that guy.
What is that?
There's someone right here. It's called an oppressor. Apparently it doesn't matter if you drive the drunk, but there's another oppressor I'm shooting at now. I'm going to kill this guy. Start my bad karma.
Is that like a flying... Oh, did you get him?
No, he got away. Which was smart.
Is that like a flying motorcycle?
Yeah. Someone's trying to kill me now.
Get him. Oh, they're gonna get you. Get him.
I got that guy. But there's someone else on my tail. I don't know. I don't know if they're on the ground or what. I think they're on the ground. Yeah, it's that person on the ground that I'm looking at.
Kill him.
You can't see the dot, but
Kill him.
it's the person that was looking at.
Kill him.
I have to go meet him on the ground.
All right, we'll do that.
See, they're shooting. Wow, I'm so good up.
If you jump out right now, do you have a parachute?
Yeah, I have a parachute, but I didn't want to toss it.
Sniper rifle. There he is.
Did you see something?
No. I thought it would, but no.
Yeah, they're fighting each other.
All right, we'll shoot them both, dog. Snipe them.
I'm trying to sneaky bitch. Because they have fucking the same stuff we do, so they're at least consistent players. There it is. It's on the road there. It's on the other side. You see anything on that road?
No.
It says it's on. Oh, fuck. It's on. Oh, God. You see? Nope. I actually sapped out. This guy has killed me before.
Get him again. Get your sniper rifle.
It's over his head. It should be on this second. It should be exactly where I was looking. It should be right there.
I keep thinking that's a guy. What is that thing?
Where?
That white thing in your scope.
What the guy?
Oh, there he is.
You see him?
Yeah. He was just running down the road. Nope, he was going the other way. That way.
Holy fuck, he hit me. Holy fuck. He knows where I'm at.
Get behind the rock and snipe him.
That's why I got fucked up because I was trying to eat some food. Was he hiding? Look at that map. It shows him that's right in front of me.
Yeah.
Straight up. There he is. I fucking killed him.
Nice.
His clothes were so dark, it was hard to see him.
One shot. Yeah, it doesn't help that you have a big red thing on your head.
Yeah. I mean, he's just hard to. He's so position. There he is.
Get him.
Oh, there we go.
Did you kill him?
Oh, someone else was buying a fucking vehicle. So it showed me right. Yeah, he was. Holy fuck. Hey, buddy.
Oh, he's taking shots at you. Rocket launcher.
Use this map. Should be here. There.
Oh, close.
Yeah, they're not.
There he is.
He took 3 shots that time.
Let's see if he can take 4.
No, I'm saying he took 3 shots to actually like hit him. I want to one shot him like a big person.
There you go.
It took 3 steps, but it was okay.
There you go.
There you go. He was running too. Went too, so. Seriously. Fuck is it? It's like right on National Road here. I hit him using the bush. I killed him using the bush.
Very
he was
nice.
in the bush. He was in the bush. I one shot him. Oh my god.
He's coming back.
That was epic. That was epic. I couldn't even see him.
Did you know he was there because your scope went red? There you go.
I know I hit him because his scope went red. When you hit him, that's when the scope goes red.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he got away. Oh, wait. No.
Get him.
Stupid.
You got him.
That was 2 hits. That was 2 hits and he's not dead.
Keep firing.
Oh, no, do that. There we go.
Did he die?
Yeah, I got him. I got a fucking award scoping him.
Can you change your outfit to be camouflage?
No, I won't. No, yeah, I can take off the mask.
No, that's okay.
hiding again, I bet. No way. What was that? You've got an echo going on, by the way.
No, it's
And it's like telescoping.
it's my fault.
It was just the telescoping that was the issue. I mean, I don't know if telescoping is the right terminology.
I like it.
But you get what I mean,
Yeah.
right?
Yes, sir.
What the fuck? Where does the little bastard go? Like, I see him on the map, but I don't see him. It's so hard to see it too much, man. What the fuck? He's out there. It's coming down the hill. How far down the hill are you? We start shooting bushes, I swear. I'm sure they're fucking dead. This one up. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the high ground so they don't look there.
Smart move.
It's got more bushes. Wait, once I want to look at that. No, we have about 5 minutes hanging around it. This is it's holiday late. It's all the way down on the way. Which,
committed suicide? What? Hey, buddy. Look at my fucking motorcycle. Oh, no, I got him. Kill me. Within a hit of my like. Got one. W, I won the.
Good job.
Okay. Yeah, it was only $200. But pride, that's what it was really about. Make this some zero. Okay. Oh no. Oh no.
What happened?
Oh, I forgot. That was bad. My fucking. Well, I have to absolutely make this some zero now. I don't know what should be doing. And
Dude, you
now it's.
fucking.
Now the karma's good. I have to just kill him before I fucking go off on my fucking journey. Where are you supposed to lie? Where is it? Where are you, buddy? Should be able to see. I gotta go, you know. I got shit to do. Oh no, I don't want that. He really destroyed my fucking motorcycle. Oh, okay. That was a bit crazy. Just going through the electrical A-frame thing. Remember?
Yeah, I see that.
I was like, I didn't even really know what happened there. It just like right through it, like wasn't there. Oh, no, I got another person. I'm stupid. I'm on my bike.
Dude, you need camouflage.
Nah, oh yeah, I mean, if I'm playing against other people.
Isn't that what you're doing?
Well, I mean, like, in the 1v1 situations, I just do this for fun. I like to get in people's cars and let them drive me around, or I pick up other people and drive them around. You know, friendly stuff. That interaction that I had with that guy, that was purely pragmatic on his point. He killed me first. What up? This is supposed to be one of the best motorcycles in the game. This business is getting raided. You have to kill all the cops here. Start with the helicopter.
Oh, nice. Did you kill him?
Yeah, that's a railgun. I can't die or else I have to do this mission again. Or restart the business or just pick them off. And I just mission.
Oh, did you get them?
Yeah, I have to do this last night, and then I have to get my people that work for me.
Are these real people? Or is this in the game?
No. These are just staff members that are NPCs.
Man, I'm so glad that my whatever that person got you in here because this is cool as fuck, and you're a nice person.
I'm just chilling. I have a
Okay,
good
so
life. I don't know about a long life, but we'll get there when we get there.
word dog, steal that thing.
Yeah, I was trying to put on some armor first, but I don't have any. I have to go to the gun store.
Ammunition.
Yeah. Well, I'm just glad I didn't die.
So now where do you go?
These missions.
Now where do you go?
Sorry?
Where do you go now?
I'm just going back to the business, and I'm going to drop off these people.
Are they like locked in the back?
Yeah.
So you're helping the bad guys?
No, this is my business.
Oh, your business is to steal these cars?
Money laundering. No, it's a money laundering business, and these are my workers that got by the cops.
I got you. Nice.
They hop out the bag. Go back to work.
Can you kill them if you wanted?
I don't think so. And this is one of my garages. No. So I can't access my garage until they go back. Oh, until the thing says. Okay, fine. Get in there now. Really one of the shittiest cars I have. Looks nice though.
Yeah, it looks cool.
I love me a. This is Stingray, pretty much.
Right.
We're gonna go buy all the businesses and see if. Yeah, we probably should go steal supplies, but we're just gonna buy it. Not good at driving in there.
Does it make it slippier?
Yeah, it actually does. This is my meth lab. Yeah, we're gonna buy some supplies.
What's the open road?
It's like pretty much Silk Road.
Okay, yeah.
I'll bring fucking. And then, I haven't seen that before. Well, Mr. Invisible Man, make sure all that shit gets done. I think it's a little help. Oh, actually, this is not bad. Hey, where's the radio? I just can't change it because it's Ice Cube. It's not Ice Cube. Yeah. Ice Cube. I got to meet Too Short. That show was great.
That's tight. Is it cool?
I just handed him one of my weed vapes. I was just like, have a good night, bro.
Where was this?
At STK here in Salt Lake. But I don't work there anymore, so I don't care. They hired me because I got into some weird stuff.
What
It's
happened?
like, I asked my manager to be like, yo, can you help me with this situation that kind of got created?
What
He
happened?
just kind of made it worse. But it is what it is.
What happened?
One of my coworkers was asking me to do dishwasher stuff when I was not. I was a dishwasher and a busser, and I was bussing, and I was like, bro, like I'm bussing. Like you asking me to get to the dishwasher area, it's like me working quickly. You just gotta understand that. If I do anything back here, it's because I'm trying to help you out, because I'm trying to be a nice guy. Don't try to get me to work harder than I have to. But, like, and then like I tried to tell it to my manager, and he just turned it into something I wasn't. Because like I had to tell the dishwasher, be like, look, the radio, they told me they need silverware, and then he made a big deal about it. It's like, I'm just doing my job. I don't want to sit here and tell you what to do, bro. Promise. That's not my goal. But I don't know. But he was black, and I didn't have, like, I don't always have the best interaction with all black people, but I mean, generally, like, I have a good interaction with ones that hang out with me a lot. Like, you know, if I spend more than 30 minutes around them on a regular basis, just hanging out outside of a work environment, like they just treat me like family. So, but I don't know. I've been in a lot of weird communities. Like I was in a predominantly black community that had like the weirdest like background, because it used to be like a sundown town or some shit like that. But now it's like totally different compared to what it was. It's like, I don't know. It's 2025. I wish I could let racism go, but like, it's just like, you gotta have the conversation with people sometimes and see where people are at. Even if you have the conversation, you can't believe everybody. So it's just like, everybody kind of lost. Nobody wins. We can all just try to be good to each other. Yeah. I don't know. I was looking at myself at one point when I was just kind of like, I didn't have enough sleep, and I was self-evaluating out loud, and it just didn't, like, it didn't seem right in the thoughts of others, but it doesn't matter what other people think of you when you're just self-evaluating. Especially if you're just thinking about, like, you know, look at where I was, and, like, you know, how confused or, like, uninformed I was at one point. But now I understand things better, and I've grown. And it's good to take those times. And if those times force you to move on to something new, then, you know, it just wasn't meant to be.
There you go.
Well, I love that job, but, like, you know, this shit happens.
Can you get another busser job?
Right now it's in, like, the slow season, so it's really hard to, like, find one that's worth it kind of shit. But, I don't really think it matters. As long as I was just making really decent money there. I was making like $3K a month on the good months. So on a bad month, I'd make like about $2K a month.
Do you get tips as a busser?
Yeah, I would get tips. Like my servers had to tip me out through the automated system. I got like 18% of their tips or some shit, which turned out to be pretty good, especially since like I had a bunch of servers. Like, but I don't know. Sometimes they overstaff, but I didn't really try to complain about that too much because I lived at that place, so like I can complain about overstaffing because like they gave me all the hours. Like I miss living there, but it was not worth the stress. overall. It's just like we had a manager change, and like the old manager was cooler, but he was kind of worse. But the new guy, he's like just like his head's like a box. Like I don't know. Like he said he didn't answer all this shit. Like he was kind of cool on some level, but like he was kind of just a scary alcoholic. Like, I don't know if you've ever had one of those bosses where they're like kind of cool, but like really just like they've got like heavy addictions. Like my heavy addiction is marijuana, but like alcohol, it does not look good on anybody. Like when it comes to an addiction. How many devices do you have in this call?
Just in this call, 3, but overall 33.
No, I mean, like, how many active like devices are there right now? Like that are have a recording and recording and
33,
yeah.
but a lot of them multi-stream, so it's like 300.
Just as in the Discord.
Oh, um, but there are just 3 in the Discord call.
I don't know which one, but one of them needs its mic muted. Just like there's occasional telescoping going on, but I don't know where it'd be coming from because I think I have everything muted besides you. So like I just hear it through yours, but I can hear it's picking up. Like if we can mute one of the other ones, then it should fix the problem. As long as they don't interrupt with your streams. I'm surprised I got back in second.
I am as well.
Oh, so a little bit of dirt.
How far behind first are you?
He's pretty far up there. Looks like. It says I'm 23 seconds behind. Or so. Okay.
You think you can catch him?
You know, I'm right in the middle of the 2 players. So, if he has a wipeout, maybe, but that dirt hit me pretty hard. I had one bad slip. If I have a perfect run from here on, then maybe. The guy in first is on his keyboard, so maybe I have a chance. He really likes the course, apparently. He said this is sick. Over here. I mean, I kind of like the rally car, actually. He won. What's at the end of the year? That was pretty cool. Oh, whoa.
That was baller. Here, I'll mute
Let's
this.
see if I at least. So,
I'll mute this one. Watch in here.
We'll see how bad we are. I wonder how many seconds in front of us was.
You finished second.
Yeah, I still get a decent amount of money.
How much?
36 days. We'll see. What was the time? It's like, yeah, you still had a 20-second push on us. But we got 3 seconds cut off of it. 2 to 3. Acceleration. Oh my gosh. What the heck? Rotary trucker. We're playing my cousin. So you don't have to do anything but just stream though, for now? You don't have any like jobs?
No, I live off my savings.
Oh damn, this trophy truck. Oh yeah. You like invest in crypto though? With that? Or,
Usually people just give it to me.
oh, I mean like yeah, that's you don't do anything to grow your what's it called?
Investments.
Just grow.
Sometimes
Yeah,
people
like,
ask. Sometimes people ask me to do projects so I can make a few grand doing that. If I ever need to like a little bit of a boost, and I don't know. Sometimes friends will
what kind
ask.
of projects?
Well, I'm a certified project manager and professional, so really, usually IT projects. I've had people who have wanted some assistance with social media. I've helped them with that as well. Some people who have wanted help with their crypto projects. I've helped with those. I've helped market projects. Um, those are usually the ones. I mean,
Okay.
I don't really. I don't want to say I'm semi-retired, but basically, um, at least I can do this for the foreseeable future without having to work again. The first year that I did this, I did work on stream. So I was working for a Fortune 100 company and live streaming it as well. Um, and if I have to do that again, I will. But as of right now, I've made enough so that so long as I live within my
What
means.
made you make that identification?
What identification?
I mean, I don't know if I just heard you right, but you say you like slightly retarded.
No, not at all. No, you misheard me.
Or you said retired.
Retired, yeah.
I was like, bro, I'm slightly retarded, but that's
No.
because I am.
No, I don't think of myself at all like that. No, semi-retired. So,
Yeah, that's funny though. I'm sorry.
No,
I assume I misheard you. But,
yeah, no. I'm glad you asked for clarification.
just because like I hear that shit a lot. Because like my fucking friends, they gripe with each other, call each other retards a little bit. So it's something I'm used to hearing.
Yeah, I understand. I do my best to stay away from that word.
I try not to be too harsh with people. But I try not to judge people's way of loving each other.
It's just used so commonly on the internet.
For what?
it's used so commonly on the internet that
Oh, the R word?
yeah.
Yeah, I could understand and try to respect that. But,
All right, how many seconds behind are you?
20 again.
Oh wow.
This guy, it's because this guy gets by without making any mistakes.
Oh you. Uh,
But the guy behind me, he's right there with me learning. I just gotta get something better done. Start putting colors and stuff. But I think it's the last one, so it's really hard to make up those subjects.
At least make it realistic. Each year there'd be 100,000 there, maybe. He's a rabbi. World peace discourse, bro. I wonder what the scam is, though, or is it just promoting a...
That was the big issue. I kept on getting that. Yeah, he's doing a perfect job, so it's not like he can catch up. But, oh my gosh. I'm gonna say, the guy behind me is about to catch up. This equals, still pretty close. No, he's not. I like it. That's what I say. It's really hard to control. Dang, he got even more of a lead on me. Yeah, if you're ever playing one of the maps that I know well, it's a better chance. These are custom maps that I've played. Usually when they play the rough stars.
I do believe, I think the last time that we had a conversation here, the picture for the game, we did say that your computing skills have been ranking well. Yeah, but you can like sometimes when you have to be asked to, when you just stand outside and just doesn't really do anything. Oh yeah,
Well, we get to the accelerator though. I wanted to see this one kind of.
accelerate away.
I just want to see it. I don't really care about winning all that much. We get paid pretty decently just for playing. Bro, they got their banshees, bro? What? There's no way. I don't do that. That is not the banshee, bro. No, that's the off-brand banshee. Oh, no. Oh, wait, they have the tuners on it. No way I'm gonna let this. No, bro. What? They got the Evo that's faster than mine. Oh. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. There you go. I did not like that third-person view. That was
Right.
hard.
That was you couldn't see anything. It was just showing your license plate. Oh, you're gone.
I'm still at first.
No way. They must have fallen out too.
I have no idea. I have no idea. Because this map's probably so screwed up. Because, like, you saw how bad the visual was screwed.
Right.
And it says wrong way. Yeah, so we don't know who's in first until the finish. Because it says I'm on second, but I could be in first.
Bye-bye.
That's such anxiety right there. You can't see anything. I'm driving blind. It's like I gotta switch between views. Oh, crap. This is not the scariest thing. Oh my gosh, the car's nearly falling off the track.
I see that.
So I use my mouse to drive.
Oh, you're playing on. Oh yeah,
Oh my
you're playing on
gosh.
PC.
Yeah, this is a steering wheel kind of track. Oh, yeah, it definitely steering wheel.
Wait, land. Oh, you can't land that.
No, I refreshed it so that I could fucking try to do it again. I think I just gotta let off the gas a little bit. Oh no, thank God. They didn't let off the gas. They had to learn the hard way. Yes, there's just places on this map you gotta let off the gas, but not here. Not right now.
You're in first, baby.
Oh, I love the song.
If you
I love the song. It's my favorite.
if you're not first, you're last.
I love driving on the freeway to this song. Or just any of the music like this.
What song is it?
I don't know. It's a GTA Strong track. It's like some Spanish music. It's like something you hear at like, oh my gosh, that's scary. Like if you're just in some Mexican restaurant in like Texas or something, it's the kind of music they play. Oh, this makes me like, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. I almost made it. Oh, he's catching up too. Oh wait, no, he's not. There's no way. No. There's no way. How far are they behind me? Are they close or not? Can't tell. I'm scared.
You're destroying them.
I hope so. But I don't even know what's going on. Ooh, not again.
Peace.
That's right. It's so hard to know when to go into third person. Like I tried to guess it, but I was a little late. This is like one of the most fun hard maps I've ever been on. I missed that fucking boost and I'm still okay. Huh. This is like honestly the most epic thing in the GTA. This map alone. And then playing this map with my favorite song. I can't say it's my favorite because I don't know what it is, but I fuck with it. It's just so sensual. Like something about Spanish. That's it. Yep, that's it. Nice one. No, that's not the song. That's from my other. Damn, man, this chose the wrong drug. W. My man's lost. Oh, he fucking dead 400. What is it? No. 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 I hate these fucking cars.
Looks like a smart car.
Oh, is that your car?
No, I don't have a car like that. It looks like one of those smart cars.
Yeah, that's terrible. I just love some of these like Spanish. I swear, when it just brings me back to the Mexican restaurant, I'm in my mood. Ready to fall in love with that Vicky, like what's her name? Man's fucked up. He fucking goes, how does he have a custom one? You fucking, what? Cheater. How does he have a custom one? I love this song too. Neo, Neo, Neo. I don't even know. Oh my gosh. Oh my. Ah!
Whoa.
This is the goofiest race they could have put us in. And they have a custom car. So their custom car, it has a turbo probably, or at least upgraded. Yeah, I'm not getting placed in even second here. Oh my gosh, I'm so bad at this. I hate these cars. It's like worse than driving a lunchbox. Oh god. Has no handling. Stay on it. Stay on. You cuck. I can't believe this is my third attempt. It's so hard. Ah! I just restarted. I gotta go to Louisiana. They got me. I'm actually special. I have to go buy one of these cars after this and upgrade it fully. Guys cheated, bro. Look at him laughing, chat. That's a little bugger. He's lucky I have my favorite music. Oh, brings me back to the strip club. Oh god.
Well, land it. And you did.
Oh. The lunchbox is so hard to fucking trust. They're making fun of me in chat.
Are you live on Kick right now?
No, I'm talking about the guys that I'm playing with.
Oh, okay.
No, I changed the music. The music's more important. I mean, I like that, but I need. We still get paid as long as. Actually, we're not going to finish. I just realized we're not going to finish.
You're in third? No way.
No, they're going to finish right before us. They're over here chatting. I can't believe they're just in the chat. Yapping while they're racing these. This is the worst car to race. I have to go buy one and upgrade it so this never happens again. Because I could have used the car if I had one upgraded, but I don't. Wait. There's no way. I'm actually not that bad. Like, I had to retie that shit so many times, but he's right there. We don't fuck up. We're only 10 seconds, we're not even 10 seconds behind this guy. Lap 2? Nah, bro, what? It's easy. Definitely. Can't fucking do it. No, we made it. We made it. Look at the button. just legitimately like driving a fucking lunchbox.
Well, at least it has a good radio.
I don't know about this song, but everything else would be pretty vibey. This would be good if I was really drunk. I would get so lit to this song if I was drunk. Because when I get drunk, I choose to love everything. No way. I got second.
Nice.
I didn't even notice. We must have gone wrong. Is this that TikTok song? Whoa. The dude in front of us had a minute on it. And we got him down to 30 seconds.
There you go.
They were talking shit in the chat. Oh, dude's getting away though. He's about to finish. Everybody thought so. Yeah, he just finished. Fence comes back. What was this car called? It's called like a pin or something. I had to go fucking buy one of these cars or steal one or some shit. Put it in my garage.
Boost it.
Yeah, I don't know whatever I have to do to get this thing. Like how he just drives into the lot. Wait, wasn't that the guy that had? Wait, his is modified. What? Bro, what? All three of my fast cars are broke. I don't have any tuner cars. Man. Yeah. And I'm down. That's the best I can choose. I don't have any tuner cars. I need to buy one.
We'll do it.
But it's like fucking 2 million for the one that I want. I'm worried to see what cars they have. Oh my gosh. The cars are too fast. They both have custom cars. There we go. Please let me win. Please. Let me have chosen a fast enough car. Maybe it's not the fucking car. Maybe it's the driver. Yeah, it's the driver. No, it's not the driver. It's the car. Just take it on. Motherfucker. Oh, fuck. Bro, really swear. Yes. Come on. It's the driver. Let's fucking go. Oh, fuck, I'm retarded. Do a kickflip. Do a kickflip. Quick, quick, quick. That was a moment. It was fun. I think it was worth it. We really need to get that tuner car already. Let's see. It's so expensive. I recently upgraded a car, but it shouldn't have. That really didn't help me at all. Oh, I'm so behind now. Not really, but still. Fucking fast cars. No, just. You look like that guy told me, like, come on, give me a good vibe song. Yeah. And there's 10 laps. What the fuck?
Did you see the walkouts for? No, this is awful. You watched the
Marathon sprint.
I watched riders making people saying, yeah, they can take me out and stuff. I watched riders POV, bro. Always, man. Walkouts and everything, man. The walkouts of all the fellas from DWC. These guys want to spam chat early for the night is indeed not over.
Okay. Understeer. Oversteer. What the hell?
And some people stream. Some people stream and never have a single mission. It's lit and it's fun.
Fuck. Like, you're just trying to use my mouse a little harder or something.
In what place are you? Third place?
Yeah, it's sad. I've been, like, there's 10 laps on this shit, but it's really fucking tough with this car. Because, like, it's not as fast as one of the guys' cars, and then, like, some hard corners. I've been going between my mouse and my keys to try to steer. Like, I took that corner with my mouse, but I'm going to take this one with my keys. Oh my gosh. I'm going to take the straightaway with my mouse. Oh fuck, I forgot about this was here. That was most of my problem. I had first, and then no one sneaks up on me.
Welcome. How are you? Yo, OP Mac, how you living, pimp? OP Mac, how you living, pimp? Yo, dog, what's up? How you living? How'd you find out about me, son? Fuck yeah, man. Excellent. Yeah, definitely.
Give me a link to the Discord, bro. I'm just clicking it and see what it's about.
Absolutely. You mind if I tell you about myself?
Go ahead.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. First and foremost, OPMAC, apologies for my bots. They terrorize everybody on Kick, but it's for a good cause. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I shoot my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years, going back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. OPMAC, have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother? Absolutely. The Truman Show is a movie from the 1990s starring Jim Carrey. It's basically the story of a person whose entire life is on camera, and that's what we have here. I'm live on more than 22 different YouTube streams simultaneously. I do so because I don't want war anymore. In 2018, the Economist magazine stated that data was Earth's number one resource, more valuable than food, water, gold, air. In 2018, data overtook petroleum actually as Earth's number one resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And if that comes to fruition, OPMAC, I'm going to make you, all your friends, and your family financially independent if you're not already. I'm going to make sure that you have generational wealth, and I'm going to want you to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How's that sound?
So basically, do you want to say basically access?
One more time, my friend.
Basically, you want to say basically help you with your cause.
No, no, no. I don't want anything from you. No, no. You keep your money. I want to give you money when I go viral. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, so just basically just sharing.
If you can do that, that's amazing. Absolutely. Yeah, dude, I talk about things to help the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, things like vertical farming and cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. One of the things we do is build wells in developing nations like Nigeria. Want to keep those kind of projects going. I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, pumping Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I don't want anything from you. So, yeah, if you think I want anything, no, I'm good. But you should know that.
Okay, yeah, if it's regarding like sharing you all and shouting you out and stuff, I have no problem doing that. But you need to
No, 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 no. You just do whatever you want to do. You being here is like basically proof enough. And when I go viral, I'm going to make sure to help you, OPMAC. But I'm not just going to help you. I want to help your friends and your family as well. Everyone you've ever met. Basically, that girl who you had a crush on in fourth grade, or the prom queen, or anybody you ever wanted. They're going to be happy that they knew OPMAC because you're going to make them wealthy.
right, man, I can definitely do
Excellent. I talk about other things that are just, I think, positive to the world, like futurology. That's my passion. So things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence, invisibility cloaks, Santa Claus machines, things like space tourism, space elevator, things like terraforming other planets, alien disclosure, de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal within the next 3 years to reintroduce the woolly mammoth, which I think is just a mind-blowing opportunity. They want to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. Following that project, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. They recently made headlines with their creation of 3 dire wolves. Joe Rogan has met them. I just think this is like a really cool project. I want the world to know about it. Additionally, I want to do things to help you personally if you want. Something called life extension technology. When you were born, OPMAC, the average life expectancy for someone like you was probably about age 80. I want to increase that to age 100, 120 through the use of technology such as oxygen therapy, peptides, human growth hormone, stem cells, hormone replacement therapy, things like cryonics, cryogenics, things like perhaps cold shock therapies, ambrosia therapy, nootropics. But eventually you may get to be 120 years old. You may say, Rabbi, everything that you said came true. It's been a wonderful life, but my body's starting to break down and I don't want it to end. What's the next plan? Again, this is with your consent. I want you and everybody around you to be able to utilize a type of technology, if you want, known as mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain with your consent into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, OPMAC, if you want, I don't want you to have to die, and I want you to be able to utilize digital immortality. How's that sound to you?
Well,
Jesus Christ. I do believe in death, but I
Okay.
don't believe that death is the end of everything.
Hey, you believe whatever you want to be, or whatever you want to believe. Well, then, if you want to die at a normal age, like age 80, that's
But
great.
I do believe, but I do support the idea. So, I guess all the people speak right.
And that's why.
Wait, hold on. Is that on my screen? Or what is that?
What is what?
Is that? No, I'm sorry.
You're good, OP Mac. Well, and that's why I say to everybody, with your consent, if you want to just live to be age 80, that's great. I just want to make your time here on Earth as good as possible with as much money as you need to be able to do anything that you want. But most importantly, I want you to be able to help those around you and to make the world a better place. So you should know I have more social media than any person ever. I have over 100 YouTube accounts. I have over 200 Instagram accounts. I have over 500 Twitch accounts. I have over 1,000 TikTok accounts. I have over 2,000 Twitter accounts. I have over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and I have over 10,000 Kick accounts. I have more social media than any person ever. And it's just a matter of time until I blow up. How are you gonna help me, my man? Absolutely. That's all I want. Just tell people about what I do. Hey, I met the rabbi. He's not such a bad person. 100%, my man. Do you want to see how I do it? Absolutely. So I've created 3 different robots. Actually, more than that. I've created 8 different robots. So these robots, what they do, the ones that I'm going to show you, they follow people, they spam people, and they clip people. I can also show you the ones that just do the clipping. Just for a moment, I'll show you right now. All right, here I am. Turn the camera. Okay, so you should see a device right now that has an auto clicker on it. So it's just like a regular cell phone. But what it does is it goes to a random streamer and it will clip a random part of their stream, and then it puts in my little Discord link. So it just goes to this website, just shows random kick streamers, and your account likely showed up on it. And then what it's going to do is it takes like about a minute, but that's how long the refractory period is to be able to create a new clip on somebody. It's going to go to their clip or go to their live stream, and then what it's going to do is open that in a new tab. Once it does so, as it's doing right now, it's going to pull up their live stream. It will click any kind of rules that it has, like, hey, follow me on my Discord or whatever. And then what it's going to do is creates a clip of them. So we can see one working right here, doing that.
So you saw me on the screen and did that.
100%. And then I'll show you my other bot. It's over here. So this one, these are connected to computers. And what these do is they create a clip on somebody. And then what it's going to do is actually follow the person. And then it will spam them. So it spams this huge wall of text. And so here it is.
I'm not going to cut you off. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, that's the cryptocurrency that sponsors me.
So that's Sonic?
Yeah, so it's called Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic, 10, Inu. It's worth about $100 million.
Can I see?
Yeah, absolutely.
Bro, that's classic Sonic, bro.
Word, dog.
Bro, what the fuck? Yeah, see my ring, bro.
You're good, son.
That's dope. I ain't even see a ring.
Thank you.
Very dope.
And then these other little cartoons, they're NFTs. They're worth about $10,000 each.
I'm also talking about a classic Sonic.
Yeah, no, I know. That's what I got on my shirt and my pants. There you go. So there you go. That's what I do. That's how my bots work. And more than anything, more than changing your life and all the other things, you should just know that I'm always online and I'm always here for you. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view of society. I'm just here to give people hope. So if there's anything that you ever need, OP Mac, you ever need to talk to anybody, you ever just want to chill, I'm here for you, okay? 100%. Absolutely, I'm always here for you. What up, Shanks? How you living? I'm kicking ass, taking names. What's good in your neck of the woods? What up, friends? How'd you guys find out about me? Oh, that's amazing. Did we talk last night?
Yeah.
Oh, excellent. Yeah, absolutely. You guys are amazing. Yeah, so let's go through my spiel again. Hey, OP Mac, apologies if you just heard this, but you know how I do. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. I've been streaming since the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. I do so because I don't want war anywhere on earth anymore. I feel that I can be an example to people of how to live peacefully and also to show people that we're all not that different. I have been streaming since 2021. I have more than 22 different simultaneous streams going on YouTube alone right now. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. Data, according to The Economist magazine, is Earth's number one resource. In 2018, data overtook petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived than any person ever, which may make me an influential person. And if that happens, I'm going to make sure to help all of you become financially independent if you're not already. I'm going to make sure that your friends and family have generational wealth, and most of all, I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I talk about things that I feel are positive to be able to improve the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, cloud seeding, and hydroponics. I want to help end world thirst. I was just showing OP Mac. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. That's what you see my shirt and my pillows and things. And it's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria to help the less fortunate. I want to continue those kind of projects. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I talk about some other things that I feel when I go viral are going to change the world. They're futurology topics, things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, interstellar travel, things like perhaps space elevators and space tourism, terraforming of other planets, things like perhaps nuclear energy, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence, alien disclosure, things like de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which is a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal within the next 3 years, by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle. utilizing Asian elephant surrogates, which I just think is a mind-blowing task. After the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. You may have heard this company make headlines recently. Within the last year, they created the dire wolf, 3 dire wolves, and Joe Rogan has met those dire wolves, so they're real, they exist. Additionally, I want to do things to help all of you, if you want, within with your consent. With in terms of life extension technology, when you were all born, the average life expectancy for everyone in here was probably about age 80 years old. I want to increase that, if you want, to age 100, 120 through the use of life extension technology, such as perhaps anti just one moment, human growth hormone stem cells, things like hormone replacement therapy, peptides, cryogenics, things like, if you want, ambrosia therapy, and nootropics and cold shock therapies. But eventually you may get to be 120 years old. You may say, Rabbi, I've had a really good run, this has been a wonderful life, and I don't want it to end. And so what's the next plan? And again, this is with your consent. If you want, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But what I'm saying to everybody in here is there may be an opportunity for you all to experience digital immortality. What are your thoughts?
Do you think we can bring back OG Fortnite?
I have a question.
Go ahead.
How long will this thing take? How long does this thing take? You know what I mean?
How long does life extension or mind uploading take?
Not all of that shit.
Sure.
All of that things.
Absolutely, great question. So, mind uploading technology, we're already in the early stages of it. So, let's talk about it. We have something called brain-computer interfaces, which is, if you've ever heard of the Neuralink. So, the first successful Neuralink patient, his name is Nolan Aspro. He's a quadriplegic person, meaning he can't use his arms or legs, but he can use a mouse cursor with his brain better than anyone in here can do with their hands and eyes. Essentially, he has like an auto aimer in his head. They've actually introduced this to about a half dozen people, and now they have a helmet that you can wear that allows you to have brain computer interfaces without it actually going into your body. So with that, that's helping us learn a lot more about how the brain works. Now, in terms of memory transition, we have this project with mice that has happened within the last few years, where we have memory transfer from one mouse to another. The way this is done generally is we're able to transfer the memory of a mouse in a maze from one mouse to another, so that a mouse that can successfully complete a maze can have its memory transferred to another mouse that has never completed the maze before and can do it every single time exactly correctly. So we're already doing this with small mammals, and so I imagine within the next 10 to 20 years, we're going to start the human trials of brain-computer interfaces, of mind uploading. And once we start to have that, it just takes one person to have this be successful, and the sky's the limit. So I would tell you that within 20 years, we will have people with mind uploading, and I would say that life extension technology has already been happening and has been happening for hundreds of years, depending on how you define life extension technology. So everything from a pacemaker to an artificial limb to even just taking vitamins would be considered life extension technology. So we're already having people who think that they may be the first people to live to be 200 years old. I think that's definitely a possibility. But really, eventually the body's going to break down and we're going to need to utilize this mind uploading technology. And I think that this will be a reality within the next 2 decades.
Oh, okay. So I have another question.
Go ahead.
Isaac, can you repeat that?
Who is that? Who's that guy? Like on the other, like what's it called? It's a guy who's bald and has a Jewish thing.
Yeah, absolutely. So that's Professor Henry Abramson. I was just watching Jewish history lectures before I had some friends come in and talk. That's what I do in my free time. I very much like Jewish history. I like history in general. Additionally, I was watching a podcast on Genghis Khan before people came in here. I like to listen to things simultaneously, just to learn as much as possible.
You have too much knowledge.
I don't know about that. I don't know.
Are you Jewish?
I am Jewish. Yeah, absolutely. I'm a rabbi.
Like Aiden Ross.
Like Aiden
Ross, your
Ross.
favorite streamer.
100%.
You inspired me. Like, I want to do some stuff in the future. I'm gonna make OG Fortnite, OG Warzone, all of that. Like back in the days, Black Ops 2, 360, those stuff.
100%. You'll be able to do so, perhaps within seconds in the future. With quantum computing, all of those desires are pretty easy for a quantum computer to be able to complete. Another type of technology that I mentioned that changes people's lives when they hear it is something called revivification technology. So no matter who you are, whether you're OP Mac or Arbu or Brandon or any of the other friends that we have in here, Owen or Shanks or Mazify, you've all probably lost someone in the past, someone who is near and dear to you. And you should know that there's a type of technology that we can perhaps bring them back. Now, before you, absolutely, it's known as revivification technology. Just one moment.
No way you can bring it back.
Yes,
They want to know.
yes, I want them now too. But let's say you lost someone who you really love. Just one moment. Exactly, I know you would. So let's say there's a person that you really loved who died before they should have. Well, how would you get them back? Well, there are multiple ways to do this. So one of them is that we just have to have access to their DNA, and we can put that in a cloning machine, or what's also known as a replicator, also known as a Santa Claus machine. If you're wondering what a Santa Claus machine is, it's essentially a 3D printer, but instead of printing with plastic, it can print with any of the elements in the periodic table. And so you can create a dog, you can create a car, you can create a human, you can create an alligator, you can create a book, whatever you want. It just essentially has access, absolutely, very easily and very quickly. And so what we'll be able to do is essentially create their clone, and we can artificially mature that person to the point where they're whatever age they were at death, or you could mature them just to the point where they would be born, or you can artificially advance their age or decrease their age, whatever you want to do. But the issue arises, well, that's not the same person. What about the memories that they had, and what about their personality? How are you going to get that? Well, with that, there are multiple ways to do this, but it can be done with something as simple as a picture of them. So what we don't understand currently, you could do that, absolutely. If we just had a picture of them, we'd be able to remove the different layers of the picture and be able to map their cranial cavity to know exactly what their brain makeup was, knowing where every atom is in their central nervous system and perhaps their peripheral nervous system. And we'd be able to take that information and insert it in our clone of that person. So essentially, one day they would just wake, and you'd be able to explain to them, hey, I want you to know that we loved you so much that we wanted to bring you back. You died in a car accident, or you died in whatever kind of, you had this terrible disease or whatever it is. But we loved you, and science was able to overcome many of the challenges of what was once death, which seemed unstoppable or seemed unavoidable. And we were able to bring you back, and they'd be able to live the same type of life that they were once living, even a better life perhaps. And you'd be able to remove any kind of genetic issues that they may have experienced, so that they can live a very long life, and then eventually be able to utilize mind uploading technology as well.
The question is, in the future, can we make like how to say lightning as energy?
Well, lightning is already energy.
You know what I mean? Like we
Can you elaborate, please?
I think he is lagging. I'm back. I mean, like, he's still lagging as energy,
Yeah, certainly. So, while that is a possibility, we could do that now. Usually, that's done with something like a Tesla coil. That could have been done for the last 120 years or so. Um, but the more efficient way of getting energy is through something called fission energy or fusion energy. Fission energy is where we take an atom and we break it apart.
future.
We do this now. This is done on Earth right now through nuclear reactors. So
Thanks, he is a little
that's okay. Fission. So fission energy is where we break an atom apart. Fusion energy is where we slam two atoms together to create a great amount of power. And what people don't understand when they learn about nuclear energy, they think it's very dangerous. But in reality, it's quite safe. In the last 80 years of having nuclear energy available to the common person, less than 50 people have ever died from a nuclear meltdown. Essentially, no people died at 3 Mile Island, two people died at Fukushima, and about 45 died at Chernobyl. So that's less than one person per year has died from a nuclear issue, as opposed to with coal or with petroleum or with natural gas or any of the other fossil fuels that we use. Perhaps hundreds or thousands of people die a year, and certainly tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands, of people have died due to carcinogens and environmental impact in the past 80 years. So you should know first and foremost, nuclear energy is very safe, and we're working on being able to not just create nuclear power plants, but also making smaller ones so that you can have them perhaps closer to you in a safe environment. Now, I don't know if we'll necessarily even need nuclear power plants in our homes at any point, but we certainly, every major city in the world could have a nuclear power, could be powered by nuclear energy within the next century, which would allow us to have the type of technology, the type of power, if you wanted, that you could have essentially your own lightning bolt at your house.
Wait, how does a nuclear bomb work?
Yeah, so that's a great question. Um, so first, let's understand nuclear power in itself. Basically, an atom has a huge amount of potential energy inside of it, and when you break it apart, this is unleashed. Or if you slam them together, slam atoms together, it can also cause a huge amount of energy. So what you do when you have a nuclear power plant is you use that energy, and all you have to do is turn a turbine. If you know what a turbine is, a turbine is just something that generates energy, and all you have to do with any type of power system is just be able to boil water. So what turns a turbine is just steam in that is given off from energy and turns a turbine. So that's what happens with a coal power plant. That's what happens with a microwave power plant. That's what happens with a solar plant. That's also what happens with a nuclear power plant. All right, so when you understand that basically there's just a huge amount of energy in a bomb, then or in a power plant, the same idea is true in a bomb. So usually what you utilize is something like uranium that is radioactive, that has a huge amount of energy, and then whenever you need to say bomb a place like you would have in Hiroshima or Nagasaki, you just have one part of the bomb travel at a high speed to be able to create a chain reaction that would cause a huge amount of energy output, and then that causes an atomic explosion. And that's what we saw at the Trinity site during the Oppenheimer days of World War II when we were developing a nuclear weapon. That's what we saw at Hiroshima and Nagasaki. That's what the Soviets did with Tsar Bomba, the largest nuclear reaction ever on Earth. That's how a nuclear bomb works.
Okay, you're inspired. You're like you successfully do those things.
God willing.
Do you have any questions? Me, let me think. No, actually, I don't have any questions. I have another question.
Excellent.
So, we make flying cars and stuff.
Yeah, so we already have the flying car.
That's good.
We already have the flying car if you think about it, and those are just helicopters.
I'm thinking about like cars. Oh, you're smart.
Right. So
I'm thinking about like
that's okay, go ahead.
I'm thinking about like cars flying. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, example, not helicopter, not helicopter, like a flying Lamborghini.
Right. I understand what you're saying. Those are not that efficient because you need a runway. So the idea of having a flying car, we have, and we've had it for like 50 years, the ability for a car to be able to take off with wings that come out of it. But the thing is, you need a runway for that. And it is very inefficient to have many different runways everywhere. The key is what's known as vertical takeoff and landing. And you want to be able to take off straight up. Well, currently, with current science, the one of the most efficient ways to do that is through a propeller. And so, with a helicopter, we're able to do this quite easily. Now, I know what you're thinking. Well, what about a Lamborghini that is able to do the same and then fly all around? Is that possible? Yes, it is. But you would need to perhaps put a nuclear reactor in the vehicle because you need a huge amount of energy. Now, before you think, well, that sounds like it's impossible to do, we already have nuclear reactors in aircraft carriers. So we already have some vehicles that have nuclear reactors in them. However, if a vehicle crashes with a nuclear reactor in it, you're going to have an issue when it comes to radiation. So I would say probably not within the next 100 years are we going to see what we would have thought of to be that type of vertical takeoff and landing vehicle with a nuclear reactor. It's just very unsafe. However, we have helicopters, and helicopters do exactly the same vertical takeoff and landing. The only issues that arise are really the amount of wind that it produces and the sound that it produces. Aside from that, helicopters are generally pretty safe. They're not as safe as airplanes, but they are safer than just driving a car, generally, depending on the environment. And so, if you really want to see what we're going to have within the next 100 years in terms of flying car, I would look to the helicopter. That's a great question.
That's it. Thank you. Like, what you need to be this thing.
Yes.
Makes you to be this.
Yeah, my whole life is YouTube videos. So I just talk about them on my stream, and I know what you're thinking. Like, well, why don't you cut them up? And it's a lot of editing work. It's a lot of okay. You be my editor. Well, I just feel like what I talk about. I mean, it's being recorded right now, and so in the future, people will be able to watch it, and especially with AI. AI, you'll be able to just type into Google and find or YouTube and see whenever I'm talking about vertical takeoff and landing, helicopters, or I'm talking about.
Are you recording right now?
Oh yeah, on 22 different YouTube streams. If you want to have your mind blown, if you want to have your mind blown, go in the upper left corner. You're going to see a red dot that says 24/7 YouTube link. Go in there, put that into your browser, and you'll see I'm live on 22 different YouTube streams live right now. You're going to say, I've never seen somebody with so many live YouTube streams. And I'm going to say, I know, and I've been doing this for 3.5 years. I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever.
Whoa, that's good. I see it now.
And keep scrolling. Look how many there are.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
And that's just on YouTube. I'm multi-streaming on Rumble. I'm multi-streaming on Twitch. I'm multi-streaming on YouNow. I'm multi-streaming on DLive. I'm multi-streaming on Trovo and many other platforms as well. I'm the most archived individual in the history of the internet.
What I'm saying is, you make YouTube videos, you make you popular, so people will watch your stream.
Absolutely, please do.
Yeah, you're streaming, but you can make shorts, and then people can see it. You know, people are not on YouTube every day.
I know.
24 hours.
You're absolutely right. Yes, if you'd like to make shorts about what I do, just clip my stream, or even if you want me to talk on a given topic, I certainly will.
Okay. We will get up.
Excellent. My,
I'm gonna sleep now. Let's see. You will have a very good day.
absolutely. Before you go, please let me just say this.
Okay.
More than anything, and I really mean this, and this is recorded, even more than making you rich and having you live longer and perhaps even living digitally forever, I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on society, and I'm here to give people hope. And I just want you to know how much I appreciate you guys having the courage to come in here and talk with me. And please, I don't want anything from you except just share the love. Tell your friends and family this is a really big deal. I'm going to go viral very soon with everyone's help. And when that happens, we're going to help change the world.
W Rabbi.
W Rabbi. See you, bro.
Thank you, friends.
Thank you.
Take care. We'll see you soon.
Bye, Rabbi.
God willing. Take care, friends. Bye-bye.
Thank you, bye.
Peace.
Bye.
Bye-bye. What nice people. OP Mac, you still there, my friend? That's okay. Crimes, are you still there?
Yep.
Apologies for that. How you living, my friend?
Chilling.
Excellent. My friend, Kill Tony is on. So I'm going to stream that in here. So just one moment. Let me get that
Are
set.
you gonna put it on a different stream?
See where that it's going to be on the same stream where that pardon me, that rabbi, yeah, he's not a rabbi, but he's a professor is.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good. So just for a moment, I'm going to turn it on.
Oh gosh.
Go ahead, big dog. Oh, this is a big one. Matt McCusker and Shane Gillis. This is a big episode.
That looks smooth as hell.
That was nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's better than me. I gotta like lay down.
Hey, you fat fuck.
He deserves that. My
I hope you enjoy Kill Tony. I'm probably gonna take off the
Absolutely, Crimes. You know you're always welcome here. Thank you so much for allowing me to watch your stream. And whenever you play Grand Theft Auto, do so in here. I love to watch you. Okay, my friend. Yes.
We'll find you a way plenty other times.
100%. Thank you so much for coming in, man. Pleasure to bond with you. You take care. You do whatever you want to do. You'll find you'll get bored and you'll come back in here and we'll say that, okay? Excellent. You too, my friend. Take care, buddy. Shout out to Crime.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Yippee! Woo! Oh! Oh! Hell yeah! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody! Keep it going for the best damn band in the land. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by Express VPN. Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Nachos Belgrande, and Michael Gonzalez sweating bullets, Big Mike on the drums, Matt Muelling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and that is D Madness live in the flesh, ladies and gentlemen. An absolute scorcher. We're sitting here at 81.1 degrees Fahrenheit, 71% humidity. The AC guy is here. Make some noise for the AC guy. Woo. Texas, late in July. Welcome. Welcome. Holy shit. ACs be breaking. This is a real live show. Anything can happen. Happens everywhere. Doesn't matter how much money Spotify gives you. ACs be breaking in Texas. A good old stress test here today. You see people fanning themselves. There's a Latina woman with an actual portable fan. I don't know how she snuck that in here. They lock up phones, but I guess you're allowed to shove a portable fan up your puss. Anything can happen here. As you can tell, this is an action-packed episode. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Who's ready to start tonight's fucking show, huh? Well. You know, every single week I book the show, and I can tell you with no ego, we're really doing it, Red Band. This is one of those very special nights. You guys hit the fucking comedy lottery. You did it. You did it. This is one of those big ones. Ladies and gentlemen, I present two of the greatest guests in the show's history. This is indeed Shane Gillis and Matt McCusker. It is hot in here. Shane Gillis, Matt McCusker. Woo. It's crazy how much hotter it is out here.
It's
Mike.
hey guys.
2, 3, 4.
It is unbelievably hot. Like, fucking blows.
It is incredible.
I don't want to bring it up because I know that, you're thinking about it.
The crazy thing is that the AC works well in some places right now. The other room, which is an open mic filled with absolute bottom of the barrel peasants, they're chilling. 69 degrees in there. The green room, 71 degrees, right behind that curtain. Very, very nice.
It was nice right behind there, Matt, right before we went home. It's like, it's not that bad. I was like, wait till we fucking walk out.
This is where God has decided the heat will lay tonight. Matt, how you feeling down there?
Pretty good. I'm thinking we can like alternate breathing between guys and girls every 30 seconds.
We're going to have to come up with some kind of plan. The AC guy is here. I'm going to ask management, if anyone's listening, wave to me before he leaves. I want an update. Maybe we can get the AC guy to agree to a quick appearance, live appearance. Maybe he can explain himself. Whatever we do, do not let that guy fucking leave without giving me some kind of signal. I know he was just planning on another quick stop on a 6th Street fucking dungeon-esque bar, but he might end up in front of 5.5 million people real quick. Who gives a fuck? Right? Should we harass the AC guy? Anything can happen here. You guys have been guests numerous times on the show. 305 human souls signed up for tonight's show. Matt and Shane know what the fuck is up. The bucket gets crazy. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. And then, their time is up and they hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap that up then, or else they bring out the angriest Hollywood bear, which interrupts them. I conduct an interview. It's going to be a lot of fun watching them truly, physically sweat tonight. They are in for the shock of their lives.
I'm getting there.
None of them know that the AC is broken here, so they're in a nice air-conditioned bar next door right now. They're going to be in the nice air-conditioned backstage, and they're going to walk out, and they're going to think it's them. So let's have some fun. Before we get to that first bucket pull, I have a golden ticket winner here ready to debut a new minute of stand-up comedy. We're going to watch them all together. One of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your first comedian of the night. This is Martin Phillips, everybody.
Yeah, it is fucking hot. Oh my, holy shit. Oh my God. Okay, growing up, I didn't have many Jewish friends. Not on purpose, but I was never invited to a bar mitzvah. I think it's too late. I think people would take notice that I specifically hung out with 13-year-old Jewish boys. I was like, no, I just want to party with them. It's still a banger. But anyway, circumcision started. Because God told Abraham to do it. He also told him to kill his son, and then he took it back as the past. So maybe he waited too long to say something. He came back, he was like, oh, by the way, oh crap, you did it. It looks great. You told everyone to do it. Oh, guess it's a thing now. Okay.
Martin Phillips with a brand new minute. Acknowledging the heat up top. How does the heat affect your condition?
I just sweat like a motherfucker.
Anything else when it gets real hot? Can you straighten out your legs or anything?
I think I just get heat exhaustion, I guess.
Okay. So you're human other than...
Yeah, well, I'm a heavy sweater, so I'm definitely gonna sweat up here.
Okay. Heavy sweater, you're dressed for the occasion. You're one of the only people wearing shorts tonight on the crew.
Yeah. You texted me like 15 minutes ago. So.
Okay, perfect. Nobody needed to know that, but I guess that's fine. I needed a last-second opener there, Martin, and gave you the opportunity of a lifetime, but I guess you've exposed my lack of preparation in front of the world.
I didn't have time.
Yeah, if he's going to toss pants on, you got to give him like 4 hours. You got to call him on fucking Friday. Brother, we're going to need pants by Monday. Me too, by the way.
Oh, shit. Martin, you ever have a bad experience putting on your pants?
No, I could fit them on. You know.
Oh, fuck, dude.
Yeah,
I know.
Fuck you, dude. Fuck you, asshole. Yeah. Or, you know, if there was a button-up shirt, then maybe. But then, I can just get them up, you know? It's
That looks
easy.
smooth as hell.
Yeah.
That was nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's better than me. I gotta, like, lay down.
You fat fuck.
He deserves that. My joke was better, but yeah.
Martin, what else has been going on in your life?
My joke was better, but yeah.
You fat fuck. No, I could fit them on. You know.
Oh, fuck, dude.
Yeah,
I know.
Fuck you, dude. Fuck you, asshole. Yeah. Or, you know, if there was a button-up shirt, then maybe. But then, I can just get them up, you know? It's easy.
That looks smooth as hell. That was nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's better than me. I gotta, like, lay down.
You fat fuck.
He deserves that. My joke was better, but yeah.
Martin, what else has been going on in your life?
Wow, now we got sweat in my glasses are fucking up. No, I bought a new car.
Ooh.
Myself, yes.
Wow.
Not because I crashed the old one, okay? I just needed a new car, okay? So
What kind of car did you get?
I got a Prius, so it's official. I am gay. It's, I guess I want to get the same car as you have, and then I can pull up and be like, hey, twinsies.
Hell yeah. And then I'd have to get a Prius just to be different.
And it would make sense, because you're gay.
Right, very good. Yes, Martin. That would be implied. Only 2 I'm gays so far in 2.5 minutes. This is another episode of Kill Tony. I blend in with the others.
That's the drinking game every time.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Do you drink, Martin?
Sometimes.
Ari Maddie tells us some crazy
Dude,
tales.
that's not even true, dude. Ari's been saying shit. I'm like, I go to bed. Ari's the one out till 6 a.m. I know one time I did get drunk with Ari. And
You got drunk?
Yeah, I was drunk, yes. And it doesn't make me look any more able. But it makes it worse, I think, actually. I think. Like, my hotel was like a block away. I had the Uber. Like, it was... I was not gonna make it there, so... Yeah. But...
Awesome. Well, Martin, you got the show started tonight. Thank you so much. A golden reigning, defending Martin Phillips. Is the AC guy there, Zach? No, he's on his way down. But we do have an update incoming. Well, hold him back there while I bring up the first bucket pull of the night. You guys know how this part works. It's where shit gets a little crazy. Because we're going to meet somebody. Could be the next star of the show. Could be a fucking insane person. Make some noise for your first bucket pull of the night. It's Daniel Shepard, everybody. Daniel Shepard.
So my birthday's coming up in a few days. I think I look great for 36. The problem with that is I'm turning 26. So that fucking sucks. I've been watching this show about guinea pigs. It's pretty funny, interesting. It's called The Sopranos on HBO. Perhaps y'all have heard of it. Another great show is Friends. But I think an even better show is Seinfeld. Because if Seinfeld is the show about nothing, that means Friends is the show about Jennifer Aniston's nipples. I forgot to equate how they were similar. I'm a little nervous. I just had some sushi recently. That means Friends is the show about Jennifer Aniston's nipples. I forgot to equate how they were similar. I'm a little nervous. I just had some sushi recently. Over in the hood at this new place called Nigiri Please. I ordered the unagi what? Yeah, they didn't have a drive-through, but they had a drive-by. And last joke, what do you call a black lawyer? A brother-in-law. All right, thank you guys.
Okay. Thank God you didn't do the punchline I thought was coming there. Holy shit.
I liked watching the autism bleed through, and you're like, I forgot to equate that last thing to the other thing.
Yeah.
Straight to sushi.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Sushi next.
So the 3 shows that you've been watching recently, Sopranos, Seinfeld, and Friends.
Yeah.
Did you just get, what, a VCR player or something? How are you just starting these 3-decade-old shows
about
now?
these jokes since 8th grade. She's like, I got
Friends is a lot like Seinfeld. I just, that was kind of the point of the joke, and I almost didn't include that, and I artistically added it.
Do you remember what the correlation between the 3 was?
Friends is like Seinfeld without his Jews.
Okay.
My father wrote that joke, helped me write that joke before he died.
Wow, when did he die? 25 years ago?
He died 10 months ago.
Okay. Wow, how did he die?
He had a lung condition, so he had connective tissue disease, which paralyzed his stomach, and that drained into his lungs and destroyed his lungs. Exactly with that. And then he died in my arms. He died in my arms at home one day.
What was on the TV?
It was the Roku TV in the background.
Just a Roku screen.
Yeah. The Roku,
damn.
Roku City, just
died gazing into the sunset.
No.
Saw one last sunset. It was Roku.
How long ago was this?
Like 10 months ago.
Oh shit! All right.
It was my sister's birthday was the day before.
What?
October 1st.
Reagan.
Did your sister bust into the room like Kramer? Like, whoa!
Yeah. She must not have blown out all the candles or something.
Yeah. No, she was in a big fight with my dad, so she wasn't home at the time.
Oh, so maybe she did blow out the candles and made a nasty little wish.
Yeah. I don't even think she saw him the day before. Yeah.
No.
Well, that's really fucking horrendous, man.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that for real.
Yeah. What were they arguing about, your sister and your father at the time of his death? The people at home want to know.
My sister would try to attend to my dad a lot, and there was some pushback with a sick guy being told what to do.
What was she trying to get him to do?
Oh, just she's just kind of up his ass kind of person, I guess. My sister's a little bitchy.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
For sure.
I don't remember. I tried not to really pay attention. I just saw a lot of arguing.
God damn, dude. This is
so
really,
sad.
really, yeah, you're really fucking bringing it.
Yeah, but she feels so bad.
You like Star Wars? What's going on there? Let me guess. It was the last thing you and your fucking dad watched. No, Star Wars rules. That's
The
it.
best Sith. Yeah.
Yeah, Kylo Ren could have been the best. Yeah, they really did.
That's Solo. I like that.
Yeah, for sure. Hell yeah, man.
Yeah. What do you do for work?
I'm between jobs right now. I got some life insurance from my father's death.
How much exactly did you get?
$70,000.
$70,000.
I can't believe. I promise I would never talk about that. I don't know why I just nonchalantly said that.
Well,
No, you're finding the silver lining. You got 70 G's.
And yeah, it's over halfway gone.
Question: did your sister get the same amount?
No.
Wow, sister got cut out of the life insurance.
Mostly.
Wow.
Poor thing.
Wow.
I feel bad for her.
I mean, you just called her a bitch in front of 5 million people a minute ago, but now she's a poor thing that you feel bad about.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like that.
All right. Very fun. And how much more of the 70,000 do you have left? It's been 10 months. You don't have a job. What are we at now?
25,000.
25,000. It's going fast. It's going fast. So what's
Not
your
proud of
plan?
that.
What type of job are you looking to get?
I was into welding for a minute, but that's kind of laborious and hard to juggle comedy. I burned myself really bad here. And then I'm looking into some kind of audio video thing. I'm really good with that. Filmmaking background and stuff.
All right.
Short films.
Well, there you go. Daniel, well, welcome. Congratulations. You
Good
got
luck.
up on the show.
Thank you guys. Yeah,
Thank you so much. Daniel Shepard, everybody.
Thank
There
you.
he goes.
Appreciate it.
Oh, here's a little joke book, Daniel. There you go. Nice catch. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm getting word that the man that we all want to talk to is here. I present to you for the first time in the show's history, this is the AC guy! Wow. Wow. Look at the crowd going absolutely wild. This is incredible. A monumental moment in the history of Kill Tony. 12 years and 3 months. Yet we've never spoken to an AC guy live on the show before. Sir, what is your name?
My name is Dean.
Dean. Hell yeah.
Well, hold on.
The crowd is doing their
Let's see if he actually, did you fix it?
I feel it. I did, yeah.
Oh, Dean. Wow. Unbelievable. Dean, tell us about it. What was the issue?
Yeah, so the issue was you guys tripped the smoke alarm with your smoke machines.
Oh, it was the haze. The new upgrade to the cameras. A little bit of haze. So how do we avoid that in the future, Dean?
Truthfully, if you're using smoke machines, probably not.
Okay, can't do it. All right, let's reset the cameras, recalibrate the cameras to zero haze.
I'm your biggest fan.
There
Thank
you go.
Bro, thank you. No, I'm
Very
huge show.
good.
Huge show. This is awesome.
So, Dean, how long have you been working in AC?
About 8 years.
8 years. Wow, you're very good at what you do. I noticed that it wasn't long that you were here. You came here about 5 to 10 minutes before the show started. You were able to figure it out. 8 years in the game. What's your love life like, Dean?
I'm married. No, I'm married.
Nice.
So.
Hell yeah.
She must be a very lucky, cold woman.
It is pretty cold in my house.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Hell yeah. Well, Dean, have you ever thought about trying stand-up comedy? Do you like comedy?
No, I'm about to have a fucking heart attack.
I love it. I love it. Well, we were all about to have heat stroke before you came around, so now we're even, Stevens. Dean, thank you so much.
Thank you guys.
Make some noise for Dean. Dean. Wow, what a special episode. 82.8 degrees, for those of you wondering. We're hoping that goes down at some point. Dean, why don't you stick around until this thing starts to lower?
Yeah. You might want to delete that first guy.
He'll be fine. Shout out to Airco Air Conditioning coming in and doing their job. I think that's a great plug for them. Airco, here in Austin, Texas, the trusted air conditioning associates of Kill Tony and the Comedy Mothership. Wow.
We'll see.
There's a plug.
It better work.
God, I hope Dean doesn't get fired. No, he won't. A free ad for Airco HVAC. You can get Airco yourself just by going to airco.com, I'm guessing. I'm hoping here. Yeah, it's plumbing, heating, and AC. That's the website. Well, there we go. Airco. Yeah, go to aircomechanical.com. Get yourself some AC. All right. Just saved Dean's job, everybody. It's about a $30,000 ad read right there. It's open 24 hours. Call them, 512-537-1234. Based out of Round Rock, Texas. 40 years in the business. Airco, air conditioning, electrical, and plumbing.
5 stars.
All right. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by TalkSpace. TalkSpace is the #1 rated online therapy, bringing you professional support from licensed therapists and psychiatrists that you can access anytime, anywhere. It's easy to get started. You can easily sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider, typically within 48 hours. TalkSpace makes getting help convenient. You can take your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home. You can even talk it out between sessions by sending text messages to your therapist. Get therapy and medication all in one place, unlike any other telehealth companies. Psychiatry is available through TalkSpace, so you can get the medication you need to supplement your talk therapy if you need it. TalkSpace makes getting the help you need easy, accessible, and affordable. Plus, most insured members have a $0 copay. Now, let my man Red Band tell you why he loves TalkSpace.
My man, Tony, thank you. Tony, I think TalkSpace is amazing. They're providing the best mental health treatment out there.
As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with TalkSpace when you go to TalkSpace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. That's SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to TalkSpace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. Yee-hoo! This podcast is sponsored by Tecovas. Anywhere worth going is worth going in good boots. Find your perfect pair with Tecovas. Ever wondered if you can pull off boots with your personal style? You owe it to your feet to pull on a pair of Tecovas. Find comfort in the traditions of the West and confidence from making it your own. Tecovas now offers professional-grade work boots that will bring comfort and timeless style to the job site. Red Band.
Tony, I love my Tecovas. They're the most comfortable boots I've ever worn.
They're the most comfortable boots you've ever worn.
They're the most. Wow. Yes. I wear these, and you should too, Tony.
Plus, with Tecovas Best in the West guarantee, you get free returns and exchanges for 30 days. Right now, get 10% off at Tecovas.com/KillTony when you sign up for email and text. That's 10% off at TECOVAS.com/KillTony. Tecovas.com/KillTony. See site for details. Tecovas, point your toes west. Your next bucket pull is a one-word name. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Paul. Paul.
Islamic terrorism. I don't get it. 72 virgins? I don't even get out of bed for less than 100 virgins. Wow. I thought this would be easier. I was so nervous backstage. This is my first time. I was so nervous backstage, even after I rubbed a couple out. That's right. I'm an assassin. I usually don't bring this up, but my family and I hunt vampires. No, we are not Van Helsings. You're not knee-deep in vampires right now because of one family. I apologize. Hey, Tits, you want a small joke book? Hey, T-Bone.
All right, Paul, everybody. Very good, Paul. So clearly a fan of the show, and you chose to sign up. This is truly your first time?
First time, yeah.
What made you want to do it like this? What made you want to pick tonight?
Actually, I got injured last year, and I and I had to have surgery and I was off work, and I wrote a screenplay. And I wrote a screenplay for William Montgomery. So
okay.
I'm trying to. I thought if the set was good enough.
Well, if this was a taste, we need more.
Can I get the elevator pitch?
Yeah.
Oh, let's hear the movie.
The elevator, not the synopsis. The elevator pitch.
Elevator, please.
Okay. Shaquille O'Neal and Charles Barkley play.
Fully.
The way you said that Shaquille had me. I mean, really
I was thinking about saying Shaq. I bored
with his full name.
They are used to be partners. They were private investigators, but they had a falling out 15 years ago. They hate each other, and they find out their kids kept in touch and they're going to get married. They have a fight. They lose the ring, and then they got to chase these bikers all across the country and find the ring. They don't want to have the wedding, but they don't want to let their kids know. And
have you considered having them play aliens in basketball?
So this is like Wild Hogs with NBA tonight.
Yes. Wild Hogs.
Meets
Midnight
NBA.
Runs.
Yeah. But those are tough gets.
They're phenomenal together.
There's
we're
no doubt.
missing out.
So what was the job that you had before all of this?
I'm a construction worker.
And you got injured on a construction site?
No, I was helping someone move.
A total separate injury. Yeah. Is it a back injury?
No, I snapped my distal bicep tendon, so I had to get surgery.
What the fuck were you carrying?
I was in the wrong position as a teacher.
A flat screen?
Yeah, they're like these
It
days.
was plasma, and if you know anything about it, who's fucking plasma?
I got to brush up on Newtonian physics. I didn't know how much the plasma weighed. My bad.
Oh my god, it's insane.
So let's just take 1 second here to talk about the minute of comedy that you prepared. Islamic terrorists, 72 virgins. I don't get out of bed for less than 100 virgins. What the fuck are you talking about? What do you mean by that?
Yeah, what don't you get about it?
Yeah,
It's a fucking classic. It's a classic, dude.
Just out of curiosity, last question. What is William's character in this movie that features Charles Barkley and Shaquille O'Neal?
He is a homeless wanderer, but we find out he's a fugitive. But Shaq and Chuck get...
Oh, you call him Chuck now. Wow, you're so close with them.
No, he's fine with that. They get mugged, and they have to enlist William to help them finish their mission.
There you go. Very good. Here's a little joke book. There you go. There goes Paul, everybody. Good luck, Paul.
Paul, what's your last name? What is it? All right.
There goes Paul, everybody.
Want to have that one?
Whoa! The lovely Heidi has arrived, ladies and gentlemen. A delicious Bud Light. All right, your next bucket bowl goes by the name of Michael Scott, everyone. Michael Scott. Ooh, we're down to 81.9 degrees.
Hey. I know what I look like. I know what I sound like. I hear it too, guys. I got the vibe of, I just got cast as Donatello in Tyler Perry's new Ninja Turtles movie. Yeah, he's the tech guy. I get it. I'm a weird kid. I was a weird kid. I had a lot of animals. I started off with 2 rabbits. I ended up with 14. That being said, I've seen rabbits fuck a lot, guys. It's pretty crazy. It's like one rabbit minding his own business. That was my white one. Then my black one would come hopping along, mount it, furiously fuck it for about 10 seconds, and then everyone takes off running. My question, guys, why does a rabbit sex only last 10 seconds? Is it evolution? Or is rabbit pussy just as good as I think it is?
Hell yes, Michael Scott. Wow. Is this true? You have that many rabbits?
No, technically I had guinea pigs, but rabbits fuck like crazy, so it's funnier, you know what I mean.
Wow. Guinea pigs appears to be
Zoot, how'd it go, big dog?
It's been...
Zoot,
Yeah.
how did your stand-up comedy go?
Well, you were sleeping today.
Hold on.
But
Hold on. You came in and go, Rabbi, and I go, what, Zoot? And then you left.
what time was that?
It was like 8 hours ago.
Yeah. That was after I did it.
I don't know about that. Did you record it?
You know?
What did I tell you? What I said to you straight up, you're not going to record it. And you're like, yeah, I will.
It wasn't good.
Did it?
Yeah.
No, it didn't.
Did go good.
Okay, well, tell me, what'd you say?
What did I say?
That's what I asked.
That when I was 17 years old, I wanted to be a rapper, and then I got diagnosed with autism and Tourette's, and that gives me the pass to say the N word, be racist and anti-Semitic because I'm autistic and I'm basically Kanye West. Except we're both white. So we're both white.
And people thought that was funny?
Yeah.
Congratulations, man. Why didn't you record your set?
Because I was paranoid it was going to get bad.
But it went well.
Well, then I went on and said I don't believe anyone's autistic but God. I think God is the only entity on earth that's autistic that meets the criteria.
And did people think that was funny?
Yeah.
Good job, man. You did it.
Think about it though, right? God is autistic. He doesn't socialize. He gets people to do everything for him. Kind of lazy. He's scared to do anything. Like if I was God, I would be on like shooting laser beams, fucking bitches. But he's not.
All right. I can see how that people would think that some of that is funny.
I mean, if you were God, what would you be doing?
Slaying bitches.
Would you want people to know? Would you want people to know you exist? If you were God.
No.
Why?
I don't know. I'd like to just fuck around with people, like whisper in people's ears, "Hey, dude, did you know I exist?" And then they look like a goofball.
So, if you were God, why would you get other people to preach that you exist, but you don't want anyone to know you exist?
I don't know. All I know is that you actually did have material, and more than anything, Zoot, I'm really proud of you. You got up there, you faced your fears, you did well, and you had some pretty funny jokes. So good job. Did you tell everybody how much you suck at Match Monsters?
Yeah.
Did you know you had an invitation? Zoot, did you know you had an invitation to Match Monsters? Zoot, I'm proud of you, man. I figured you wouldn't record it because you always say you're going to do something and you don't do it. But the fact that you faced your fears and got up there and did it, I didn't think you were going to do it. So, like, you silenced any critics and you did really well. Good job, man.
I want to do raw comedy.
Good job, dude.
I have one.
You're what?
I have one.
You won?
I did that intentionally.
Why'd you do it intentionally, son?
Because you're going to do that. What's the bonus here?
There really isn't one. It says one tile is masked at the start of every turn.
Okay. What does that mean?
It has a little question mark.
Exactly.
Good
I
job,
don't know if
Zoot.
that was the greatest move.
Zoot, that was good.
Wasted time.
Zoot, that was good. Look at you. Look at you, big dog, with the hydro rush.
Yeah, but you're going to get a heal here anyway. But what I did didn't even do anything. You just get the heal. Now you're back to max like match 50, match base, or do anything. But this is good. Are you kidding me? Rabbi, are you kidding me?
Zoot, are you gonna go, big dog?
Well, the pile bang that kind of fucked up my move. I love you.
I love me too, baby. I'm amazing. What's not to love?
Oh, that's annoying.
Word, dog.
And then you get the
Psycho bite.
Oh, you get another one as well.
Big dog. You're up, pimp. That's a good move. That's a good move. I think it's a good move.
I'm just getting an extra move for no reason.
That's okay.
I'm going to make one fun. Why did you do that?
I didn't do
I
anything.
just gave you an extra move. I was talking to myself.
Psycho bite.
I'm on the phone. Talking to you. What happened on it again?
That was a good question.
I don't like how you moved the question mark. I like how that was looking around.
What do you want me to do?
Rabbi,
Yo, pimp.
do you know if Ethereum's going to $12,000? Maybe $20,000?
What is? Ethereum?
Ethereum.
I could see that.
Yeah. 12,000, maybe 20,000.
What'd you think about that move?
What's 96 times? Okay.
Of course. Why not? I was thinking about this the other day. Why don't you start a YouTube channel or a Kick stream or a Twitch stream? You don't have to do 24 hours, but you could at least do something.
I just want you're about to take a huge hit on me. You're going to max health. Fucking hell. What's this?
That was a good move. That was a really smart move, Zoot. High IQ move, Zoot.
Okay. Would you get pissed off if I bought a DLC character?
Yeah, because I wouldn't play with you if you used it.
Have you run into DLC characters?
Yeah, they're really good.
It's kind of unfair, isn't it?
1000%.
Like, they should have a DLC only mode.
I'm in agreement with you with that. That's a good idea.
Or they shouldn't do DLC at all. Really. It's kind of just annoying.
Well, they want to make money, and I'm sure they make some good money on it.
Oh, this is the Smash Monsters is the number one. You know, is the biggest profit maker.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
How do you know?
I mean, what else can they sell?
They sell like really expensive boards for things and colors of stuff.
Yeah, but you look at it like you know how many DLC characters you come across in Smash Monsters compared to you play any other game and you rarely come across customized decks.
Do you ever play against people with DLCs?
Yeah. Oh, that was smart. You never win.
Dog, you missed a really good police chase yesterday. They first carjacked a truck, then they hijacked a semi truck that was a milk truck. Then they got underneath a freeway and had people drive them away, and they got away. Dude, look at that. 5.
You can win here.
I cannot. Unless something crazy happens.
Well, you can do a lot of damage. Why didn't you go for the grass?
I didn't have the ability.
You did.
Amazing move. What are you gonna do, Zoot? Zoot, what are you gonna do?
So I need grass.
Why do you call it grass?
That's what it is.
Isn't it emeralds?
That's grass.
Is it?
Yeah. Well, you did a lot of damage.
Or dog. You're up.
It's grass.
Why do you say it's grass?
Grass.
Why do you say that?
Are you up full health right now?
Yeah.
Are you up full health right now?
Yeah.
Smartest move I can make is this.
Oh, that thing went away. That sucks. Oh, it's over.
What? How did you... What? You got lucky. You didn't even know you were going to win that time.
No, I didn't. What a win.
Right, let's go again.
You want to go again against the kid?
Let's go again, okay? I'm changing monsters.
Okay, Zoot, I want you to know something. I'm really proud of you for doing the stand-up. And you had some good
No heal up. No graph. No heal. No heal up.
Dude, I already chose it. I already chose it.
Fuck.
Just you choose it as well. You choose it as well. There you go.
What's the bonus?
Electrified.
Okay, that's not too bad. What does the electrified do?
2 tiles are electrified at the start of every turn. When matched, electrified tiles will collect 2 random tiles from the board. You're up, pimp. Look at you, starting off already. Look at you.
Did I tell you that I saw kangaroos yesterday, but I'm not sure if they're wallaroos or kangaroos.
What's a lallaroo?
What?
What's a lallaroo?
The wallaroo is the biggest size wallaby.
Oh, okay.
It's kind of in the middle of a kangaroo and a wallaby. It's like in the middle.
Have you ever seen a wallaby?
Yep.
Have you ever seen a dingo?
Yep. Probably not an Australian animal that you can name that I haven't seen.
Magpie.
I could go outside and find a magpie right now.
Very cool.
There's literally, I'll go in my front yard or my backyard and the chance of me seeing a magpie is probably 100%.
Do they attack you?
Only if you provoke them.
Dog.
Only if you provoke them or you go near near their food. You disturb their food. Send a magpie attack.
Have you ever been attacked by a magpie? No, never.
I've never been attacked by a snake. Keep my distance from them.
A brown snake. Have you ever seen a crocodile?
I don't think I have.
There you go. I just named an Australian animal that you've never seen.
Maybe at the zoo. At a zoo? There might have been a crocodile at the zoo. Can't remember. I didn't go to Australia. I didn't go to the Australian zoo. Holy shit.
Dude, you just destroyed me. Dog, you just destroyed me, son. Dude, and it's still your turn? And you get 2 turns? Dog. I know I'm beautiful, baby.
No, I'm talking about this, man.
You got an extra move from that?
Oh my god, I hit 2. I hit 2 at the same time.
Are you gonna go, baby?
Yeah, this is gonna piss you off. I just helped you. Can't believe how obvious the move is. Can't believe how obvious the move is and you didn't see it.
Alright, well. Are you gonna go?
Your turn.
Thank you, sir.
Oh shit, you fucked me up. Is this gonna work?
No.
Oh, I don't have that.
You don't have the blue one, son. You don't have the blue one, son.
That wasn't.
Oh, dude, this one's big. This one's big, Zoot. This one's big, Zoot. He'll leave. Oh, it's over.
That was the greatest move you could have made.
I think so.
I think I could come back though. Rabbi, grab tackle. Showtime. Rabbi, showtime.
I see, baby.
That was a good move. Not as good as this move.
Are you gonna evolve?
It'll take a turn when you're involved.
Yep, and you're done. It's over for you, son. Son, it's over for you.
So if you lose a turn when you're involved.
Yeah, son. It's over for you, son.
Why did I even evolve?
I mean, I don't know. I didn't make that decision for you.
Alright, no healer. No healer. You're not allowed to have a healer. You're not allowed to have a healer. I think this is a good comeback. Oh, yes. Yes. Oh, you're in my field. Oh, that's good. Look at the start. Starts off with a bang. What's the best fucking move there, Rabbi? I know I don't have this. Not going to make much sense, but let's do this. That's not really going on me. That might be a good move, actually. Oh, you dickhead.
Extra move. Electro Claw, dog. Yo, pimp. Excellent move.
I think it was that great. You know what is a great move there?
What's that, pimp?
This.
Dude, that was deadly.
We're going into the next phase. You're in trouble. I think I'm gay.
You just said you think you're gay.
Yeah.
It wouldn't surprise me.
Right. Oh, fuck. Oh, here we go. Is that a good move?
Brilliant.
Holy shit, that was a great move.
It was great.
Oh, look at that. Holy shit, this electric. The electric guy's actually okay. Rabbi, you fuck me. You fuck me. Feel like the most, that was the most obvious move.
I think.
This is the most obvious move for me, though. Yeah. Get up, 10 points. Rabbi, I won. The move's kind of obvious. That was kind of obvious. But you might have helped me a little bit. Fuck. Rabbi.
What up, pimp?
Ready for high IQ move?
Yes, sir.
Just get hit. You're going to get hit very, very hard here. Now you might think it's not going to hit you that hard, because it's only going to do 10 damage, but the power that it has. If you're involved, you know what the difference between me and you is right now?
I'm sexy and you're not.
Well, that's the reverse, but the difference is I'm going to win the game because I have a good theory that so many people, you cannot beat me. You know why you can't beat me? Do you know me?
You're done. No, you're not.
Oh, win. Because I'm good. Did you know that I won?
Let's see it, big dog.
Is there any point in me getting a dirt?
Getting the what?
Oh, here you go. That's probably the best move I could make. What's the best move I can make?
I'm not going to give you the answer to that.
Okay. Rabbi,
Yo, pimp.
I say a very obvious move.
It's over for you. It's game.
You weren't even trying.
You didn't let me have my guy.
Well, let's go again. Not hero. Which one am I picking?
Zoot, I'm really proud of you for doing stand-up. And you did come up with jokes. Did people clap for you when you were done?
Yeah.
That's phenomenal.
Rabbi.
What up, pimp?
People came up and shook my hand afterwards.
What did they say to you?
Said that was a good set. There wasn't a lot of people there, so it was a very hard crowd to work with because there wasn't a lot of people there. So I got distracted by that. And I must have found what I said really funny when I said God's autistic. Hey, Rabbi.
What up, pimp?
Yeah?
I'm here, baby.
Because I don't actually believe autism really exists.
Yet you talk about it every 10 seconds. You talk about it every 10 seconds that you have it.
Okay, yeah, it's a spectrum that anyone can be on, but really it's just a group of other deficits. It's a group of deficits that can be explained by any other neurodivergency or any other mental illness. Oh my God, Rabbi.
What's that, pimp?
I think this is the most obvious move for me. Wait, what was the bonus on this stage?
It sucks.
What was the bonus ability?
It sucks. All berries on the board are poison. Consuming, matching them will damage a player for 5 health.
Okay. I don't think that's bad.
It sucks.
Rabbi, you're going to do a lot of damage to me.
Maybe.
Is that 20 damage?
Word, dog.
How much damage is the fire guy doing on this as well?
25.
Fucking hell. That would kill me.
What a good move, Zoot.
Does that also block you? And I get... Oh, shit. And no.
Dude, that was amazing.
What's the... You can boost?
Yeah.
What's the boost to?
It, like, gives you whatever one you want. You're up, pimp. You're up, pimp. What'd you say, baby? You're up, big dog. That took down 5 health from you. What are you gonna do, Zoot? It's over. Oh no! That, making that stuff go away just saved you. No way. Dog. Dog.
You won't.
Yeah, I did.
What are we doing?
What do you want?
I'm doing nothing, Gab.
Can we be anything?
Yeah.
You're done then.
Chill.
You're up, big dog.
I know. How many are there to choose from?
There's the red one, the purple one, the green one, the blue one, the yellow one. I think 5.
I think we're the same. I think we're going to be the same.
Are you sure?
No.
1 less berry to evolve. One less berry to evolve, son.
Oh, you're fucked.
I don't think so.
You're fucked.
I don't think so, son.
What do I have?
Let's see what you've got.
What do I have?
Go, big dog.
Trying to figure out if that's the best move or not.
Dude,
Holy shit.
what? Right away?
How did I do that?
I don't know.
Oh, and I get the berry.
Dude, that was amazing.
I don't think that was the greatest move you could have made. Okay, that was a good move. That was the smart move to play.
Thanks, big dog.
Still on. Okay. Well, That's the smart idea. I'm giving you, I might have helped you. He didn't take it. He didn't take the opportunity.
No, I didn't.
Okay. And you fucked me.
That's a big one, Zoo. Oh no.
I might have wasted that. No?
You did fine.
But you just got hit hard. Oh shit, no. That was gonna waste them, man. Rabbi, did you say what I say?
I fucked up. Not really.
How'd you fuck up?
No, I'm good.
Do you realize if you have full berries, it'll give you an extra move?
Oh yeah.
I don't think this really helps me in any way. Oh, wait, I can do a lot of damage here. Holy shit, Rabbi. Thanks.
Yo, pimp.
What's the best way to improve hand-eye coordination?
There are multiple ways. Video games help. Specifically, video games that focus you on hand-eye coordination. There are exercises to do. Those help. Those are the really big ones. Sports can certainly help.
Just be yourself. How old are you?
You know that answer, Zoot. You always ask me this question. You ask me this question like,
I wasn't talking to you.
who are you talking to? Who are you talking to, Zoot? Yourself?
Yes. Alright.
Zoot, you're goofy.
I know you're 39.
Zoot, you're goofy.
I know you're 39, nearly 40.
Yeah, you always talk about this.
I'm nearly 30.
Who gives a shit?
You ready?
Yes, sir.
Fire emoji. Is the grass guy your favorite?
Yeah.
Paragon. Paragon is kind of a weird name.
Dude, that was big time, Zoot.
You're still in front. Rabbi, you're still winning.
I know, big dog.
You're about to do a lot of damage to me. 15 damage plus 15 heal. But saying that,
Good move.
that was the play. Although I could have done more damage with one little guy. But best move I can make here is block you. I just helped you. That wasn't the best move. That was the best thing you could make. You could have got an extra move.
I know the blue one. I saw it.
No, you could have got an extra move with the purple one.
Okay.
Best move I can make.
Oh, this is big time, Zoot. No way, Zoot.
Yeah, that was the best move. How much does fire do? I might be able to kill you with fire. But you're going to do a lot of damage here.
What's that, Zoo?
Del Reno, no.
Smart move.
Oh shit. This is not good. How bad is this, Rabbi? Sure about that? You might have just gave me again. So the poison, you'll win from the poison.
There isn't any poison.
Oh no. How do you do that? John, oh, you just won. Man, I can love you.
I know you can, baby.
Going to that.
Calm down, Zoo.
Do you want to be taken or what? There we go. You are.
I don't know about that.
It's the most obvious movie I've ever seen. Why'd you do that?
Why not? It's over.
I mean, you could have ended it so much quicker than that.
Well, I ended it. That's all that matters.
We're going again.
Dog, this is like 6 games in a row. You're up, pimp.
I should have won that game.
But you didn't.
Oh, I should have gone water. Oh. Is that a good thing if one time gets something?
I don't know.
Rabbi goes first.
Welcome. What up, Apollo? How you living, pimp?
Yo.
What's good,
What's up,
son?
Rabbi?
Just playing a game with my friend Zoot. How about you?
I'm good. How's everybody doing?
I'm talking about.
Yes, sir.
So you've got
This is pretty much quick.
a week until you move to the Caribbean, right?
Yeah.
That's super exciting.
I sent you some images. Yeah, I'm kind of more excited about this fucking Osmos, I'll be honest with you.
About what?
I sent you some images in your DMs.
Oh, dude, that's tight. So you bought it?
Yeah. I had the old DJI stand, right?
Yeah.
And I just screwed it on top of the little platform there, and it fit perfectly. It's all DJI, you know?
Right.
So, I just got an email.
So are you going to start streaming?
Yeah. I just don't know when.
Yeah, what that happened.
What you think, dude?
Zoot, you were just asked a question.
I don't like how. I don't like going.
Zoot's just talking to himself.
Rabbi, this thing is super nice and clear. I can't even explain. This thing is really nice.
That's baller.
Holy shit, Rabbi, you are in a good position. That was the best one you could make.
I know, and I did.
You know the worst move you can make is?
We'll see.
That's the worst move you can make.
No, it's not. It took away 2 health from you. So, Apollo, you're going to start streaming on YouTube and Kick and Twitch?
I don't know about all those platforms, but probably just YouTube.
When are you going to start streaming?
Just because, probably I'm gonna try my first stream probably later on this week. Just because I gotta wait for the capture card. I don't have a capture card, so it's kind of pointless.
What model did you just send me? What model are you showing me?
The Pocket Osmos 3.
Oh, okay. Does it stream?
Yeah, with the one with the gimbal, remember?
Right, I know.
What were you saying there? Zoom? Why YouTube? Yeah. Just because that's the only platform that I have that I know of, like how to stream on. I haven't deviated to anything else, and I really couldn't do anything because I didn't have a capture card before. So, if that makes any sense, like.
Explain to him what a capture card does.
A capture card allows. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the only reason why. But now that I have a capture card, I may look into other things to be able to, reach some kind of audience.
Word, dog. When's your first stream? What do you mean you don't know?
Maybe we should do a first. We should do a collaboration or something.
I'm down.
What do you think?
I'm always streaming, so whenever you want.
Just give me a few days, because I've still got a bunch of stuff to do. And, you know what I mean?
Word, dog.
I have to actually wash my car.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it, Zoo?
That's crazy, though.
So you excited?
It's nice and packaged, Rabbi. It's crazy.
Are you excited for your move?
Yeah, man.
All right.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm kind of super stoked.
Do you have your bathing suit?
Just my G-string. Hell yeah, brother. Wait, why didn't that add anything? Rabbi's lagging.
All right, Zoo, then close or reopen. What do you want me to do about it, dude?
What's my score?
75.
How much mana do I have?
You mean berries?
No mana.
The red guy has 3. The green guy has 0.
The red guy in that phone's in me.
Okay.
This thing is crazy. Your purple, the purple thing, the poison thing's name is Barbarian.
Barbinin.
Barbarian. Yeah, Barbarian. Alright, you ready for this?
I'm ready, baby.
Do I evolve or not? Can I evolve?
No, you only have 3 berries.
I don't know how this thing goes. What the fuck?
Welcome. How are you? What's good, Punky Star? How'd you find out about me, Punky Star?
From vaccine.
Oh, tight. Amazing. Have I had the opportunity to introduce myself to you?
Yes. When I first joined.
Okay, phenomenal. Well, how's your day going?
It's pretty good. Just been chilling. Day off work.
That's cool. What do you do for a living?
I'm working in a slaughterhouse.
Oh, okay. How's that?
It's pretty fun.
All right.
Doesn't sound fun. Oh no, it's pretty fun. Do you like slaughtering animals? Yeah. Why? What? Why? Why not? I'm scared of it. I'm scared. Why not?
Yeah.
I'm scared of this guy.
Zoot, he's probably scared of you too. Do you have some good friends where you work?
Scared of me me. I'm a nice guy.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm really nice.
I agree. So Zoot, be nice. So do you have good friends where you work?
Yeah, a lot.
Oh, I just was curious. Okay, cool. What are your hobbies? What do you like to do?
I like to shoot guns, make explosives. I got bombs. I like demolition, masonry, iron flames.
Are you a pyrotechnic?
No,
No. Okay. Do
just
you
a pirate.
do you like fireworks?
Yeah.
What kind of fireworks do you like?
Anything that can combust
Okay.
or explode.
Very well. What's the biggest explosion you've ever made?
I blew up a building with tannerite. I blew up my toilet just like 3 hours ago.
All right. So why'd you have to blow up a building?
Government wants to use it, and that's really it.
Okay. Cool.
They're wasting taxes.
Right. All right. So you like to blow stuff up. Do you like sports?
Yeah. Yeah.
What are your favorite sports?
Smuggling, drugs. I'm kidding.
Oh, dude, you like MMA? That's great. Dude, UFC this weekend, right?
I think so. I don't like this too much. Just like,
Did you see that they just signed with Paramount and now there won't be any more pay-per-view?
I did not know that.
Yeah, they announced it today. So that's big time. That means that all of the, they'll all be not free, but if you have Paramount, they'll all be free. So that's like, who are your favorite fighters?
Deontay Wilder. I like Conor McGregor. Who's that Pete, but fell off.
Sure.
Yeah, those. My main two, Manny Pacquiao, kind of. I like that Mexican dude. Who's there.
Do you know who Brendan Schaub is?
Eddie Guerrero? I don't think it was Eddie Guerrero. I don't think so.
Do you know who Brendan Schaub is?
Sounds familiar.
Okay, he was an Ultimate Fighter. He does a podcast now. All right. Do you like John Jones?
Yeah, he's not bad. He's not bad.
All right. Do you like calm down.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
All right.
Probably Deep Williams. Or like, there's just one gay guy. It was pretty cool.
You like gay porn?
Yeah.
All right. Whatever floats your boat, man. All right. And you like MILF porn?
He gets wet. I do.
Yeah, dude, that's what I'm talking about. Funky Star. A man of culture, I see.
Yeah.
There you go. What other MILF porn stars you like?
I like, I'm trying to think here.
Hey, we're putting you to the test. I know this.
McKnight.
Who is this?
Alyssa McKnight.
I have to check her out. All right.
What did he do for a living? I think she's a rapist.
Okay, why that?
So I like a woman to be dominated. Do you like to be the little beta cook? No, I'm saying I like a woman to be dominated. Oh. I like that.
Okay, very well. So you like UFC? Do you like NFL?
What?
Do you like the NFL?
No.
You don't like the NFL. Okay, what other sports do you like?
He likes to like.
Would you let him talk? Go ahead.
Well, he is right about the last part. I do like men.
You like dudes?
Yeah.
Okay, man, whatever makes you happy. So you like MILF porn, but you're gay?
It doesn't make me happy.
Do I understand this correctly?
What?
You like MILF porn, but you're gay?
Yeah.
Okay. There you go. All right. Well, I would ask who are your favorite gay porn stars, but I wouldn't know any of them, so I'm not going to answer that question.
James Charles.
All right. Well, there you go.
Charles Jr.
All right. Well, there you go. Okay, so you don't like the NFL. Do you like the MLB?
Kanye West. What?
Do you like the MLB?
No.
All right. Do you like the NHL?
No.
NBA?
No.
Okay,
Boy.
so just UFC?
Yes.
Okay, that works.
Yeah.
What up, Miss Aquarius? We'll play in a moment. Hello, how was your day?
It was good. How was yours?
Excellent. I want everybody on their best behavior, especially because Miss Aquarius is here. Miss Aquarius, did anything fun happen to you today?
With the physical therapy.
And how did that go?
It went excellent. And working on strengthening and balance.
Okay.
And I should get done by in 2 weeks.
Oh.
So that's it, the 25th. So keep your fingers crossed. I need prayers from anybody. If you believe in the Lord, your faith, please pray for me. I want to get out of here.
And how long have you been going?
Almost a year.
That's what it seems like.
Time.
Yeah, you got that right.
Time.
100%. Okay. Very well. That's great.
Yeah. I know it's not going to be 100%, but I'm still going to be doing other stuff like I told you when I get out,
Right.
So, yeah.
Are they going to give you some exercises to do at home? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you already have to do home exercises or no?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Do you do them?
Yes, I do.
Good on you. Excellent.
I have to. Yeah, I have to. Yeah.
Very well. And then you're going to go to work for 3 days, and then you've got physical therapy on Friday?
Yeah.
Okay. So you've got your sessions down. They're like down to like what? 4 sessions or something?
Mm-hmm.
That's beautiful. All right. And then what are your plans for Mondays and Fridays going to be? Just relaxing?
Mondays and Fridays, I'm going to be relaxing. Thankfully, Monday, we don't have nothing to do Monday, so we're just chilling. And I go get my nails done. That's following Sunday. Now we get our nails done on Sunday. Actually, we got a new nail shop we go to. And Mondays and Fridays, I'm not going to be doing nothing. I got to see what my best friend want to do. Maybe we do something.
Excellent. Is this the one who's getting married?
No, not her. She's looking for babies and stuff. So once they find a baby that she wants to get married in next year in the fall, and then we're gonna have lunch and stuff, and go over the pictures and stuff like that. But right now they gotta find a venue.
Absolutely.
So that's the first thing you got to do first.
100%. All right.
Yeah.
Very well.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Yeah, I'd definitely be excited. All right, Zoot and I are...
Yeah, the other one is the one I had COVID. Remember the other one I'm talking about? She had COVID, right? Remember? We went out to that big old all-day event. Yeah, that's how I catch COVID. Remember?
I vaguely remember this, yeah.
Do you like penguins? All right, let's go.
I didn't know Zoot was here. Hi, Zoot.
Zoot is here.
Zoot, you know what? Don't keep leaving, okay? Because you're an
That's right.
I'm a loser.
All right. Punky Star, if you want.
I gotta go. Big day.
Okay. I was going to say, we have the ability, if you want, you can play bowling with us. You can download an app. It's called Plato, Plato, and you can feel free to play with us. We'll be playing in a little bit.
I can't get in the app, sadly. I would love to do it.
Okay.
Hi, Punky Star.
It's work stuff.
Why can't you get any apps?
Because his battery's full, man.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah.
Zoo, hurry up and win.
Yeah, let me know when y'all start.
When did you realize you were attracted to men?
I didn't.
You didn't?
I didn't realize.
You just always like dudes?
Well,
No.
All right, so
I was 5 or 6 years old when I realized I was attracted to girls.
Yeah, like
Damn, why so late? I was trying to help my kindergarten fucking schoolmate. Damn, you waited hell long. 5 years.
5, 6.
Damn.
I was trying to figure out what the fuck were, like, how the fuck I got here. Like, what? I was busy doing other things.
Zoo, you have a really good opportunity to score. There you go.
Like, when you wondering as a kid, like, what the fuck is this shit? What the fuck am I here for? Didn't you just, like, when you were a child, like, didn't you just ever think, what the fuck, like, why did I just spawn on this planet? What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, I just remember rubbing my eyes and seeing a bunch of weirdos. I was like, what? Oh, shit. Then I was like, man, one day I plan to get rubbed by Chiba Inu, so let's go.
You guys ever play the game? You guys ever play the game Lost Goddess on Steam?
Wait, how'd you get rubbed by Shiba Inu?
Have you not seen the chart? The chart, what the hell, bro?
How do you bother talk?
Artist? I mean, it's not that.
Rabbi, how long y'all got?
Maybe like 5 minutes.
How much did you lose on Shiba Inu?
50 grand.
Oh, alright.
No, I'm kidding. I didn't lose 50 grand on Shiba. I didn't get rugged at all by Shiba. Just not. That was nice, though.
Don't worry, like, six months ago, only a couple months ago, I was holding like 100 Ethereum for nearly 5 years, and I started to fucking really go DJ and lost the war. And I know my 100 Ethereum would be worth like 400 grand right now. I don't think about it.
Today at work, I saw a homeless guy laying down on the bench, so I bribed him to eating alcoholic with beer.
Well, that might be me saying.
Yes, but he beat the alcoholic, but he didn't get the beer because he got arrested. It was very funny.
Do you like taking advantage of homeless people?
They're good workers.
They're not good workers, that's why they're homeless.
Well, you had a 6-pack of beer, it's a different story.
Mm-hmm.
It's a win-win scenario where I live.
you that. They will work for food.
Down in Australia, they hand you out everything for free.
You live in Australia?
Yep.
Nice. You're an what is it called? An Aussie?
Yeah, so Australia is a socialist experiment for communist China.
I thought it was an experiment from Britain, where they were sending a bunch of
We're colonized by Britain, but we're pretty much being overtaken by the Chinese.
It's not bad, is it?
Well,
as long as you don't have a tiny penis.
And we have some of the highest taxes in the world.
Huh?
If we have some of the highest, so we have some, yeah, I get run by the taxes.
So what's bad about China? Is China bad for Australia?
China's a communist country.
Right, but isn't everybody else communist?
No.
All right, Mr. Aquarius, you ready?
Like Britain, you can't like
Yes, ma'am.
disagree with your government, or else you get locked up.
The only communist country, Russia and China.
What about Cuba?
Is Cuba communist?
Word, dog.
Yeah. Allegedly, yeah. Apparently. I would think they would be too broke to be focusing on communism.
Yay, good job.
Thank you. High five.
Hell yeah, brother.
I mean, the whole point of it.
I want to go to China, guys. I actually want to take a trip to China.
Monkey. I just bought something called Monkey Token.
Oh, is it on Soul?
Yeah.
Oh, is it popping? Send me the contract. I'll buy some. I made a quick $100 this morning. It was not much, but I just put in like $250. Made like $100. Then I cheated. Yeah. Like, fuck this token, dude. And then it rubbed. I was like, shit. Thank God I sold. Bro, you're gonna get some old pussy on that thing. Huh? What? What's going on? You say how to buy pussy on Facebook Marketplace? No, prostitute. Right, that's pussy. Right? I'm practicing the art of reselling. Right. I think you're rugging me there.
Good job.
Thank you.
Hi.
I don't like men. My coach. I like men now. Is that from The Simpsons? Isn't that? I love it when those. Isn't that? Isn't that a character? Who was it? Ralph? Doesn't Ralph say that? I like men now. It's hilarious.
All right, good job.
You and I win, Miss Aquarius. All right.
That's right.
Reload.
One more.
Hey, Miss Aquarius.
Yes, hold on, I'm playing the game. What's up?
How to get a hooker pregnant? I've already done that. That's quite an achievement there.
Nice spare, Mr. Aquarius.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hell yeah, brother. Yes, I love midgets. I'll be honest with you.
What a strike.
I love midgets.
Thank you.
I really do love them.
Great. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll use that midget as a book bag after I wear it. Rabbi, don't you like midgets? I think Rabbi likes midgets. Nope. You like midgets?
I've never met someone who is vertically challenged. I'd appreciate if you called them that instead. But I don't have anything against anybody.
Right.
Yeah, but I heard it like dwarfs. Like, would you fucking dwarf?
Yep.
I would plow. I would too. You got big booties, like the little hot chicks.
Oh my God.
Women are like so useless. What?
Doug, no one wants to hang out with you if you're going to talk like that.
You're special, Rabbi.
Thank you.
Oh, let me whip this up.
Doug, like I just said, no one wants to hang out with you if you're going to talk like that.
Right.
Hold up, guys. Gotta go to ChatGPT.
Come on, Rabbi. You win that one.
I'm back. Guys, I love
Yeah, was you the one that said they're coming down?
Huh?
Who made that comment? Good job, Rabbi.
I never made that comment. That was Rabbi, not me.
It was
No,
not.
Rabbi did not make that comment. Rabbi would not say that.
That's right. I love women.
Somebody just said that women are useless. Who was it? It wasn't Rabbi.
Yeah, you better speak up now. Who the fuck was it?
Punky Star. Punky Star.
Was it you, Alexander?
Punky Star. Like I said. Okay, what you're saying isn't funny. You go, I'm gay, I'm not, I'm gay, I'm not, I don't like women, I do like women, I don't like women, I do like women.
I'm just trying to make up my mind.
Yeah, you just need to act with some maturity, or you're not going to be allowed in here, okay?
I'm autistic, I'm sorry.
Just don't go blaming things like that. Act normally. Mr. Aquarius, excellent job. I will see you tomorrow, God willing. Enjoy your evening.
All right, good night, everybody. Have a good night.
Take care. All right, we're watching Kill Tony, guys. Enjoy.
It's been used by 2 out of 3 bucket pools in an unprecedented anomaly.
What's
So,
up, man?
Michael, how long you been doing stand-up?
8 years.
8 years. Where at?
Fresno, California, Bakersfield,
I
California.
think it's great. I think you've got a great little
Is that
setup.
where you still live?
No, I'm out here. Yeah, I've been here
It
since
doesn't
December
use the
30th.
gimbal unless if you set it up.
Awesome.
Right.
So, remember
I worked valet at Hotel Ella, and I just got a new job 2
Well,
months
yeah, if
ago
you-
at Benefast. I delivered construction.
Yeah, I mean, if you had it on.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible, Michael Scott.
Yeah,
What do you do for fun?
It was like just drain the battery.
I used to train in
Definitely.
MMA.
When are you gonna
play
start
poker,
using it?
Watch movies, video games.
Oh, I don't know, man.
Cats.
Radio
How many cats do you have?
3.
3
Yeah.
cats.
What are their names?
Okay.
Whiskey, Waffles, those are my 2 girls, and I got Tanuki, he's the boy.
Yes, bro. How's cat pussy?
Everything I dreamed of.
It's incredible. How many guinea pigs did you have at the boat?
Yeah, 14.
Just a
I
lot.
had 14. I started with 2, and they just kept fucking. It got to the point where I was selling them back to the pet store.
Wow. Yeah.
Just a bunch of inbred, angry guinea pigs.
Yeah.
Incredible.
How old were you when you had these guinea pigs? 12.
You know what I mean?
So you were living with your parents?
Yeah.
What were they saying about all the guinea pigs?
They
Get these motherfucking guinea pigs. Fuck, you better get these motherfucking guinea pigs.
Did you buy a waterproof case?
No, what did they say? The police are on their way. I saw an opportunity. Everybody relax.
Guys, relax.
These motherfucking guinea pig. Man, your fucking bedroom be stinking, Michael.
It did.
All right.
It did.
It did stink.
It did.
See, this is what they said, right?
Yeah.
Did they kind of sound like that, or did they speak perfect American English like you?
They're. My mom.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. She sounds like me, just not like a guy.
Perfect. Northern California black.
So you had how many of those guinea pigs were in your room at once?
All of
So you
them.
did have you had 14 in your room. And you were jacking off in there in front of 14 guinea pigs. How many times did you jack off in front of 14 guinea pigs?
A lot.
That's so many.
I perform better in front of a
Reaction
crowd.
video.
What can I say?
You could hear him. You had to be able to hear him while you were jacking off.
Yeah. They.
No, they still are.
You're like, whiskey,
what
be
did
quiet.
Yeah.
Michael Scott's trying to jack off around here.
My mom accidentally killed 4 of them once, though.
Ooh, how did she do
Yeah,
that?
she's not gonna like it. When I was,
She's going to be much madder at my impression of her than.
I think you're right. I was
I
at
can
school
see
one
that.
day, and
Let's
I
look
had
that up.
I had them in 3 separate cages, and she took one of the cages, but she said it was a hot day. She wanted to give them some air, so she took the cage and put it outside in the hot sun.
Right, I get that.
You had
Yeah, I think I had 3 too many. One survived.
You had a lot of good shit. If you were my son, I would have. I would have put those guinea pigs in a bag.
Or whatever you do,
Just smack
it's actually legitimate.
Say, stop watching my son jack off. You fucking pervert.
You shoot your own
That's why I got them.
Yeah. So
Behold.
they say that they're
Behold,
still allowed.
my son.
They just can't be AI done.
Children.
Did you bury the dead?
Oh,
Yeah.
like the
Where'd you bury them? Backyard.
Because some people are
What type of you put up like a
like
monument?
they're
A shoebox.
You
They
put
weren't
anything
even
above
good shoes.
ground?
They were like Pumas too.
like an AI voice.
Right.
You didn't put anything above ground to commemorate?
No, not a
You didn't
rock.
even give a fuck about them.
I didn't. I was a kid. I didn't know tombstones were.
Right. Definitely. The one that survived, did it have any special powers? Or?
He was the first one. He started the whole thing. His name was Ham.
Hammy.
Hampton J. Guinea Pig.
Wow.
Wow.
What did the J stand for?
Jew.
Jew? Oh, Jew. Okay.
Yeah, I used to. I don't
love
anymore
it,
because
Michael.
I found more lightweight.
What's it?
Were the other hamsters Jewish?
It's really heavy on your ram, and I needed it to be more lightweight. So
I ran a
started
guinea pig concentration.
using
It could not
different ones. But
survive
I
the
used
mama
it for
cost.
years. It's very good.
Wow.
Mama cost.
Did she ever explain herself why she really
She said it was hot.
on the inside?
Air.
You know what? Honestly, if there were 14 guinea pigs in this room when I got here tonight, I would have sat 4 outside in a cage
Yeah.
too. Thank goodness for Dean from
Sure.
Airco Air
So-
Conditioning Company.
Well,
It is. It is. Just one moment. It's a type of software that allows you to, allows you to do a lot of things. You can record from it, you can live stream from it, you can multi-stream from it with some add-ons that they have. It allows you to, put graphics on your screen when you wouldn't normally. It also has the ability to, do green screens. It's OBS stands for Open Broadcaster Studio, so it's open source, meaning there's a bunch of, meaning it's put together as a collective project, but also it has a lot of add-ons to it. So you can have like live translation. You can have like when you subscribe to someone, pop-up come up, or when someone follows you, a pop-up come up, or you can show like multiple screens at once using it. It's excellent software. It's just very resource intensive. And since I don't do a lot of like my big thing is just having the camera going. I don't necessarily need all kinds of pop-ups and multi. Like I've used it for 9 different screens at once. So I mean, it hasn't. It isn't that I haven't used it. It's just very resource heavy. It's really great software, though.
Hold on, Rabbi. I'm doing a return at Walmart.
You're fine.
Oh, hold on. Let's see. It's so hotter than hell in here. We need to bring Dean back and kill him. Or put him outside.
Put him in the cage. Michael, I'd love to have you back on The Secret Show, man. Thank you so
Here's
much.
the big joke book, Michael. Michael Scott. Fantastic. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Open Phone. If you're running a business, you know that every time you miss a call, you're leaving money on the table. When every customer conversation matters, you need a phone system that keeps up and helps you stay connected 24/7. That's why you need Open Phone. Open Phone is the #1 business phone system that streamlines and scales your customer communications. It works through an app on your phone or computer, so no more carrying 2 phones or using a landline.
100%.
With Open Phone, your team can share one number and collaborate on customer calls and texts like a shared inbox. That way, any teammate can pick up right where the last person left off, keeping response times
multiple.
fast.
I mean, it slows down on a Lenovo. It slows down on an HP. It'll slow down on anything. You can use it with a MacBook, and if you have a really strong, like a fast MacBook, it'll be generally fine. But I'm someone who pushes things to the limit, so I'll keep adding stuff to it until it slows down, just to kind of even see what I can do with it. So if I just use it normally, it generally it runs fine. But I'm running multiple things simultaneously, so I don't have that much RAM to always give to it. And I've just found that there are browser-based multi-streaming platforms that allow me the same or better options that I can get for less RAM. So I run a lot of things in browsers to multi-stream, but if I had a perfect setup, meaning like I wasn't doing all the multi-streaming, I just had one computer, I didn't have to worry about having bots or anything like that, then I would just, like what you're going to have, I would have a MacBook with OBS, and that's really all you need with add-ons. So they have like add-ons that you can get for free on their website that are like different graphics and things, green screens, all that kind of stuff, and then you should be fine.
Faster than ever. Red Band.
Tony, I love Open Phone. It's the best business phone system, hands down. Say goodbye to voicemail. Their AI agent can set up in minutes to handle calls after hours, answer questions, and capture leads, so you never miss a customer. So whether you're a one-person operation, drowning in calls and texts, or have a large team that needs better collaboration tools.
I thought you were going to just do... I mean, if I were you, I would say, hey, I am Apollo. I'm going to be documenting my journey to move to Honduras, and I'm going to... Hopefully, my goal is to be a hot dog cart vendor. It most certainly is your goal. How is your goal not to be a hot dog cart vendor?
Well, no, my goal is to set up shop and actually run a business, like a strong business.
That's a hot dog cart vendor.
My goal, right, but I'm not, my goal is just to learn the game, set it up, get employees to do it for me, and buy more parts on the island, so I have a whole franchise.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine, but you got to start somewhere, which is to be a hot dog cart vendor.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a goal, is it not?
Yeah.
Okay, so before you have your own franchise of hot dog carts on Caribbean islands, which I think you could do, you have to first start somewhere, and so you have to start with your own business. So just hold on.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
so I would say that I'm documenting my journey before I become a multimillionaire in the hot dog industry. I have to get a business license. I have to put my cart together. I have to become incorporated in whatever.
I don't think you have to do that there.
You
I
have
don't think it works like that over there.
Remember,
it's not the U.S.
We looked it up. You do need a business license.
Do you?
We looked it up.
Because they got a bunch of street vendors that don't have no licenses.
How do you know they don't have licenses?
Just don't. Like, I've been there, and last time I remember, they were just telling me a bunch of random stuff.
Yeah, but how do you know that they don't have licenses?
I don't know. To be honest, I'm just speculating.
Exactly. So it's just speculation. So you're just going to tell the audience what your goals are, and then you're going to document your journey. So you'll have the move out journey from your house, and then you'll, maybe with your GoPro or with that, document you on the plane, you landing, you living with your family, wherever, as you get settled. And it's just going to be like this journey. I mean, that's what a vlog is. And you're going to basically be a vlogger. I mean, that's what I would do. That's what I would do if I were you. And in the meantime, you would be promoting your hot dog cart business and telling people, if you're ever on this island, feel free to hit me up when I get established. My goal is to have other people run these carts, and I basically franchise this model. Perhaps not just in Honduras, but other islands as well. Well, we have to start somewhere. And I'm also going to document the interactions that I have with people and tourists and locals. And you're going to get to see the start of the journey of a business from the ground up in paradise. You're going to be able to see where I get my hot dogs, how I prepare the hot dogs, what options you can get with your hot dog. You're going to be able to see me install lights on my bike.
Oh, I got my lights. I got my lights.
Okay, excellent.
I wish when I get home, I'll send you. So there's little pods that you can stick onto your to your vehicle, and then that's pretty much it.
Excellent. So you're going to say I'm going to put my cart together on camera so that you guys can see, and you can see me get an apartment and meet my friends when I make them here or in Honduras, and it'll just be the story of my life. And feel free to like and subscribe. And it's going to be a journey. It's going to be an uphill battle, but if you do it for a few years, you're going to get random people who you meet. I mean, look, all the people that I have in my Discord, it's like over 1,800 people. Of them, you're the only one I've ever met in real life. Of all of the people, you're the only one I've ever met in real life. And you're going to kind of have the same you're going to have the same journey of your own, where you create a community. You might create, do you have a Discord for Buns in the Sun?
No, I don't.
Do you have a TikTok? No. Do you have an Instagram? No. Do you have a link tree? No.
No, I don't know if I want all that though, because I'm not good with all these little social medias. I might just hire somebody over there to do it for me. That's very because the labor over there is so cheap, I might just hire somebody to do my tech work and also do video editing for me.
I understand, but you're still going to need the accounts. You're still going to need the accounts.
Yeah, I'll have you create them, and then just give me the password.
Absolutely, like we did before. I'll give you an Excel spreadsheet.
Yeah, right.
Okay, well, once you get those established, I mean, you're going to have really beautiful content. You're going to have food content, which is popular, and you're going to be in a tropical place, which is popular. So I'm sure you're going to get a lot of people who are interested in what you're doing. And
Yeah.
now, would you be able to like retire just on the social media? No, but the social media will help promote your business, and you'll get followers from that, and you'll get a little bit of outreach from that, and then when people will look for you, they'll find out, hey, because I mean, we looked, the cruise ships dock right on that island, and it's a very popular island. So you'll get people there, and you'll be like, hey, follow me. I mean, if I were you, I would say it's like $5 a hot dog, but you can get it for $4 if you follow me on Instagram.
Yeah, like $1 coupon.
Exactly. Follow me on Instagram and subscribe to my YouTube channel, and like I've seen businesses do this where you get a rebate if you follow them on Instagram and on YouTube and on TikTok, and you just do it right there. There are people who will do that, and they'll do it anyway. But they're like, oh, so all I have to do is follow you on one of these 3 channels or all 3 of these channels, and then I get a discount. Absolutely.
Yeah. I think that's smart. That's a good deal.
Absolutely. Or, you could offer it like you were saying, hey, I want to have a meal deal where it's $7 for a drink, chips, and a hot dog, and that's cool. And you might want to throw in there, and you just follow me on social media. If you do on any of my social medias, you do that, you get a $7 meal deal, and then you're just going to get organic growth. And then there are going to be people who go back to that island year after year, and they're going to come to you because they're going to be like, oh, I met this guy. He was really cool. He's got this cart. He moved here from California to retire basically one day, and he's starting a business, and they're going to be able to follow your journey. They're going to comment. They're going to be like, these are the best hot dogs um, in the Caribbean.
In Roatan?
Yeah, exactly.
In Roatan?
Exactly. Or all of Honduras or what?
I'm working on a recipe right now, Rabbi.
What's a hot dog recipe?
Are you familiar with hot dogs? Yeah, do you eat hot dogs?
I have, yeah. Yeah, I like hot dogs.
My goal is a hot dog that is equivalent to my Coney Island dog.
Okay.
That makes any sense.
Yeah.
That's my goal. My goal is just to create a hot dog that has that kind of notoriety. You know?
Absolutely, except it'll be the Roatan Island dog instead of the Coney Island dog.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like, I just want something where people are gonna be like, wow. Because you have New York hot dogs, right? You got Chicago dogs. You have
chili dogs.
You know, like out in LA, they wrap the hot dogs in bacon. You know, like LA dogs, LA Dodgers.
Dodger dogs as well.
Yeah. So on the West Coast, right? We get wrapped. Even in San Francisco, because I've been in San Francisco games, Giant games. They sell hot dogs with wrapped with bacon, but they don't do that on the East Coast that I'm aware of.
Yeah, but how are you going to do bacon on your cart?
No, I'm not. What I'm saying is, it's just what you may call it. Like, I'm trying to make a famous hot dog, right?
Okay.
Where people are, you know, it gives it kind of the name.
Okay.
That's all.
Okay.
But other than that, I don't. You know what I mean?
I understand. We'll give you as much help as we can.
Yeah. Maybe that'd be all.
We're dog.
We'll make you famous with me.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, I'm out here vacuuming my car now. But, I gotta get ready to put this car on sale. I paid the car off, and then now I gotta sell it.
Well, that'll just be cash for you.
I know, but it sucks because, I really like this car. It's very reliable. I've had some shitty cars in the past, when they break down.
Are you done trucking?
Yeah, I'm gonna put something out there.
When was your last day?
Like a month ago.
Okay.
The beginning of August, I think.
Well, congratulations, man. That's quite an accomplishment. You did it for what?
Or like July. My bad, July.
That's fine. You did it for what? 20 years?
Yeah, about 17 years or so.
All right, so you did it for 17 years. You never got into an accident, thankfully. That's an incredible accomplishment.
Yeah.
And
thanks, man.
Dude, that's like good job, man. I mean, that's.
I wish I would have started my business sooner, though. I waited too late. Because the market started going down after COVID. That's when I started my own business. And,
Right.
And I'm hearing that COVID's making a comeback. Like, people are starting to don the mask. Is that real?
I mean,
Are you hearing that stuff?
I'm the one who told you that from Honduras.
Did you tell me?
Yeah.
Oh, you did tell me that. Is that why is it making a comeback? Is COVID coming back worldwide?
I don't think so.
Okay. I'm kind of curious. Yeah.
It was just something that I read when we were doing research on Honduras.
Oh. I hope it's not true, man. Hopefully I get there and people are not running wild with it.
So, 1 week from today, you're going to be in Honduras, right?
Yeah.
Are you
The
excited?
only thing is, I don't know if I'm going to have internet.
Well, that's the thing. Why don't you make, like, I don't know. I think it would be in your best interest, Apollo, to get satellite internet.
I checked it out, Rabbi. Everybody I talk to talks shit about fucking SpaceX. Whatever the fuck it's called.
Yeah, but you've got enough.
You think that it lags too much and it costs too much?
No, you've got enough.
And do I really...
Listen to me.
Huh?
It doesn't have to be forever. But you have enough money that you can buy the Starlink. They're not that expensive. And then you just pay it for 6 months. It'll be worth it to you. I'm not saying that you have to stream.
I might just do that.
You should. You should. And then you don't need a cell phone. You'll be able to get internet everywhere.
Yeah.
That's what you should do.
I might just do that.
Let's look up the small Starlink price. And I mean, then you're able to get internet everywhere. You don't want to be fucking around with that shit. So the Starlink, Starlink Mini, it's really small and compact and everything.
How much does it cost?
It's.
I might just buy one off fucking. I might just buy one off of.
It's $479.
Off of. Oh, fuck! For the Mini?
Yeah, I mean, you could buy one second rate.
That's what I'm saying. Maybe Facebook Marketplace or at second one, kind of like Craigslist.
Yeah, but you need it within a week.
Yeah, if it's on Craigslist, right? I can just go pick it up.
Yeah, you're right.
I can just drop it to somebody's house. Not that cool.
Right.
That's what I did this past weekend. I bought a keyboard and mouse. Then iMouse 2, and what else did I put? Some other shit. I literally just went to somebody, met up with somebody at SafeMart and just gave them the money. I tested out the keyboard and mouse before I purchased it, of course.
Right.
But I needed it because I got a tablet. So say if I want to... This. Really? Say I need a... Sorry, Rabbi. I was putting in quarters and the stupid quarter got stuck in the lunch. But
what's your local Craigslist? Is it Sacramento or Stockton?
Sacramento.
Okay.
Sacramento.
Let's see if anybody's got it.
Yeah. Hopefully you got a good rate. I don't want to pay an arm and a leg.
All right. They've got people who are selling it. One's $500, but that's the big one. Another person... See, you want the mini. You don't want the big one. They've got them for rent. That's not what you want. Starlink Generation 3 router in Berkeley, $175. I don't know what kind of condition it's in, though. I mean, it looks okay. Generation 3.
What is it? They have a mini Generation 3 already?
No, I think it's just the normal Starlink, so it's pretty big.
Oh. I was going to say, god damn. I thought the thing was too long. Wow.
Well, if you're willing to go all the way to Berkeley, then why wouldn't you just do San Francisco?
Fuck that. Berkeley probably be the but then you gotta pay tolls. You gotta cross over the bridge and all that shit. There's not much parking in that stuff.
Right.
Just for a little bit of you get a ticket, it's going to cost you $30.
Right. Okay, well,
You don't pay at that point.
you're leaving in a week. You're leaving in a week, so you better either order the Starlink Mini or you better get on this project. Because I would not wait until I got down to Honduras to get it.
Yeah. But how good is the service? Can we go over numbers and how good is the internet service?
Yeah, it's great. It's great.
Because I just hear a lot of people talk shit about it.
Well, because they're not necessarily going to be using it the way that you use it. I'm not saying... Okay, firstly, I hear people talking about it in a very positive way. So I don't know who you hear to talk shit about it.
YouTuber. That's what I'm saying. It depends on who you follow. Like if you get an honest review or if it's some page filler.
I mean, I see people on Kick use it all the time, and they use it like all over the world.
Hell yeah, brother.
Okay, so it seems like you're going to get 100 megabytes per second down and 20 megabytes per second up at highway speeds.
That's really nothing.
What do you mean it's nothing? You don't even know what that means. Do you know what it is to download at 100 megabytes per at 100 megabytes? You
told me the other day that you need a gig up and a gig down.
I never said that at all.
Oh, I think it was another friend. We were talking about this shit.
You'll be fine. Look, all you need to be able to do is like make a telephone call and voice chat and FaceTime, and you'll be able to do all those things with this. Look, if I were you, I would much rather have Starlink than the Pocket 3. It's cool that you have both.
Well, I mean, right.
It's cool that you have both, but the Pocket 3 doesn't do anything for you. You're not going to use that for a few months even, perhaps. Like, a lot. But you're going to need internet.
Yeah. Right, but I can just use the services over there, though. They have internet.
Yeah, but it's...
Home, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but you're not going to be able to use that on a hot dog truck.
Right. See, you're smart. Right.
Like...
And how much is it per month? The only thing is too much, Rabbi. How much is it per month?
I think $150 a month.
How much?
$150.
Oh, fuck, dude.
Hold on.
Shit.
I
don't know about that.
Dude, you already pay a huge amount in cell phone. So this is replacing that.
Right, but compared to over there, like prices over there are a lot cheaper for their internet.
Look, you know better.
Like, you can get the best. You can get the best internet for like $20 a month.
Okay.
$150 is about goddamn.
Okay. But are you going to be able to use that?
I don't know. Maybe I should wait.
Are you going to be able to use that? Are you going to be able to use that internet on a hot dog cart?
No, but maybe I should just wait until I get the hot dog cart, get everything structured. So then I have, you know what I mean? Maybe I should just wait. I'm looking too many hoops. I gotta get business licenses. I gotta make sure I get all my vending stuff, you know, like all the suppliers lined up so that I can actually have this business function.
Your supplier is Walmart.
Right. Well, actually, there's a grocery market on the island that I don't need to go to Walmart.
Okay, so you've got your suppliers taken care of. You're the one who said you don't need a business license, which that's still to be determined. It seems like in Honduras you do. I don't know about on this island if they're going to be that strict on you. But okay, that's an afternoon that you have to go sign up for that. What I'm saying is that you know how difficult internet is in the United States, where we have cell phone towers and stuff, and you still run into internet issues. Why not just not have to worry about internet anywhere, and especially where it's going to...
And the problem is that the satellite one that we're talking about, the runs into issues because I hear there's a lot of like clouds come into play, a lot of just stuff like that kind of undermines the satellite as well. It's not just like hunky dory where you can just buy that and then it's all issues. Like that thing has issues too, and you can't have things blocking it. It's just a whole.
Okay,
lot,
it says. Yeah, hold on. Just be quiet. Just be quiet. It says yes. Starlink generally works on cloudy days with little to no performance drop. The system is designed to withstand normal weather conditions, and user report confirms stable internet performance even under cloudy skies. The dish can maintain connectivity during typical cloud cover because clouds do not significantly obstruct the satellite signal.
Yeah.
So it seems like you can use it on cloudy days. Now, maybe not in a storm, but I don't know if Honduras' internet's going to work that well in a storm.
So and that's what I'm saying. I gotta wait to see what.
Okay.
Because I don't know if I can game. Can you game with? I don't. How much game? How much fish do you need for gaming?
Okay, so I wouldn't use that. I wouldn't use Starlink for gaming.
But they were promoting it as you can use it for gaming.
Yeah. Let's see. What's the name of the island again?
Roatan.
Let's see if you can get a T1 line.
What's that?
It's like the fastest internet you can get.
This is when I stayed at the. They charge you a tourism tax? Fucking cocksuckers. This is when I stayed down in LA. Remember the second time I went down, I was trying to meet up with you, but you were too busy.
Yeah, I mean, you just didn't give me any notice.
I know. Because I was on vacation. I think that's when I came home from when I got sick at the hospital.
That could be.
I think, and then I was just at home bored, and I took Romeo and me on a road trip.
Right. I mean, like, the first time you did it, you were like, you give me like 12 hours of notice. So I was like, okay, I can plan about this. But the second time it was like, hey, I'm in Beverly Center. And I'm like, okay, well, that's cool. But I'm like not, I've got like plans this afternoon or whatever it was. And I just can't drop everything that I'm doing. But yeah, I think that if you, at least with the internet, you'd be able to get regular residential internet there. But I just don't know how stable it is. I'm sure it's okay. But, like, okay, you're going to get there. How are you going to call your mom to tell her that you're safe?
I don't know. You can buy a little plan.
Okay, so you're going to buy
a little, almost like, I don't know. I really don't.
Exactly. And that's, like, internet is the most important thing that you are going to need. How are you going to call your family?
Right, but I kind of want to...
How are you going to call your family to tell them, like, that you just arrived and that you're ready to get picked up or whatever? So you're going to pay for the little card. And, you know, that's going to cost you, I think it's $10 a day just for the card. And then, you know, whatever you're going to use in data. So I know that's only like 1 or 2 calls. I get that. and maybe you'll be able to find some free Wi-Fi somewhere at the airport or something. But man, would it be convenient if I just had internet and I could just put this thing, so long as it had a view of the sky, and I'd have internet wherever I wanted.
No, I don't know. I need a vacation first. I wanted to go down there and just go swimming and skate from all the social norms for a while, and then came back a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, when you go out there, like, there's a lot of things to do that don't require you to be on the road.
I mean, I'm just someone who likes to be connected to the internet. Obviously, if I don't have connection to the internet, then I feel I'm missing out on a lot of things in the world.
Right. I just don't, like, when I went down there, Rabbi, I broke my phone, like, literally, I was in the car, and, first time I went out there, and, what should we call it, like, my screen broke, my screen cracked, right? I was like, oh, fuck. I thought I was due, but I enjoyed the whole freaking, I enjoyed it so much because I didn't have a connection with my phone. And it was lovely. It was like one of the coolest experiences I ever had that I wish I had, like, more often, because, you know, like, when you were a kid, you weren't really connected like that. At least I wasn't.
Yeah, no, I understand. They didn't have mobile internet and stuff.
Right. It just felt so cool not to be, like, worried about what Donald Trump said or worried about what this other person's doing, this and that. I was just, like, completely just minding my own business and doing life. Which was so awesome, you know?
I understand. There's a difference between you being on vacation and you having to be a business owner.
Well, right now, like I said, first I want to go there and have some fun and then get back to business. I spent a long time on the road, man. I really haven't gone out since I've been home because I've just been planning all the little things I plan on doing when I get to that island. I want to go swimming, this, that. Do a lot of cool shit. You know?
Okay.
Go to the iguana park. They got an iguana park. They got a monkey park. You can swim with sharks. Like, there's just so much stuff to do versus, you know. I don't know. I vacuumed my whole car.
There you go, big dog.
Rabbi, you're a lifesaver.
There you go, big dog.
Hell yeah, brother. Just by talking to you, I got us all done. See that? Power of teamwork.
Makes the dream work, baby.
Hell yeah, brother. Hopefully, Rabbi, extend an invite. Hopefully, you can come visit.
Perhaps someday, my friend. Absolutely.
Hell yeah, brother. Maybe I pay for your ticket.
Sounds like a plan,
You
my
never
friend.
know. I might do a giveaway.
There you go.
Huh?
There you go, big dog.
Would you come? Would you come?
I am focused on my stream. Once I go viral, I'll be able to buy the whole plane to get there.
Yeah.
Streaming is what I love to do. I love streaming more than vacation. I love streaming more than having a family. As of right now, I love streaming. It's what I like to do. And I know that it gives me the opportunity to perhaps be extremely wealthy and extremely influential. And that's why I focus so much on it. But once I gain traction and perhaps am able to go viral from my robots that I create, then I will fly to you and we will sell hot dogs together, my friend.
There you go. Some buildings together.
Word, word dog.
Alright, so I don't know if I should wash this car or wait. I'm probably gonna wait. I just wanted to vacuum the shit out of this. Oh, man, I can't believe I'm old, Rabbi. My back hurts just doing little shit. In the fuck? So am I gonna be the first one on TV to live on an island? Or what the fuck?
No, there are people who do that, especially in Puerto Rico.
Yeah, do that. Hell yeah, brother. I'm gonna buy me a diet soda.
Phone is a no-brainer.
I love a no-brainer. That's why I've been working with you for so long. OpenPhone is offering our listeners 20% off your first 6 months at openphone.com/KillTony. That's OPENPHONE.com/KillTony. And if you have existing numbers with another service, OpenPhone will port them over at no extra charge. OpenPhone. No missed calls, no missed customers. We are moving along smoothly here. Bucket pull number 4. This is definitely a new name, and I'm excited about it. Make some noise for Yoshika Gonzalez. Yoshika Gonzalez. Oh, shit. Okay. One more time for Yoshika, everybody.
Hi. A little bit about me or whatever. I'm having a sale on my OnlyFans. Yeah, so for 30 cents a day, you can help a short bitch pay her rent. No, I am a sex worker, and I figured it's actually better than dating, because I usually date white men, and that's a fucking pyramid scheme. So they just do weird shit, like lie, first of all, drink Mountain Dew, and prioritize themselves. I'm just too Latina for that, you know? No, you don't. Yeah, I'm too Latina for that, because I'm like sucking dick, you know, washing the dishes, and in return they make me keto fucking pancakes. Like,
Yoshika Gonzalez. Hell yes. So many questions. Let's begin.
One of Mike Scott's guinea pigs survived. Made it all the way down here.
Excuse me?
No, it's not about you. No, I have a serious question. When you do your sex work, you get picked up in front of the Home Depot? You do your sex work, you get picked up in front of the Home Depot? Just kidding.
No, but when you do your sex work, you go to the Home Depot, don't you?
Whoa, sounded like a burn. 0.
That's what you get, dude. You come at the queen, you best not miss.
Yoshika Gonzalez. Hell yeah, you are definitely a specific type. Is this a condition? Is there a label for this?
What, racially challenged?
No, you look like a tall midget.
Oh.
You look like a...
I don't know. I'm a shorty. They used to be short back in the day in the 60s. I don't know what's going on now.
Okay.
Okay.
Yoshika, how long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
For a year now. It's my last resort into screenwriting.
Oh, you got to team up with Paul.
Yeah, this is wild.
The new Farley, bro.
For a year now, it's my last resort into screenwriting.
Oh, you got to team up with Paul.
Yeah, this is wild.
The new Farley brothers.
Yeah. This is a special episode. We have 2 2 screenwriting references and 2 guinea pig references, and somehow they're all mashing together right here with Yoshika Gonzalez. Yoshika is an interesting name. What does that mean? How do you end up with a Japanese name?
I was named after a Japanese film camera. I don't.
You don't know.
I don't know. My dad used to say different shit, like a hooker one time.
Hey, called a shot.
Cash.
Hey.
Say different shit, like a hooker one time.
Hey, called a shot.
Cashier, a book. And then he told the truth, I guess.
38 cents, you said?
30
cents.
30 cents a day.
Is that real? 30 cents?
Is that legal? UNICEF.
Mathematically, yeah, I think so.
Okay. What do you do on this OnlyFans exactly? Haunt people's laptops.
I don't know. I twerk. I do. I do like anime costumes and fucking degrade guys. Dick rape, pick rape.
Ooh. You've crossed the line. That's too much. Don't do it. Don't you dare.
There's a lot.
How long have you been on OnlyFans?
Since the pandemic, when the strip clubs closed temporarily.
So you were a stripper up to the pandemic. What was your stripper name? Easy question. Impossible to forget.
There's been a bunch, you know. Jenna was a good one. A lot of people in Austin back in the day. Jenna.
Okay. Anything crazy ever happen at the strip club? Any wild stories?
No.
Okay.
Same old.
You close with your parents?
Not right now, not at the moment.
Why do you think you're not close with your parents?
I didn't think this was a therapy session.
Well,
I'm sorry,
welcome.
I'm not trying to be rude.
Hey, you're the one with your backstory, lady. I'm just following up here. Do you think your dad subscribes to your OnlyFans? I mean, 30 cents a day. Well, why wouldn't you check in on your little dardar, you know what I mean? Okie dokie. It's a real live show, everybody.
I don't think so. No. He said he doesn't. He said he never loved me, never will, never did.
Perfect.
Wait,
we're good there.
Was this a long time ago or like kind of recent? Was this a pandemic?
Like 2 years ago.
2 years during the pandemic. Everyone lost their mind during the pandemic. It's not a big deal.
Well, I'm
That's not
sorry
nice.
about all
Yeah,
that.
I'm sorry to
That's
hear
all
that.
right.
It's okay, guys. We're here now.
Yeah.
We're somewhere.
For what it's worth, I think you're worth more than 30 cents a day.
Okay.
Yeah.
Definitely.
How much are you making a month on OnlyFans?
$4.12.
Yeah. You're killing it, and you're making
I'm making my
$20.
rent $1,000.
Oh, that's awesome.
Okay. How do you get to everything else? How do you pay your bills if you're only making your rent spot on from the monthly OnlyFans? What else are you doing to make money on the side? Okay, Red Band, that is out of control. That is rude. That is out of line, Red Band.
Actually, don't do oral, but
Sick.
Wow. Yeah.
Extra.
Subscribers went off the charts with that one.
That explains why the white guys you've been with just lie and drink Mountain Dew all the time. If you want some honest answers, you gotta fucking...
No, I sell vintage. There you
go. Oh, cool.
On the market outside in the heat. I do actual work. I do AV work too, but you know, they hire the guys.
Ass and vagina.
Is that one of the vintage shirts you're wearing?
No, it's when
I was gonna say it's a cool shirt.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Is it vintage underwear, like your used ones or something that you sell?
Red Band. Red Band, that's
Red Band.
Let's get
Red
to
Band.
the-
Run a program.
Red Band.
For 30 cents a day.
Let's get back to the sound.
Yeah, for a penny, you can get her. 30 cents?
I mean, It's $7 a month divided by 30. I don't.
Oh, okay.
Like,
All right. I
did
see.
not-
A day. Yes.
That's how they get you. That's how they get you.
That is how they get you.
Yeah.
Because I subscribed to Under the Table. It's at 30 cents. This is, come on.
That's up quick.
I'd be losing money not doing it. I don't get out of bed for 100 cents. What are we talking here? But you're doing great.
You're going to be making a lot more money after this, I'm sure. There are a lot of people watching online right now. Any other last pitches for your OnlyFans that you would like to give to the people out there? Many, many men.
Who are you trying to...
Trying to help her.
Yeah.
She's just barely making her rent.
Yeah, I mean, I have a wish list, but I just have like a printer on there. No one will buy it.
I'll get you a fucking printer.
Shane's going to buy her a printer.
I promise.
Yoshika, here's a little joke book.
Okay, I'll
Ready
try.
for it? Boom, you got it. Wow. She caught it. You're going that way.
Hey, nice to meet you.
There she
Right
goes.
back through where you came.
Yoshika, everybody. Where's Heidi? Yum, yum, yum. Time for another golden ticket winner, everybody. This young lady won hers maybe a little less than a year ago. She's fantastic. Works here. Works on Kiltony. Makes a noise. A brand new minute from Aya, everybody. It's Aya, everyone.
Some people don't trust Muslims. I get it, whatever. Me personally, I don't trust Jehovah's Witnesses. I feel like some Jehovah's Witnesses are just registered sex offenders who got really, really, really nervous at the last second. Like, they were supposed to go out in the neighborhood and tell everyone what they did, which is, it's tough, you know, I molested a child. So, they go, knock, knock, who's there? Have you heard of the child that was touched by God? Jesus Christ? He's like, why is your parole officer here? It's like, don't worry about that. I don't know. I feel like we treat registered sex offenders so interesting in this country. Like, we make them live so far from elementary schools. But distance only makes the heart grow fonder.
Boom. Aya. Fantastic. Great pedophile joke.
Okay, thanks. What's up? Hey guys.
How you doing? How's it been going, Aya?
It's good. It's kind of warm in here.
Yeah.
I put on a jacket, so when I take it off, I feel cooler.
Oh, look at that. Little reverse psychology on pure heat.
Yeah.
Okay.
How are you guys?
That's good. I gotta be honest. This is good. Yeah. Everything going good?
Yeah, everything's good. Yesterday, I taught my... Huh? No.
So, yeah, every single person that's come up here is just...
My dad died. My dad hates me.
Yeah, things are bad.
Yeah. No, you guys didn't even hear what happened with my dad.
Oh, what happened? Great.
Is he good?
Die and give you that fucking jacket? Where is he?
No. Yesterday, I taught him that you have to boil pasta in water.
What was he doing before?
He didn't know about that.
How was he cooking pasta?
He never cooks.
Your dad.
He doesn't cook. He just learned. I just taught him yesterday.
Okay, so he's alive. That's fine.
Yeah, he's alive.
Sounds like he's thriving. Sounds like he's still learning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Learn something new every day. So that's good. Where's he at? Where are you from?
I'm from Dallas, but my family's from Africa.
What?
Yeah, I'm Moroccan.
Nice. Hell yeah. What was your dad doing with those noodles?
Eating the noodles.
Just raw hard noodles?
Well, no, I boiled them for him, and yesterday he came and he was like, oh, so that's how you do it. He said he's always seen people make pasta, but he never paid attention to.
You just been sitting on the floor Indian style, using his hands.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Incredible.
That's good.
Amazing, Aya. What else is going on? Anything else crazy?
Recently, I had a weird dream the other day. I had a dream that there was this girl, and she was really young. She was like 17, 16, and she was like in a trap house. And I didn't know what to tell her to get out of the trap house. So I just told her, girls like you end up fat in their 20s, and she left. I got her out the trap house.
Wow.
Hey, give it up for her and her dream.
Yep.
What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about?
It's just my life.
Yep. No doubt about
It's just the truth.
Well, great new minute, Aya. Favorite pedophile joke of the day, without a doubt, so far. One more time for Aya, everybody. Back to the bucket we go. 3 ladies in a row. Make some noise for your next comedian. It's Jenny Rodriguez, everyone. Jenny Rodriguez.
I just watched this documentary on Netflix recently. It was about a woman who went to jail after she had sex with a man who the courts had deemed mentally incapacitated. This was a man who was intellectually disabled. And that just goes to show that there's hope for all of you guys here tonight. Able-bodied women are having sex with retards. I know I am. I love him. He's my best friend, my partner in crime, my PIC. You guys heard that? Partner in crime, PIC. But I'm Mexican, so that would make me his SPIC. SPIC, it's Texas. Do you want me to spell that out for you guys? We actually just saw the Fantastic Four movie. I gave a hand job during it. I guess you could call it a Fantastic Five. Boo, boo, boo. That's been my time. I've been Jenny Rodriguez.
Jenny Rodriguez. Welcome to the show, Jenny. Have you been on before?
I have, a couple times.
What did we find out the other times you were on about you?
I hate to throw this out here, but I work in a tire shop.
Whoa. Hell yeah.
I'm engaged.
Okay.
That's pretty much it from the last 2 times.
Yeah. What does your man do?
What's his name?
He works at Jared Jewelers. He's a jeweler.
Oh, wow.
We did pro wrestling. That was another thing that we did. Right now, we just finished clown school, actually.
Okay.
So that's another
good choice.
Yeah. You learned stuff at clown school?
Did I learn this stuff at clown school?
No. Did you learn a lot of stuff
Oh,
at clown
I really did, actually. I learned how to do, like, balloon animals.
Do you have any balloons on you?
I wish I did. I literally thought about bringing my skirt, but...
Is there anything you could do in the clown world right now if John played some clown music and we gave you a spotlight? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, shit.
Uh-oh. Nothing, okay.
I need props.
All right.
I do a lot of, like, gimmick shit. I do, like, some magic tricks, but I'm not, like, really good. You know, it's all very sleight of hand stuff.
What if somebody has a condom? Can you do something with a condom?
Red Band, thank you so much. You're great. No, yeah, great. Thank you, Red Band.
Nobody here has a fucking condom, dude. It's not the 80s.
Jenny Rodriguez. So how's stand-up been going for you?
Stand-up's been going pretty well. The last few months I've been focusing on clown school, ironically. But I've been, hitting my ice, going to shows, just trying to do what I can around here. It is a little more difficult, I think, finding a good clique around here compared to where I was last before I moved here. I came from the South Bend area. It's
Yo, go Irish.
Are you a fan of the Notre Dame Fighting Irish?
Just trying to do what I can around here. It is a little more difficult, I think, finding a good clique around here compared to where I was last before I moved here. I came from the South Bend area. It's a small
Yo, go Irish.
Are you a fan of the Notre Dame Fighting Irish?
Definitely not, bro.
Yeah. Notre Dame, more like Notre Lame.
Insane Clown Posse sucks dick. Football rules.
I love sports.
There you go. Well, Jenny, congratulations. You got picked for another minute. You've been on the show multiple times. There she goes, Jenny Rodriguez, everybody. We're going to keep flying through it. Here we go. On to the next one. It's cooling down. We're at 80.4 degrees. We are around the corner from the 70s, everybody. This next bucket bowl's from the inside. Make some noise for Truly Joy. Truly Joy from the...
How are you? Bob. Bob, can you hear me? How old are you, Bob? How old are you? How'd you find out about me, Bob? Take your time, my friend.
Just one of the followers, my brother.
How'd you find out about me, Bob?
Just one of my followers.
Your fine followers.
Oh no, one of my followers, my brother.
I don't. Boy, what are you saying?
Family, my brother. It's family, Jake.
Oh, one of your family members told you about me.
Yeah, my brother.
Do you know how they found out about me?
Fuck you, folks.
Okay. Do you mind if I tell you about myself, Bob?
Jake, my brother, go ahead.
Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother, Bob?
No, my brother, I don't think so.
Okay, well, The Truman Show is basically a story of someone whose entire life is on camera, and that's essentially what mine is. Hey, welcome, Logan. How are you? Logan, how'd you find out about me, pimp?
Come here, Ben.
I called you a pimp. How you living? How'd you find out about me?
Are you gangster or something?
1,000%. How did you find out about me, Logan?
Just, one of the bros in the shows.
Okay, very well.
Hey, Rabbi, can you see me?
It's black.
Hello?
Hello. All right, so I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace.
You're going viral on TikTok, Rabbi.
Oh, I wish I was.
So you are, Rabbi. I have a question, Jake.
You found out about me on TikTok? Okay, what's going on, pimp?
Yeah. Can you date her?
Can I what?
Can you date her?
Explain. Deepak?
Like, you know how you have a bank account, right?
Yeah?
You can use some funds of that and put it onto the pokies.
Oh, I wish I could. Okay, so let me tell you about myself, and then we can get to know each other. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. I have more data archived on the internet than any person in global history. Data, according to The Economist magazine, is Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived than anyone, which may make me a very influential person someday. And if that happens, I'm going to make you and everybody who is in this call, I'm going to make sure that you're financially independent if you're not already. I'm going to make sure that you have generational wealth. And really, I want you to be...
Can you give Bob some money right now? He's actually poor.
Sure, I would love to. And I'm going to... And I'm going to make it so that you all can start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I talk about things that are important to the world, I feel, like ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like perhaps vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. Yo. You're going to let me just tell you about myself, and then I'll answer any fucking question that you have. I want to help end world thirst through the use of technology. as well. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria in order to help the less fortunate there. I want to continue those types of projects. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I talk about some other things like futurology subjects that are near and dear to my heart, things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, space elevators, space tourism, things like terraforming of other planets, interstellar travel. I talk about things like alien disclosure, de-extinction. People don't know this, but my friend, if you don't want to get muted, you're gonna let me finish, and then I'll talk to you. I talk about things like de-extinction technology. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing Asian elephant surrogates, which I just think is a really exciting opportunity. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I just think would be really exciting to be able to witness. I talk about other things that are going to affect every person in this call if you want. Things like life extension technology. When you all were born, the average life expectancy for you was probably about age 80. I want to increase that to age 100, 120 through the use of technologies such as oxygen therapy, things like human growth hormone, stem cells, peptides, things like cryogenics, things like ambrosia therapy, cold shock therapy. But eventually you may say, Rabbi, I'm 120 years old. My life has been wonderful. You've made all the dreams come true, and I don't want it to end. What's the next plan? And again, this is with your consent. If you want, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself.
Can we mute that guy?
Yeah, absolutely. What up, Pim?
Could you please the Resi guy?
Most certainly.
I haven't opened my mouth once.
Yeah, so you can actually live longer than that.
Do you reckon I could make it to 130?
You're going to be able to live, like I just said, as in anything you want for as long as you want.
So I can live as long as I want.
Yeah.
Even while doing mid. Let's go, boys.
Yeah.
I'm going to start today.
Excellent.
Hey, Rabbi, I've got a quick question.
Go ahead, Pim.
Are you Jewish?
100%.
Can I see a little hat? I'm really interested.
Right here, baby.
Can you put it up on the camera? That's pretty cool.
Thanks, baby.
So what is it used for? Like, what does it mean?
We use it as a symbol of reverence to God. Just for a moment, this person.
Yeah, I think it was something.
Yeah, that's fine. He's not being.
Yo, Rabbi. It wasn't him, by the way, Rabbi. If you the wrong guy, it was actually Bold V2.
Okay, that's fine.
Please be quiet. I'm trying to listen to
Yeah, go on, guys.
That's okay. So yeah, it's a sign of reverence.
Why do you have like 8 computers?
I create robots that promote me on various social media. I'm live right now on more than 20 different YouTube channels. If you go in the left-hand corner of this server, you're going to see a link that says 24/7 YouTube streams. If you go to that link, just put it into YouTube, you'll find that I'm live on more than 20 different simultaneous YouTube streams. I have more data than any person ever, and this is the biggest event in global history.
Why not just one?
I want to be able to record. I want to be able to record in 360 degrees, so I want people to be able to view my life in different angles.
I had a good question. Do you ever go outside?
Yeah, so I've streamed IRL as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the mountains and desert. And I've streamed to Beverly Hills, Los Angeles, Disneyland, basically everywhere in Southern California.
That's pretty cool. Yeah. Can you explain what your hat means? You got cut off by these blue people.
Sure, it's a symbol of reverence to God.
Oh, he's playing full now.
So, did you all find out about me from TikTok?
Yeah, there's like someone posted a TikTok.
Yeah, where it had like 4 million views.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, you're not messing with me.
I'm not messing with you, man.
Okay, so whose TikTok could I go to be able to see it?
I think.
No way. And you guys, okay, just a moment. I'm gonna have to check this out. So it was just on the For You page. Was it one of my TikTok videos?
No, it was like some random guy.
Okay, that's phenomenal.
This guy it's getting quite annoying. I don't know about for the other guys here, but
I know.
That's leaving and joining. What the fuck is Alexander doing? Who's Alexander?
So, well, that's phenomenal. I have over 100 different YouTube channels. I have over 200 Instagram channels. I have over 500 Twitch accounts.
Did you see the comment about Mr. Beast talking about you?
Quit it. Now that's ridiculous.
I'm not joking.
Okay, what did
fucking rage baiting?
What did Mr. Beast? What did Mr. Beast say?
Look at this guy's name. What the hell?
What did Mr. Beast?
I saw your TikTok, Rabbi.
Okay.
You seen the one with Mr. Beast, eh?
I saw the TikTok with Mr. Beast, yeah.
See?
Quit it. Okay, so where would I find this?
No, I had PAI. Was that AI, boys?
AI, look up spot now. Wait, Rabbi, I have a question.
What up, pimp?
Do you have a job?
I'm a certified project management professional.
I'm just asking a genuine question. I'm being weird.
No, I know you are. I answered it. I'm a certified project management professional.
Rabbi, do you ever have guys over?
Yeah, I've had fans come visit me.
Oh. What's your sexuality, Rabbi, if you don't mind me asking?
I love MILFs.
MILFs? Oh. How can you do that if you're in a room all the time? Respect.
Yeah, how do you get busy with all your cameras?
Yeah, so I've had to voluntarily be celibate while I've done this live stream. Though at the beginning I did have sex with chicks.
Voluntarily?
Well, yeah, I dedicate my life to live streaming. I recognize that I have the opportunity to perhaps be the most desirable person on earth, the most eligible bachelor, because every woman wants to be famous, and if I can make them famous, they're going to be extremely attracted to me.
But those that like you, brothers.
That's okay. They're going to be hot as fuck, and their pussies are going to be warm.
Do you go to the gym?
I used to, but I have dedicated myself to live streaming.
Wait, I couldn't even tell that you quit.
Baby, you know I'm strong.
Oh shit!
Absolutely.
I'm really not that crazy. Can you flex for us?
Baby, look at these muscles. Look at these muscles.
Rabbi, what size shirt do you wear?
I'd wear a large shirt.
6XL.
No, not 6XL. As I said previously, my kippa or my yarmulke.
Google Maps, Rabbi. I have a question. I want to show you something cool.
Okay.
You search up 22 Gayhurst.
I don't know what that means.
Just turn on your screen and Google Maps. Yeah. Can you turn on your screen share? You just look at it.
So, what is this about Mr. Beast and Rabbi?
He just made a video talking about you.
Okay, where would I find it?
I don't know. He was like, he likes what you're doing and shit. It was all for you, bitch.
Even had Christina.
Okay, where would I find this? Is it on YouTube?
TikTok.
It's on TikTok.
Who the fuck is Joshua Michael with the
Do you know that one week? I seen it on
he filmed it at Boston Lake. You guys know.
Yeah.
Ah, yeah. In Kenwick, right?
Oh, it might have been. Yeah, it might have been.
Okay.
Just down from Gateboro.
Okay, so would one of you guys pull it up for me? Gentlemen, would one of you guys pull it up for me? Yeah, I can, but I'm not going to do it right now. Show me where this video is. You just pull it up for me. Tell me where I can find it.
No, you have to start your screen share and open maps. Otherwise it doesn't work.
I don't know what you're talking about.
6 or play advanced as well, but I just Google Maps.
Yeah. Google Maps with it. It usually pops up straight away. It's like an ad on the side.
That's okay. You guys are messing with me. That's okay. You guys are messing with me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sort of weird people.
Yeah, I understand. So, guys, do you know what Kill Tony is?
Yeah.
Okay, excellent. Well, we're watching tonight's Kill Tony, so feel free to watch it alongside me. And if you guys want to talk afterward, I'd love to.
Meet up with you, like, you could sign up shirt. Where would we go?
To my house.
Where can you give us? Where's that?
Absolutely. I'll dox myself at another time. Thanks, guys.
But how will we get to come?
On the inside, is that real?
Guys, feel free to watch.
Oh wow,
Kill
the
Tony with me.
furthest possible
It's been a pleasure to
fucking
meet you
seat
guys,
in the
and I look
entire
forward to
venue.
continuing
Literally
our
can't
friendship.
make it up, everyone. How perfect. It's great. Awesome. You would think we would coordinate this better, that someone signs up and they don't sit in the seat that's 97 seconds away from the front. Tire Season 2 out now on Netflix, everybody. Madison Square Garden coming up this week. The 15th, we do stand-up. The 16th, we do Kill Tony. Where the fuck is this fucking inside bucket hole? Thanks, Mr. Truly Joy, everyone.
So I have pretty bad luck on dating apps. Like, I literally don't get any matches. And I got this buddy who's just bragging about all the matches he has. So one day I was like, let's see him. He's on Grindr. And he's got tons of matches. That's kind of like a weird flex. But then it dawned on me. If I was gay, a lot of my problems would disappear. Like, I wouldn't be as lonely. I would have better fashion sense. And I'd be in great shape. Because you have to be strong to fuck a dude. Right? It's like fucking a bear. And then even jacking off in the mirror would be better. Like, come on, guys. Dial in, all right? You're jacking off in the mirror, and there's a hot dude jacking off to you in the mirror. Right? You start going faster, he starts going faster. Right? And then you jack off, and you bust a nut, and then this dude who's been jacking off to you for 25 minutes busts a nut to you busting a nut. Pretty fucking awesome if you're gay, right? Thank you.
Julie Joy, welcome back.
I like that you say jacking off would be in the mirror would be better if you were gay, as if you do jack off in the mirror. Have you ever? Fuck no, look at me. I don't want to see this shit. You jack off in the mirror? No, I don't, but I thought 25 minutes. 25 minutes is crazy.
That is crazy.
You gotta milk it, dude. Like, I'm not trying to bust a nut and not be worth it, dude. Jack it off in the mirror for 25 minutes. Bro, don't knock it until you try it. Well, I will.
25 minutes is what stands out about that material. Do you really extend your jack-up experience for that long?
Yeah, when I do jack off, I definitely milk it, but I try not to.
When you say milk it, are you
It's called
implying?
edging, guys. You guys know edge? All right, whatever. I'm fucking weird, okay?
So you last 25 minutes with yourself.
When I do it, yeah, I try.
When you're about to come, what do you picture?
What do you mean, dude?
Well, like you're saying that you're edging, right? So, like, how do you stop yourself?
Watch something that turns you on, and then you like get ready, and then you just ride that wave until you are ready to bust a nut.
And then you plan on killing Bart Simpson.
Yeah.
And you spend the rest of the night watching out for rakes on the ground. Or Party Rock, whatever. Either one.
Either one.
Yeah.
What do you tend to watch when you're jerking off? Truly Joy.
Honestly, I have a pretty vast spank bank, so like I just.
What are some of the
I got,
wilder
categories?
Yeah, what are some of the weirder things that you're into?
I like Dom sub stuff. You know, DS. You know about that?
I've heard of it.
Yeah.
Are you a Dom or a sub?
I'm a Dom.
Whoa.
Oh,
dude,
man.
I'm already subbing out to you right now. It's crazy.
Yeah, we're all sitting down and you're doming us, dude. You can't dom us like this while we're sitting down.
Bro,
Jordy, give him a big notebook right now.
Get rid of this Dom daddy.
Yeah.
What's the craziest thing you've ever done Dom-wise in real life?
Dom-wise.
Picturing you in like a pig mask with your hair hanging out and everybody being like,
Dude,
well, we know who that
living,
is.
I was living in LA and I was like going to these parties and it was pretty crazy. They're like, we're gonna film this. And I was like, I don't want to be filmed, right? And they're like, put on a mask. No one's gonna know who you are. And I'm like, yeah, no one's gonna know the tall ass dude with a fucking afro and blue eyes. But I just had them film behind me, but I just had like this girl and they were like, had all these toys. I like using my own parts, my hands and stuff. But yeah, they had like all these crazy toys, so we did that stuff. And I was just like, I would find myself like an open-minded person, you know?
You work with your hands.
Yeah, I'm working with, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, no, it's toys. Your hands, man. And
how are you doming though? Like, where was the dom?
You got your cheeks.
It's like sounding kind of sub. I'm not.
It's like, bro, you tell them what to do. You're in charge. You know, like there's some dudes that like want the girls to take control and shit. You know, like I want to be in control. Sure. I'm in control.
Oh shit!
Whoa,
whoa.
You don't boy like that, dude, ever again. How dare you dom my friend?
You watch out, Shay. Don't dom you.
Come up here and don't dom me,
yeah.
dude.
I'm coming over there.
I can't believe you're not doing good on dating apps.
Yo.
You're a handsome fella, you know. You dom
yeah, man. God damn.
What do you do for work?
I work in AV, freelance.
Wow.
Mostly, yeah, I never heard everyone saying that.
Yeah.
I've done some catering jobs since I moved here.
Okay.
Yeah.
They make you wear a hairnet?
They make me pull my hair back in a ponytail.
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah, it looks different. It's fucked up.
Yeah.
It disappears.
I love intense eye contact.
Yeah. How about for fun? What do you do for fun?
I like going to White Horse. I've been practicing two-step, like learning. I like Barton Springs. I go there almost every day.
Nice.
You find anybody dom out there?
Yeah.
A little bit. A little
Really?
bit. Yeah. Dude, the girls out there are freaky.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa.
And what's your love life like?
I don't have a girlfriend here, but I have like a lover on the East Coast.
You have a lover on the
Yeah,
East Coast.
she's my sub.
Jesus.
What you do? Texas.
Bro, like you get some, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
Yo.
Sorry.
Yo.
What the fuck, dude? You're so fucking horny and
He's
angry.
like, what's his name? I'm like, bro, come on now.
He said, "What's his name?" Hilarious.
What's his name? What's his name's a classic.
Yeah.
I have a lover on the East
What's
Coast.
your sub doing right now?
She's probably sleeping, honestly.
Should wake her up. Wake up.
Yeah.
Call her?
A real dom would wake her up.
Yeah.
Damn, bro. I'm going to call her after this.
No, we're not going to. We're going to keep it moving along. Truly Joy. There he
All
goes.
right, thank you, guys.
There goes Truly Joy, everybody. Hell yeah. There he goes, everyone. All right, fist bumps for the Dom, Truly Joy.
I thought he was pretty funny up there.
All right, this looks like a fun name and a new name. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Mighty Mike, everyone. Mighty Mike. Okay. All right.
Man, that last comic looked like Carlito from WWE, didn't he? What it's like to be cool. Nah, man. Man, I'm about to quit comedy, man. This shit don't make no money in this motherfucker, man. I'm broke. Shit. Man, I'm so broke, man. I can't even be racist with my laundry. That's how broke I am. I feel like that's the last white racist activity. White and blacks, set apart, buddy. I put the whites first. I'm black. I put the blacks first. Yeah, that's what the fuck. Yeah, man. I'm out here mixing leftovers and shit. I made Jamaican food the other day. Rice and pasta. Call it Rasta. Nigga. That's what. Bombo clock. Nah, man. Oh, man. Shreds. Yeah, okay. That's the meal right there. All right. That's a cat? That's pussy?
Okay, all right. Mighty Mike.
All right.
Slightly
That's my
having
time,
a
baby.
mental breakdown towards the end of his set there.
Got me. That was funny.
Mighty Mike, welcome back. You've been on this show before.
Yeah, Mike, baby.
Talk into the microphone there. We have mics here in America.
Oh!
Woo! With the shots. So what
Yeah,
were you
Mike,
saying? Go ahead, say
No,
it.
I said I'm Mike Ayo, baby. Yeah, I put Mighty Mike. That's my stage name, Mighty Mike. Put that on there today, and
I was on here last time, right?
No,
I wasn't.
No, shame, man,
Oh,
respect,
never
bro.
mind.
I respect you, bro.
Never mind. I thought I was.
No, you wasn't.
Oh, all right. Well, fuck. Like, maybe
Sorry.
I'm racist.
Yeah, it was.
Maybe I am actually racist. You got up here. I was like, oh, I remember him.
Shane Guinness, ladies and
I was like, he's very good.
We know. Mike, relax. So tell us what's been going on, Mike. You said you're broke. What do you do for work?
Oh, I just got a new job at FedEx. The last time I was at Amazon.
Okay. Well, you're just still delivering packages.
Still delivering packages, yes. The packages don't talk.
Packages don't talk. What do you mean by that exactly?
I used to be in an office. I used to work in an office. And offices, people talk a lot. But when
now you're driving the truck.
Yep.
And you're dropping off the packages. How long you been doing that for?
As far as dropping packages off, I started with Amazon. That was like
got the Amazon thing. We're talking about FedEx. How long?
FedEx is like 2 weeks.
So 2 weeks.
No, a week.
A week. So
yes.
how do you do? Do you have any specific style? Has anything crazy happened yet? Do you?
No. I'm still training right now. A nigga's still training. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it still got me training. Yeah.
All right. What have you learned so far?
Man, you gotta put the packages where the white people want them, cause they'll type up that review, man. Next thing you know,
All right, you got to keep them right where the black people can still get them.
Yeah, man, you know what I help my niggas out. I was in the hood today. You know, I help my niggas out. Hey, come quick, Brian. Get your shit.
Okie dokie. Mighty Mike, how about for fun? What are some hobbies of yours? What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up?
Man, when I'm done doing stand-up, think about how black people can be better. That's what I think about.
What have you come up with exactly? We've been wondering the same thing. So
Man,
you go right ahead.
I was chilling in my balcony the other day, man, blowing the trees, and I was like, man, the head nod thing that black people do, we need to get rid of that.
Oh, it's nice.
I mean, fuck, we got to speak words, man. Hi, hello.
Well, if you do it like that, that's going to be a problem. If I was walking by and a black guy was like, hi.
yeah, like that. No, you got to smile. What's up? Yeah, I just did, huh? Exactly.
No, the head thing's nice.
I am head thing traumatized, man.
Oh, yeah. You're from Nigeria.
I was born and raised in Nigeria, yes.
And you came here and you're telling the black Americans they're not doing it right?
What?
Tell them to pull their pants up. I get it.
No, I mean.
Yeah, what else is on this
my
list?
Pants up, so
what else is on your list of how they can do better?
Number 2 on the list.
Number 2, man, pay bills.
Wow.
Niggas could pay bills, bro. For real. For real. Like, when I had a lot of money, I used to pay my bills. I was like, white man, just paying my bills on time.
Okay.
I don't got it like that no more right now, so I'm dodging too. I'm being black.
Right.
Juking the bill collectors. Sunrise Debt. Who is that? They call me at 6 a.m. every time. Sunrise.
Fuck them. I gotta tell you, this isn't a racial problem.
This is a me problem, huh?
No. Well, whoever the individual is, yeah.
Okay.
But we've all been there. Yeah, I've dodged a check.
What do you owe money for? What are some of your debts?
I know right now I owe Charter Communications right now, man. I owe them about $300.
Who the fuck is that? Yeah, what's that?
Charter Communications, Spectrum, my bad. Spectrum. Spectrum.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, you have cable? Or is that internet?
No, internet, man.
Yeah. Come on, don't you know, Matt?
Internet, man. Cable. Whoa, that's expensive.
Okay. Do you have kids?
No kids yet, man. Bro.
How old are you?
I just turned 35.
So how do you think you've avoided having kids? 35?
Man, my pull-out game real good, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Explain to us. What's your method?
Bro, I feel the pee. Like, when you're about to bust a nut, you get a pee feeling. That's the sign that God give you first. Like, hey, man, it ain't piss, it's the other one. Just take it out, and you bust. And I listen to that voice, and I nut right on her. And that's how I'm able to dodge that shit.
Wow.
Man, I don't know how niggas miss that pee feeling, man. Child support, not me.
Do you see like a big figure of your father in the sky and James
My
Earl
dad's
Jones is
still
like,
in my life.
pull out now, son?
Racist. I'm just playing. I'm playing. No, my dad's still around, man. He's still he around.
Is he in Nigeria?
No. He here.
Where is he exactly?
He's in Minnesota.
Okay. And what's he doing up in Minnesota? What does a Nigerian do in Minnesota exactly?
Man, yeah, exactly. He take walks.
Really?
The mall.
Yeah, he fights Somalis at the Mall of America.
Yeah, for real. They be
I'm
fucking
not
with my
lying.
dad, man. They don't know my dad an OG, man. He speaks Italian too, so he can talk to the mom.
No way.
Yes.
Wow. And it's true that Nigerians and Somalians don't get along.
I mean, I fuck with them, but when they start thinking that, hello, suit.
How are you?
I'm out of there. Whoa, bro.
Excellent.
Whoa,
how's your day going, Audrey?
It's going quite well.
Excellent.
Nothing notable. How about yours?
Kicking ass, taking age. Audrey, how'd you find out about me?
Just through your kickbox.
No way. Oh, you're amazing. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Oh, trust me, I've been in here at least 4 times for the introduction.
Oh, okay, beautiful. Okay, so you know all about me.
And I watched an edit of you that the Harry Potter Obama Sonic people made.
Oh, excellent. Wonderful. Because that's great.
Have you seen the edit?
Yeah, I have.
Oh, okay.
I know.
The guy that made it sent it to me.
Oh, that's amazing. Was his name GB?
I think so. Let me check. Yes, it was GB.
Excellent. Audrey, how long ago were you the person who was looking to buy cryptocurrency?
Yeah.
Okay, now
it's actually been pretty good since then.
Okay, excellent. Now I remember you. Okay, beautiful. So let's see here. I started spamming there like a week ago. Well, I shouldn't say that. I had another spam bot that was just not nearly as good as this one, but I'm starting to turn it up. People are coming in here by the boatload. So that's really good.
On Kick?
From Kick, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, so that's big time.
They're not banning you anymore?
Oh, no, they're still banning me, but my bot just creates another account and keeps going. And the key with this Kick bot that I had, the one that I did last year didn't have, is this one works when I'm sleeping. And I don't have to babysit it. So it's always working. It's working right now, and I don't have to pay any attention to it. And basically,
back then you'd have to choose like what account you wanted to post on manually.
Yeah, I had to recreate the account every time, and so that would take me some time.
Oh.
Yeah, and so this one works in an automated fashion, and I've added 5 handheld devices that automatically create clips of people for me. So that's been great. I got like the person in here, OP Mac. They found out about me from Kick. I took a clip of one of their streams, and that's how I got them in here. And yeah, it's just starting to grow. So that's great. Have you?
That's awesome. Free advertising.
100%. So have you been kicking it with the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu community?
Yeah, I'll check it every once in a while. They're so funny.
They are funny. They're really
those
nice.
guys.
They're really nice people. I'm glad that you've been able to connect with them. So yeah, what's new in your neck of the woods?
Well, nothing much. I dislocated my elbow since last time.
Okay, that's something
I'm
big.
really just trading full time.
How'd you do that? Don't tell me from jerking.
No, not sure. I just fell.
Okay, were you sober?
Well, I was drunk.
Oh, so you were not sober. Okay.
Not sober.
Are you in pain?
Not anymore, actually.
Okay, so how long till you heal?
It's still kind of weird. I would probably give it a month or so.
Is it your
It was awkward when I twist my arm. So.
Is it your dominant hand or your non-dominant hand?
I'm sort of ambidextrous, but I would say non-dominant. I can write with this hand, though.
Okay. Very well. And what's on your agenda for this week?
I'm just gonna try and day trade the Harry Potter Obama coin.
Oh, okay.
All week. It looks like Ethereum's going up.
Yeah.
It's gonna keep going up.
Yeah, if I were you, I'd buy Ethereum right now.
But doesn't the Harry Potter coin also kind of?
Yeah, they're one of the exactly. So the higher.
Ethereum did surge today, but I ended up losing $40 on the Hops coin, which is okay. It comes with the game.
Yeah, it does. You'll find that it's just. I mean, I've seen the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu coin have a peak of market cap of like $360 million, and that was last September or so, last October. And so I think we can see it do that again and break through. It's just a matter of time, especially with Ethereum. And when that happens, everybody's going to be pretty wealthy in there. We're having a yacht party when we hit $1 billion market cap. That's always been the goal. It's going to
be OGs.
It's going to be in Cancun.
Oh my God, $1 billion market cap.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's possible.
Do you foresee it happening?
Yeah, with enough time, definitely. And it's going to make it's going to make a lot of the people in there very rich. So they're going to have a lot of millionaires in there.
And they're good people from what it seems like.
Super classy individuals, very nice people, just class acts. They care about the community. There's some people like within the community who aren't as good as we'd want them to be, but the core people in there are wonderful individuals. It's got a really great development team, and I just can't say enough good things about them. And I've been with them now for more than 2 years, 24/7 in their Telegram, and just couldn't ask for a better group of people with whom to be associated.
I totally agree. They helped me so much when I was trying to figure it out.
Yeah, dude, they'll walk you through. So when you went in there, were you like, "Hey, the rabbi brought me in here. I need help"?
Yeah, I did.
Excellent.
And then GB DM'd me. And he's telling me how much he loved you.
Oh yeah, he's amazing. He's a really great person. Hey, what up, Billie Eilish fan / Ozzy Osbourne? How are you? Billie Eilish fan, can you hear me? Billie Eilish fan, what's your favorite Billie Eilish fan? Bad guy? What's your favorite Ozzy?
You're asking me.
No. We've got a new friend in here. Billie Eilish fan, can you hear me? That's okay. That's okay. That's fine. They don't have to talk.
Welcome to the Rabbi.
That's exactly right. I'd love to talk to you about Billie Eilish and Ozzy Osbourne if you want. We can talk about Mama, I'm Coming Home and Crazy Train and all those songs. All right. So, yeah, I'm glad that you let him know that I sent you. And, yeah, GB's a wonderful person and really nice individual. And got to say that those guys have been with me for basically the majority of this journey at this point, and couldn't ask for a better group of guys. We're doing a. Do you watch football by any chance?
I don't.
That's okay. We're doing a fantasy football league in there, so that's going to be really exciting. Everybody's pumped to do that. We did it last year. They've done it actually 2 years. I just got into it last year, and it made it. I can't put into words how much fun it was. Have you ever done any fantasy
Do you
football?
watch football?
Yeah, I do. I watch all the games. So we watch all the
Awesome.
but I didn't watch it like I watched this. If anything, I would watch college football. But this has made me such a big pro football fan. It starts on Thursdays on Amazon, and then it's on Sunday. It's all day, and then it ends on Monday with Monday Night Football. And we do game watches as a group sometimes, or we just compete against each other. It's a lot of fun.
We're all gambling.
Yeah, so we bet or we trade Harry Potter Obama Sonic Caninu, and the winner of the league gets like a couple $1,000 in Harry Potter coin, and then so I mean it's a nice grand prize, and then I think second place gets like $900 in it or something like that, and then you get bragging rights and all those things, so it's a lot of fun, and that should start up this month. We'll do our draft. The reason why I ask if you're into sports is we could perhaps still get you in if you are interested, but if that's not your thing, I completely understand. But yeah, it's only for like I don't know a $50 buy-in. You can win like thousands of dollars. So
That's really good.
yeah, it's not bad at all. And it just helps to build a stronger community and such, which is wonderful. As you know, I get random people who just come in here, some who want to talk, some who want to troll, some who just want to check out what I'm doing. So, as you know, it's probably no big surprise to you that we'll get random people who pop in and out. Do you know what Kill Tony is?
Yeah. I don't.
Oh, Kill Tony is the first. It's as of earlier this year, it's the biggest. It was the biggest podcast in the world. So it unseated the Joe Rogan Experience in July for the biggest podcast in the world, just for 1 week, and then Joe Rogan took it back. It's actually shot from Joe Rogan's club in Austin, Texas. So what it is, do you know who Shane Gillis is?
No.
Okay, he's
wait. I think I do know who Shane Gillis is.
Okay, so Shane
He's
Gillis,
kind of heavier set, right?
exactly. He's one of the biggest, if not the biggest, comic going nowadays. And
Oh yeah.
so he's on the show right now, and what it is he's on a panel, and just random strangers or random comedians have 1 minute to just make the people laugh, and then they'll critique them and give them pointers and things like that. But this is really a show that just started very small in the belly room of the comedy store in LA, and then has expanded, and now became at one point last
I've
month.
seen clips of this.
Yeah, so that's what we're watching right now, and
Oh, okay, I'm gonna hop into this room.
excellent. It airs every Monday. Well, it's see this guy with a red hat. Here,
Yeah.
It's that one.
It's awesome.
What's your least favorite thing about the Somalians?
Exactly.
The what?
Nothing. Craziest thing you have in your refrigerator, Mighty Mike? You have a refrigerator, right? You have your own fridge?
Yeah, I got a fridge.
What's the craziest thing we would find if we opened up your refrigerator right now?
Some spinach and broccoli. Because a nigga eat healthy. No fried chicken.
Wow. Incredible.
That's hard to like.
Does that bring you any other points?
That's true.
Do you get any special powers when you eat the spinach or broccoli?
You know, man, I do in the morning. Like,
okay,
the dookie come right on time.
Okie dokie. All right, Red Dan. All right. Fun stuff. There goes the Mighty Mike. You already have a big joke book?
Already got one.
There he goes. On to the next one.
You're absolutely
Appreciate you. Thank you, Kyoto.
Ladies and gentlemen, it has happened. 79.9 degrees, everybody. We've hit it. We are officially in the 70s. In this, the hottest episode of Kill Tony ever. Shane's got to pee. Shane's going pee.
Oh, shit.
Which means I'm just going to bring up your next comedian. Make some noise for Shay Phillips, everybody. Shay Phillips. Oh, shit.
So I know what y'all thinking right now. What the fuck is this fake-ass Kimbo Slice doing up here trying to make me laugh and shit? Supposed to be in the cage beating the shit out of people. What the fuck? Recently I've been trying to get back into dating, and I've been kind of struggling. I realize I struggle because I take words a little too literally. Like, I don't like when women call me daddy. Because something deep inside me, something deep in my DNA just makes me want to leave them. It's like every time she says, "Ooh, daddy," I'm like, you know what? We all out of milk. I'll be right back. She's like, "You're lactose intolerant." I'm like, shit, man. Would you look at that? I'll get some Newports. I'll be right back. You don't smoke? I'm like, listen, bitch, you're going to be here on draft day, all right? You're going to the NFL. A lot of people give me stupid-ass questions sometimes. They ask me, like, Shayla, what's your favorite workout? Like shoulder press, chest press, bench press? I'm like, bitch, I'm depressed. The fuck? Why do you don't work out so much?
Fuck yeah, Shay Phillips. Welcome to the show, Shay. This is your first time on?
Yes, sir.
Welcome, welcome. How long you been doing stand-up?
About 3-4 years now.
3 or 4 years. Where at?
Houston, Texas.
Okay, that was what I was going to guess.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. What do you do for work in Houston?
I'm a machinist.
Whoa. Okay, what kind of machinery are we talking about?
My biceps.
Wow. Incredible. But seriously, what kind of machines do you work with?
CNC? I don't know. I just press buttons and shit, dog.
Okay. Awesome. Sounds professional.
Yes, fuck.
Hell yeah. And you don't have kids?
No. Not that I know of.
You have a girlfriend? No. You're just single. Running machines. What do you do for fun?
I like to lift weights. I like to choke people. I do jiu-jitsu and shit.
You do jiu-jitsu?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
I like to eat a lot of food.
Yeah. What do you like to eat?
Barbecue.
Mm-hmm. Barbecue what?
Shit, man.
Very good. You just won the game, everybody.
You got it out of me, motherfucker.
Hell yeah. Shay, how often do you come to Austin, Texas to sign up for the show?
First time.
First time.
Yes, sir.
Look at you.
Yeah.
You got lucky. Incredible.
Is that one of the dogs? I'm sorry.
That is. You remember Lemaire?
Yeah. Remember, you're fucking good, bro.
Yeah. You're at a Lemaire. This is La Scare.
Hey, I'm just
This is
saying.
the last thing you want.
Lemaire got some HGH, some TRT.
Hell yeah. Okay, Shay. Craziest thing that's happened to you at the gym? Anything ever stand out to you? Any white women ever accuse you of staring at them or something like that?
No, but I did have an old white lady try to kidnap me one time.
Ooh, tell us all about it.
Well, I'm at the gym and shit, and she goes, "Oh, well, I just need help getting out to my car, getting blah, 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 blah." And I'm like, lady, I don't work here. But instead, she started dragging me outside and shit. She's like, "I can't carry this by myself. Get inside the car, motherfucker." I'm like, "Hold up, bitch."
You think she was trying to have sex with you?
I think she only picked up a bunch of heavy shit for her. I'm like, nah, dog. You know.
Yeah.
You ever heard of Juneteenth, bitch?
Yeah.
Emancipation Proclamation, I'm free.
Yeah. Absolutely.
What did she want you to pick up for herself?
Yeah, she's a fat bitch. What do you expect?
Oh, was she fat?
Yeah.
Yeah. Shucks. That
She
could
tried
have
to get me.
been great. How old?
Old enough?
Yeah. Old enough that you would be like,
Old enough for a 401k?
Yeah.
Why'd you hesitate?
I'm stupid. I want to keep doing comedy.
You probably do the right thing.
Yeah, I don't know. I could have had a better life, man.
Interesting. Shay, what's the craziest thing about your life that we would find interesting about you? You ever save anyone's life, accomplish any big awards or anything like
Let's see, the craziest thing I did in my life, dude. When I was in the military, there was a kid that was trying to walk home. But it turns out that this island, like, it floods like crazy and shit. So as the kid's walking, like, his face is, like, sticking his face out the water and stuff. So I basically had to carry the motherfucker home. He's getting drowned.
Where was this at?
The Marshall Islands.
Wow. And what branch of the military were you in?
I was in the Navy.
And what did you do exactly in the Navy?
I was in construction forces. I was a mechanic.
Okay. Wow. Look at you helping someone else not drown. Absolutely amazing.
I had to pass the swim test, dog.
Yep. Look at that. Okay, Shay. 3 or 4 years in Houston. Your first time on. Very fun. And here is... Well, we don't have any mediums. I guess you're getting a big one. There you go. Shay Phillips. Boom. Shay Phillips.
Yeah, bro.
Oh, shit. I did that one quick, huh? Oops. Hey, look. It's the lovely Heidi. This episode is brought to you by ExpressVPN. We went close there. Yeah. How many people like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Wow.
Are you sure?
They do.
Almost everyone's doing bad.
Yeah. They like it.
It is hot.
It is hot.
Yeah.
No doubt about it. For those of you watching on the internet, congratulations. This is the episode to be in the air conditioning for.
If it was cold, we'd be fucking killing.
Yeah. It would be a whole different episode.
It's crazy.
But, you know, it happens sometimes. Every once in a great, great while. Okay. Awesome. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your next comedian. You guys having fun out there still? Do we care about how hot it is in the room? Make some noise for Nate Ortiz, everyone. Nate Ortiz.
I've been on all the apps lately. I've been on Tinder, Bumble, DoorDash. Just looking for love and McNuggets at this point, you know? I'll entertain a Salvadorian man if he's giving me Subway, you know? Just want to watch SmackDown, dude? I even paid $20 for that Tinder Premium to find out the 2 women I matched with look just like me. Same facial hair and everything. It got to the point I had to ask my buddies for advice. I'm like, hey, man, how do I get better matches? How do I beat this algorithm? They're like, hey, you should start losing some weight, bro. You starting to look like a Puerto Rican mom from the back. So I said, wepa, dude. So I updated my Tinder profile. I said from the front, I look like if Hagrid started a Twitch channel. But from the back, dude, looks like I'm washing dishes while salsa dancing. Thank you.
Nate Ortiz. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yes. Yeah, for a very first time.
Awesome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
5 years in Houston.
Wow, you're from Houston too, huh? Did you know Shay?
I'm sorry?
Did you know Shay?
I know Shay. We're actually the same weight.
Wow.
His personal trainer. All right, fuck you guys, dude. It's real.
Nate, what do you do for work?
I actually just got laid off Saturday.
Yeah?
I was working.
Countries in shambles.
Yeah. I've noticed that.
No, they found out that I actually wasn't white and I was fully Puerto Rican, and they let me go.
Oh, where was this job?
I was selling Samsung phones. Not at like a.
No, that's mostly Puerto Rican job.
Our clientele is very Middle Eastern, very Nigerian. A lot of haggling.
Ah.
I'm not good with it.
Haggling Nigerian.
I don't even know how to spell the word, so I just gave him a good deal.
You have the ass of a phone store manager. I'm surprised I let you go.
I did work at T-Mobile. That's actually the most Hispanic thing about me.
It's crazy.
Oh.
So why exactly did they let you go?
Oh, I was very late 3 times.
Why? Why were you late?
I did coke till 7 a.m.
Ah, there it is.
Yep.
That's why you're shaped like that.
Yeah.
The mixture of bad food and cocaine has you shaped like
I
that.
say good decisions, but okay. Yeah.
Uh-huh. What's the most fun that you've ever had on cocaine until 7 a.m.?
My cocaine song is actually "You Can Call Me Al" by Paul Simon, and I like listening to it in tidy whities. But yeah,
that's awesome.
Yeah, you do cocaine by yourself?
Oh, it's the best. I don't have to share with nobody. Yeah.
I've been there, brother.
I just lost my job, Tony. I can't.
Yeah, you get home, you go, oh, I still have some left from the party. Now it's time to keep going. Then you jack off in the mirror. That's a good time.
Till like 9 a.m.
Yeah. It's too much. It's a real negative experience.
Yeah.
But for a while, it's awesome. When you're in your underwear dancing to fucking Paul Simon. Yeah,
it's pretty great. But
that's a good time. Yeah, whatever.
You had a great special on YouTube.
Thank you, man.
It's incredible how much you look like an unhealthy version of one of my friends. Philip, can you come down here? I want to do a side-by-side of you and my friend Philip. Where's Philip at?
Tony, the cocaine, I actually lost like 60 pounds, dude. So this is the healthiest I've been in years.
We're going to do it. Well, incredible. How much are you still doing a lot of cocaine?
Oh, yeah, I was doing it a lot earlier.
Hell yeah.
You need a bump?
No, I'm good. Permanently good.
Do you have a bump?
Nope.
All right.
I don't do it. How do you afford it if you're out of a job?
I'm not really a comedian. I do the shows for the pay and the free drink tickets, so that's really it.
You got into fucking comedy for the pay?
No, I got it for the free drinks, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you said pay. Whatever.
Yeah.
So
hey.
Even for free drinks, it doesn't make sense. So here's a healthy version of yourself. Stand side by side with me.
Like
side by side. Keep going up, Philip. Keep going up. Keep going up. Now stand side by side. Square up to a camera. Look at a camera together. Look at the one on the right over there. Look at that guy. Yeah. See the faces? That's what you could look like if you just ate sushi and didn't do cocaine.
Hey, Phil, you've been losing a little weight.
Yeah,
because when you were chubby, you really did look like that guy.
I lost 30 pounds, not like 130.
Yeah.
So you're saying you should do meth? That's the thing.
That's actually more expensive. I tried. No.
So, incredible. Philip, do you have any advice for him on exactly how to get his life together?
Well, I lost like...
What's your future wife? What's her name?
Alejo, Fernando Castillo, Nachos Belgrande, Michael Gonzalez, sweating bullets, Big Mike. On the drums, Matt Mueling. On the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys.
Here is
and
actually
that is T-Madness live in the flesh, ladies and gentlemen. An absolute scorcher. We're sitting here at 81.1 degrees Fahrenheit.
Artistic representation of him. The years, once again, is 1738 to 1807. This comes from a Mr. Ole Espries of Amsterdam, who was apparently a descendant of Rabbi Granville, and who posted in Mr. Mississippi Fred McDowell's On the Main Line blog. He looks like a very cheerful individual. You see kind of like the artificial wig that was not uncommon at the turn of the 19th century like this. And sort of next to him in this kind of diorama, or I guess it's like a rabbi-orama, is an allusion to his book, which was Zera Yitzchak. He wrote this book in 1789, and in the text there's a reference to the three pillars upon which the world stands. It comes from the famous passage in Pirkei Avot in Mishnah. The word stands on the pillar of Torah study, the pillar of worship, of spiritual investment, prayer, and so on, and on the pillar of acts of kindness. It's interesting that these three things were associated specifically with this rabbi. So what's his story? The family history is reported by Israel Granville, who's one of the later descendants of the Granville family. His years are 1769 to 1842, and at the end of his life, he published the family history as a kind of a memoir. The patriarch of the family was one Jakob Granville, who was actually born in Sweden in the 1600s. He was orphaned as a young boy, and he was raised in a military family. It appears that his mother died when he was about 4 or 5 years old, and on her deathbed, she gave him a final command saying that he should study the 5 books of Moses, the Torah. And this has led some scholars to suggest that perhaps she was actually Jewish. She may have been captured in the Swedish invasion of Poland in Ukraine that occurred in the 1650s. So not impossible that Jakob Granville may have actually been of Jewish descent. But at any rate, she gave him this command when he was a young boy, and later on in life, she would visit him in his dreams and say to him, "Why aren't you studying the Torah? Why are you not investing yourself in the Pentateuch?" So, I guess that's kind of spooky. So he went out and he got himself a copy of the Bible, and he read the Torah section of it several times. And over the course of his adult life, he began to slowly adopt more and more Jewish practices. He rarely attended church, and he began to observe Saturdays as his day of rest. He slowly adopted the practice of keeping kosher and so on. And finally, at the age of 69, he decided he wanted to actually formally convert to Judaism. He and his wife and their 8 children, including one named Matthias, who was born in 1737. So now the problem was, in Sweden, and in fact in pretty much all of Europe, it was forbidden to convert to Judaism. We're talking about the early modern period, and there's a lot of restrictions on these things. And the only place where he could do it conceivably was in Amsterdam. So he moved to this famously liberal place to study Judaism.
Welcome. How are you?
He and his wife Leah and their
What's going on? How you living,
Jacob, Jacob.
How's your day been, Crime 69? Okay, how was it?
Just overall not too bad. Had a little bit of alcohol with my roommates, and then played some game. Just took a fat nap.
Very well. You want to watch Kill Tony?
You still going?
Oh, I had a bunch of people in here, so I've been trying to watch it all night, and I haven't been able to. Is it still going? I didn't get a chance to finish it. It's okay if you don't want to. That's fine. Feel free to just chill in here. If you want to play Grand Theft Auto, I'd love.
Where do you have it?
Oh, I'm gonna put it. Do you see where this professor is?
Yeah.
I'll put it on there.
Purim is one of the holidays in the Jewish calendar. About the way in which Jews saw themselves in the world around them. I'm speaking, of course, about a very famous synagogue.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Yippee! Woo! Oh! Oh! Hell yeah! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody! Keep it going for the best damn band in the land. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by Express VPN. Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Nachos Belgrande, Michael Gonzalez, sweating bullets, Big Mike. On the drums, Matt Muelling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and that is D Madness live in the flesh, ladies and gentlemen. An absolute scorcher. We're sitting here at 81.1 degrees Fahrenheit, 71% humidity. The AC guy is here. Make some noise for the AC guy. Woo. Texas, late in July. Welcome. Welcome. Holy shit. ACs be breaking. This is a real live show. Anything can happen. Happens everywhere. Doesn't matter how much money Spotify gives you. ACs be breaking in Texas. A good old stress test here today. You see people fanning themselves. There's a Latina woman with an actual portable fan. I don't know how she snuck that in here. They lock up phones, but I guess you're allowed to shove a portable fan up your puss. Anything can happen here. As you could tell, this is an action-packed episode. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. Who's ready to start tonight's fucking show, huh? Well. You know, every single week I book the show, and I can tell you with no ego, we're really doing it, Red Band. This is one of those very special nights. You guys hit the fucking comedy lottery. You did it. You did it. This is one of those big ones. Ladies and gentlemen, I present two of the greatest guests in the show's history. This is indeed Shane Gillis and Matt McCusker. It is hot in here. Shane Gillis, Matt McCusker. Woo. It's crazy how much hotter it is out here.
It's
Mike.
Hey, guys.
2, 3, 4.
It is unbelievably hot. Like, fucking blows.
It is incredible.
I don't want to bring it up because I know that, you're thinking about it.
The crazy thing is that the AC works well in some places right now. The other room, which is an open mic filled with absolute bottom of the barrel peasants, they're chilling. 69 degrees in there. The green room, 71 degrees, right behind that curtain. Very, very nice.
It was nice right behind there, Matt, right before we went on. It's like, it's not that bad. I was like, wait till we fucking walk out.
This is where God has decided the heat will lay tonight. Matt, how you feeling down there?
Pretty good. I'm thinking we can alternate breathing between guys and girls every 30 seconds.
We're going to have to come up with some kind of plan. The AC guy is here. I'm going to ask management, if anyone's listening, wave to me before he leaves. I want an update. Maybe we can get the AC guy to agree to a quick appearance, live appearance. Maybe he can explain himself. Whatever we do, do not let that guy fucking leave without giving me some kind of signal. I know he was just planning on another quick stop on a 6th Street fucking dungeon-esque bar, but he might end up in front of 5.5 million people real quick. Who gives a fuck? Right? Should we harass the AC guy? Anything can happen here. You guys have been guests numerous times on the show. 305 human souls signed up for tonight's show. Matt and Shane know what the fuck is up. The bucket gets crazy. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. And then, their time is up and they hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts them. I conduct an interview. It's going to be a lot of fun watching them truly, physically sweat tonight. They are in for the shock of their lives.
I'm getting there.
None of them know that the AC is broken here, so they're in a nice air-conditioned bar next door right now. They're going to be in the nice air-conditioned backstage, and they're going to walk out, and they're going to think it's them. So let's have some fun. Before we get to that first bucket pull, I have a golden ticket winner here ready to debut a new minute of stand-up comedy. We're going to watch them all together. One of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your first comedian of the night. This is Martin Phillips, everybody.
Yeah, it is fucking hot. Oh my, holy shit! Oh my god. Okay, growing up, I didn't have many Jewish friends. Not on purpose, but I was never invited to a bar mitzvah. I think it's too late. I think people would take notice if I specifically hung out with 13-year-old Jewish boys. I just want to party with them. It's still a banger. But anyway, circumcision started. Because God told Abraham to do it. He also told him to kill his son, and then he took it back as a test. So maybe he waited too long to say something. He came back, he was like, oh, by the way, oh crap, you did it. It looks great. You told everyone to do it. Guess it's a thing now. Okay.
Martin Phillips with a brand new minute. Acknowledging the heat up top. How does the heat affect your condition?
I just sweat like a motherfucker.
Anything else when it gets real hot? Can you straighten out your legs or anything?
I think I just get heat exhaustion. I guess.
Oh, okay. So you're human other than...
Yeah, I'm a heavy sweater, so I'm definitely gonna trip up here.
Okay. Heavy sweater, you're dressed for the occasion. You're one of the only people wearing shorts tonight on the crew.
Yeah, you texted me like 15 minutes ago, so I don't know.
Okay, perfect. Nobody needed to know that, but I guess that's fine. Yeah, I needed a last-second opener there, Martin, and gave you the opportunity of a lifetime, but I guess you've exposed my lack of preparation in front of the world.
I didn't have time.
Yeah, if he's gonna toss pants on, you gotta give him like 4 hours.
Anytime, yeah.
You gotta call him on fucking Friday. Brother, we're gonna need pants by Monday. Me too, by the way.
Oh, shit. Martin, you ever have a bad experience putting on your pants?
No, I could put them on. You know.
Oh, fuck, dude.
Yeah,
I know.
Fuck you, dude. Fuck you, asshole. Yeah. Or, you know, if there was a button-up shirt, then maybe, but then I can just get them out, you know? It's
that looks smooth as hell. That was nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's better than me. I gotta like lay down.
Yeah, you fat fuck.
He deserves that. My joke was better, but yeah.
Martin, what else has been going on in your life?
Well, I got sweat in my eyes. My glasses are fucking up. I bought a new car.
Ooh.
Myself, yes.
Wow.
Not because I crashed the old one, okay? I just needed a new car, okay? So
what kind of car did you get?
I got a Prius, so it's official. I am gay. I guess I want to get the same car as you have, and then I can pull up and be like, hey, twinsies.
Hell yeah. And then I'd have to get a Prius just to be different.
And it would make sense, because you're gay.
Right, very good. Yes, Martin. That would be implied. Only 2 I'm gays so far in 2.5 minutes. This is another episode of Kill Tony. I blend in with the others.
That's the drinking game every time.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Do you drink, Martin?
Sometimes.
Ari Maddie tells us some crazy
Dude,
tales.
that's not even true, dude. Ari's been saying shit. I'm like, I go to bed. Ari is the one out till 6 a.m. I know one time I did get drunk with Ari. And
you got drunk?
Yeah, I was drunk, yes. And it doesn't make me look any more able. But it makes it worse, I think, actually. I think. Like, my hotel was like a block away. I had the Uber. Like, it was... I was not gonna make it there, so... Yeah. But...
Awesome. Well, Martin, you got the show started tonight. Thank you so much. A golden ticket winner, reigning, defending, Martin Phillips. Is the AC guy there, Zach? No, he's on his way down. But we do have an update incoming. Well, hold him back there while I bring up the first bucket pull of the night. You guys know how this part works. It's where shit gets a little crazy. Because we're going to meet somebody. Could be the next star of the show. Could be a fucking insane person. Make some noise for your first bucket pull of the night. It's Daniel Shepard, everybody. Daniel Shepard.
So my birthday's coming up in a few days. I think I look great for 36. The problem with that is I'm turning 26. So that fucking sucks. I've been watching this show about guinea pigs. It's pretty funny, interesting. It's called The Sopranos on HBO. Perhaps y'all have heard of it. Another great show is Friends. But I think an even better show is Seinfeld. Because if Seinfeld is the show about nothing, that means Friends is the show about Jennifer Aniston's nipples. I forgot to equate how they were similar. I'm a little nervous. I just had some sushi recently. Over in the hood, at this new place called Nigiri Please. I ordered the unagi what? Yeah, they didn't have a drive-through, but they had a drive-by. And last joke, what do you call a black lawyer? A brother-in-law. All right, thank you guys.
Okay. Thank God you didn't do the punchline I thought was coming there. Holy shit.
I liked watching the autism bleed through, and you're like, I forgot to equate that last thing to the other thing.
Yeah.
Straight to sushi.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Sushi next. I like it.
So the 3 shows that you've been watching recently, Sopranos, Seinfeld, and Friends.
Yeah.
Did you just get, what, a VCR player or something? How are you just starting these 3-decade-old shows
about
now?
these jokes since 8th grade. He's like, I got
Friends is a lot like Seinfeld. I just, that was kind of the point of the joke, and I almost didn't include that, and I autistically added it,
Do you remember what the correlation between the 3 was?
Friends is like Seinfeld without any Jews.
Okay.
My father wrote that joke, helped me write that joke before he died.
Wow, when did he die? 25 years ago?
He died 10 months ago.
Okay. Wow, how did he die?
He had a lung condition, so he had connective tissue disease, which paralyzed his stomach, and that drained into his lungs and destroyed his lungs. That, look at that. And then he died in my arms. He died in my arms at home one day.
What was on the TV?
It was the Roku TV in the background.
Just a Roku screen.
Yeah. The Roku, like,
damn.
Roku City, just.
He died gazing into the sunset.
No.
He saw one last sunset. It was Roku.
How long ago was this?
Like 10 months ago.
Oh shit! All right.
Like it was my sister's birthday was the day before.
What?
October 1st.
Reagan.
Did your sister bust into the room like Kramer? Like, whoa!
She must not have blown out all the candles or something.
Yeah. No, she was in a big fight with my dad, so she wasn't home at the time.
Oh, so maybe she did blow out the candles and made a nasty little wish.
Oh yeah. I don't even think she saw him the day before. Yeah.
No.
Well, that's really fucking horrendous, man.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that for real.
Yeah. What were they arguing about, your sister and your father at the time of his death? The people at home want to know.
My sister would try to attend to my dad a lot, and there was some pushback with like a sick guy being told what to do.
What was she trying to get him to do?
Oh, just like she's just kind of up his ass kind of person, I guess. My sister's a little bitchy.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
For sure.
I don't remember. I tried not to really pay attention. I just saw a lot of arguing.
God damn, dude. This is like really, yeah, you're really fucking bringing it.
Yeah, but she feels so bad.
You like Star Wars? What's going on there? Let me guess. It was the last thing you and your fucking dad watched. No, Star Wars rules. That's
the best Sith. Yeah.
Yeah, Kylo Ren could have been the best. Yeah, they ruined it.
Ben Solo. I like Ben.
Yeah, for sure. Solo. Hell yeah, man.
Yeah. What do you do for work?
I'm between jobs right now. I got some life insurance from my father's death.
How much exactly did you get?
$70,000.
$70,000.
Can't believe. I promise I would never talk about that. I don't know why I just nonchalantly said that.
No, you're finding the silver lining. You got 70 G's.
And yeah, it's over halfway gone.
Question: did your sister get the same amount?
No.
Wow. Sister got cut out of the life insurance.
Mostly.
Wow.
Poor thing.
Wow.
I feel bad for her.
I mean, you just called her a bitch in front of 5 million people a minute ago, but now she's a poor thing that you feel bad about.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like that.
All right. Very fun. And how much more of the 70,000 do you have left? It's been 10 months. You don't have a job. What are we at now?
25,000.
25,000. It's going fast. It's going fast. So what's your plan? What type of job are you looking to get?
I was into welding for a minute, but that's kind of, laborious and hard to juggle comedy. I burned myself really bad here. And then I am looking into some kind of audio video thing. I'm really good with that.
Okay.
Filmmaking background and stuff.
All right.
Short films.
Well, there you go. Daniel, well, welcome. Congratulations. You
Good
got
luck.
up on the show.
Thank you, guys. Yeah,
Thank you so much. Daniel Shepard, everybody.
Thank
There
you,
he
bro.
goes.
Appreciate it.
Oh, here's a little joke book, Daniel. There you go. Nice catch. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm getting word that the man that we all want to talk to is here. I present to you for the first time in the show's history, this is the AC guy! Wow. Wow. Look at the crowd going absolutely wild. This is incredible. A monumental moment in the history of Kill Tony. 12 years and 3 months. Yet we've never spoken to an AC guy live on the show before. Sir, what is your name?
My name is Dean.
Dean. Hell yeah.
Well, hold on.
The crowd is doing their
Let's see if he actually did. You fix it?
I feel it.
I did, yeah.
Oh, Dean! Wow. Unbelievable. Dean, tell us about it. What was the issue?
Yeah, so the issue was you guys tripped the smoke alarm with your smoke machines.
Oh, it was the haze. The new upgrade to the cameras. A little bit of haze. So how do we avoid that in the future, Dean?
Truthfully, if you're using smoke machines, probably not.
Okay, can't do it. All right, let's reset the cameras, recalibrate the cameras to zero haze.
I'm your biggest fan.
There
Thank
you go.
Bro, thank you. No, I'm
Very
your show.
good.
Your show. This is awesome.
So, Dean, how long have you been working in AC?
About 8 years.
8 years. Wow, you're very good at what you do. I noticed that it wasn't long that you were here. You came here about 5 to 10 minutes before the show started. You were able to figure it out. 8 years in the game. What's your love life like, Dean?
I'm married. No, I'm married.
Nice.
Yeah, so.
Hell yeah.
She must be a very lucky, cold woman.
It is pretty cold in my house.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Hell yeah. Well, Dean, have you ever thought about trying stand-up comedy? Do you like comedy?
No, I'm about to have a fucking heart attack.
I love it. I love it. Well, we were all about to have heat stroke before you came around, so now we're even, Stevens. Dean, thank you so much.
No, thank you guys.
Make some noise for Dean. Dean. Wow, what a special episode. 82.8 degrees, for those of you wondering. We're hoping that goes down at some point. Dean, why don't you stick around until this thing starts to lower?
Yeah. You might want to delete that first guy.
He'll be fine. Shout out to Airco Air Conditioning coming in and doing their job. I think that's a great plug for them. Airco, here in Austin, Texas. The trusted air conditioning associates of Kill Tony and the Comedy Mothership. Wow.
We'll see.
There's a plug.
It better work.
God, I hope Dean doesn't get fired. No, he won't. A free ad for Airco. HVAC. You can get Airco yourself just by going to airco.com, I'm guessing. I'm hoping here. Yeah, it's plumbing, heating, and AC. That's the website. Well, there we go. Airco. Yeah, go to aircomechanical.com. Get yourself some AC. All right, just saved Dean's job, everybody. It's about a $30,000 ad read right there. It's open 24 hours. Call them 512-537-1234. Based out of Round Rock, Texas. 40 years in the business. Airco, air conditioning, electrical, and plumbing.
5 stars.
All right. Your next bucket pull is a one-word name. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Paul. Paul.
Islamic terrorism. I don't get it. 72 virgins? I don't even get out of bed for less than 100 virgins. Wow. I thought this would be easier. I was so nervous this is my first time. I was so nervous backstage, even after I rubbed a couple out. That's right. I'm an assassin. I usually don't bring this up, but my family and I hunt vampires. No, we are not Van Helsings. You're not knee-deep in vampires right now because of one family. I apologize. Hey, Tits, you want a small joke book? Hey, T-Bone.
All right, Paul, everybody. Very good, Paul. So clearly a fan of the show, and you chose to sign. This is truly your first time?
First time, yeah.
What made you want to do it like this? What made you want to pick tonight?
Actually, I got injured last year, and I...
Fuck.
And I had to have surgery, and it was off work, and I wrote a screenplay. And I wrote a screenplay for William Montgomery. So
okay.
I'm trying to... I thought if the set was good enough.
Well, if this was a taste, we need more.
Can I get the elevator pitch?
Yeah.
Oh, let's hear the movie.
The elevator, not the synopsis, the elevator pitch?
Elevator, please.
Okay. Shaquille O'Neal and Charles Barkley play...
Fully.
The way you said that Shaquille had me. I mean, really
I was thinking about saying Shaq.
Welcome.
Right.
How are you? What up, Pimp? How are you? It's good, son. What up, baby?
Oh my god, I've been watching you in the other ones. Rabbi.
Yeah, dog.
Yeah. Can you do a wave to the camera for my friends so they know like it's good? Yeah.
Rabbi,
thank you.
How my friends said Ye said hi.
One more time?
No, tell them the ham did. Tell them the ham said hi.
Yace and Ham said hi.
Yace and Ham said hi.
Yeah, look, he muted. Yeah, look, he muted.
Oh, I know. Okay, so in what server are you? Eager World?
Eager.
Okay, yeah. Tell them to come in.
I've been trying to. They ain't listening.
Dog, go tell them to come on in. Yeah, I will in a second. What up, pimps? How you living, babies? What's good?
We got a Jewish friend here. We got a Jew friend.
Excellent. Welcome, welcome. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Yeah,
Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so since the pandemic. I have more data archived on the internet than any person in global history. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother?
Yeah, I've seen Truman Show.
Okay, excellent. Well, that's essentially what my life is. I'm live on more than 22 different YouTube streams simultaneously right now. I have over 100 different YouTube accounts, over 200 different Instagram accounts, over 500 different Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. I have more social media than any person ever. In the year 2018...
So how do you manage all this?
Just one moment. In the year 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data was Earth's #1 resource, more valuable than food, water, gold, air, petroleum. I have more data than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And if that happens, I'm going to make you, your friends and family all very wealthy. I'm going to make sure that you have, if you don't already have it, I want to make sure that you are financially independent. I want you to be able to have generational wealth. And most importantly, I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. So the question was, how am I able to do all this? Well, in terms of how many accounts that I have, I just create them manually. I talk about some things to help the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for life straws and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I talk about other things that aren't normally discussed, futurology topics such as antimatter, anti-gravity, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence, things like space elevators. I talk about time travel, talk about things like space tourism. I talk about things like nuclear energy and de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which is a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal within the next 3 years to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing Asian elephant surrogates, which I just think is a mind-blowing goal. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. They recently made headlines with their introduction of the dire wolf. Joe Rogan has met them. They're about a year old. Following, just one moment. I want to help all of you specifically. Okay, that's fine. I'm still rolling here. What I want you all to know is that what I do is I want it to be for your benefit. And if you want, I want you to be able to live longer lives than you once would have. When you all were born, the average life expectancy was about age 80. I want to increase that to age 100, 120 through the use of technology such as peptides, human growth hormone, stem cells, oxygen therapy, cryogenics, things like nootropics, cold shock therapy, things like ambrosia therapy. But eventually you may get to be 120 years old and you may say, Rabbi, it's been a really great run. Everything that you said came true. You were able to make me rich, my family rich. We was able to live a longer life than I once would have with my consent. You know what? What's the next plan? And if you want, again, with your consent, you may be able to utilize the next type of technology, which is not to a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But what I'm saying to you all is that you may have the opportunity at a digital immortality. What are your thoughts?
Alright, so, that's great.
Excellent.
I think, just going back to my question I had earlier, I think this is all really great, but before we could hear what you were talking about earlier, since we're not a server, I noticed you. Sorry, hold on, sorry.
You're good, big dog.
I'm just gathering my notes.
Do you want me to say, man? Like, you really struggling.
Wait, I have a question. What is that?
Never mind. Here, give me a couple minutes. You guys.
I'm just saying. So, basically, we all observed. Well, you go proceed.
Yo, dog.
I was just wondering, so like, if you had this stream on 24/7 every day, like Friday, how do you like go do you eat? Do you like just sit in your room all day? Do you ever go out anywhere? Or you just like sit in your room all day?
Yeah, I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills. I've streamed in Los Angeles. I've streamed at Disneyland. I've streamed basically everywhere in Southern California.
Wait, so you're saying you do go places, you just stay on the stream?
Yeah, generally.
I was just wondering if you could sit in this room.
I mean, this is the majority of it just because when I do stream, it's very expensive and also my data isn't always where I need it to be to have that many cameras going. So it's easiest for me to just be near a Wi-Fi router.
So, yeah, you were done with your question? I was saying, I observed earlier you guys.
Just dude,
Sorry.
come
You
on, man.
scratched and sniffed.
Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah, I do that all the time.
Oh, great.
Yeah, it's just 100%. I always got to know what's going on. Yeah, 1000%.
So after you scratch and sniff, what caused you to walk off camera?
Sometimes like right now, making some French fries, so I'm just like waiting on those to cook.
What type of French fries?
Crinkle cut.
How often a day?
Oh, that's great.
No.
So, wait, Rabbi, what's the income like here?
Sure. So I'm a certified project management professional. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, from which I have savings, and also I've had major contracts with Fortune 100 companies, so I'm able to live off of that. Also, I have cryptocurrency and just complete projects for people when they request, so I'm able to live independently. The first year that I did this, I did it on camera working for a Fortune 100 company remotely, and had enough money that I could do it without needing to work for a couple of years. So that's what I've done since.
So, do you have enough money to make a real life Death Star, and then smite all the people who go against, the books, entitlements?
Not yet, and I don't want to smite anybody. I want world peace. I don't want anyone to get hurt. I very much want to see world peace, the end of world hunger, the end of world thirst, the end of homelessness.
And you talked about something about putting people in the body of droids and stuff. Can you make someone into a clanker?
A clanker?
Yeah, clanker.
Please.
Wait, you don't know what a clanker is? Oh, I'm so proud to be able to explain this word to you.
Is that from Star Wars?
It's a good word. So basically, you know when the robots invade and stuff.
Yeah.
Are you gonna turn people into dirty clankers? Is what you're saying? Because I don't really want that.
Do you mean?
Sorry.
Do you mean?
No, that's
Are you talking about the clanker from Star Wars?
Yeah. A lot of clankers all around the place. In fact, yeah. I guess so. Yeah.
You know how AI robots?
Yeah, clankers themselves.
They call them in there.
Okay, you can't say that, man. This is a rabbi. Don't forget it.
Yeah.
You can't say that either.
Please be respectful. That's fine.
Sorry, I won't have the camera.
Please don't use that word though. Nobody needs to hear that.
I most sincerely apologize.
That's okay. You consider yourself forgiven. What's going on, Pimp?
Thank you, Rabbi.
Wait, what?
This technology is
You're good.
Is this better?
Yeah, dude, it's really clear.
So that technology you're talking about expanding your life, right?
Right.
Does that include a very strict diet?
A what kind of diet?
That was very strict.
No, you'd be able to eat whatever you want.
So I could eat crinkle cut French fries.
1000%. Yeah. I mean, you got to see it like this. You're only in a basically a shell of yourself until you need to just mind upload and be in something else. So I'd be able to make a clone of myself to when I was 18 years old, and just be able to live through that body if I wanted. Yeah. That's the idea of mind uploading technology. It's really the foundation of transhumanism.
Genius. So that is for genius. Allow my clone to also eat crinkle cut French fries?
Yeah.
Rabbi, but will that clone actually be me?
Now
that's just a shared consciousness.
Now that's a great question. And it's very insightful. This is really a paradoxical idea It is essentially what is known as the ship of Theseus. So it's the idea that if we have a boat that is located in a dock, and we take that boat apart piece by piece and rebuild the boat right next to the original boat. Once the second boat is built, is it a new boat or is it the original boat?
So are you trying to like explain the paradox between the Mauler twins?
Who are these?
And then what stage does this technology become a clone army kind of thing, you know? Like a whole clone armada.
Well, it depends if you have it replicate.
Like, can we get this one guy named Ethan, and we just, like, we juice him up with them steroids, you know? And then we clone him, like, a lot? And then, you know, then we have our super soldier army?
That's a possibility.
So, I know you said you're on stream like 24/7. Is
Right.
there any time for hygiene, or is that just out of the question?
Yeah, no, there certainly is. I shower, I brush my teeth. A lot of times I'll do that on a GoPro. I mean, I've showered on stream. I sing in the shower. I have brushed my teeth on stream. Go to the bathroom on stream. I vomited on stream.
So like, on the stream, have you ever had Taco Bell before?
I don't eat Taco Bell.
No?
No.
Dude, you gotta get this one thing, grilled cheese burrito.
Tell them about the grilled cheese burrito.
Whoa, this is a place of peace.
Go ahead, Pimp.
Last time I had a grilled cheese burrito, I followed it with 10 shots and I threw up on my board.
Okay.
It was in my house. It was nasty. Yeah. It wasn't. It actually wasn't that bad. It was actually very. He good. His aim was true. It was actually very good. Yeah, we talking about Taco Bell. What else?
Rabbi, I have a confession.
What's that, big dog?
Talk about the stuff.
So I was at a friend's house and I tried killing my friend to get more out.
Yeah, I'm that friend.
You tried to kill him to do what?
Get more out.
Get more out.
Well, did you get it?
But I wasn't
I tried to stop him.
I wasn't aware of it though. You know?
And then he almost died.
Okay.
He was not conscious.
That was
Did you have to go to the hospital?
I wasn't there.
As we all know,
I wasn't there. They decided to invite Nick instead, you
Yeah,
know.
so,
The nasty one.
kid called Nick McKay who basically tried to kill me.
I don't even know James. Yeah, but we don't want attention. That's why no attention.
Rabbi, I have a question.
Go ahead, Pimp.
I'm a pimp? Question mark.
Correct. Period.
For real? That's pretty cool.
Word, dog. Go ahead. What's your question?
Anyways, it's like, say if I like upload myself, could I live to be like a million years old?
Exactly.
So, and then eventually rule the galaxy?
Well, you have to think that the universe has a lifespan of about 60 billion years, and we're about 13.2 billion years in. So you could have potentially like 46.8 billion years to live.
I think by that time we could outrun it. I'll be able to outrun that stuff, I think. You know? The captain of the milk ship.
Oh, that's my nickname? Is it antimatter? No. Captain of the MILF ship. You know how you have like a mothership for aliens? Well,
What's a MILF?
a MILF is a mature I like fucking. Yeah, and the reason why it's that, and it's not Moms I Like to Fuck, is Moms I Like to Fuck is not a proper acronym. That's like MILTF. with milfs, and also there are
Is
some.
that like saying mom I like to fuck or moms I like to fuck? Like, what if it's not plural? Like, what if it's like mom I like to fuck? Like, mom, comma,
Whatever,
I like to fuck.
whatever floats your boat, big dog.
Like, you're saying it.
But what the reason why I say
saw it as that, like, you're
matures,
fucking your mom.
the reason why I say matures are like fucking. There are also some hot ladies who are like in their 30s or 40s and aren't moms yet, or perhaps they just never had the opportunity to be a mom, and I want them included as well. So imagine we had a flying saucer. Well, I would be the captain of the MILF ship.
Wait, so Rabbi, would you prefer a MILF with a bumbo clot or no bumbo clot?
Bumbo clot.
Yeah.
Big ass.
Rabbi.
Yo, pimp.
Rabbi, I think I love you.
I know you do. What's your?
He's not the pimp, by the way. He's the crack rock.
Well,
I'm
not like
the
you,
SMG.
romantic type
I'm pretty sure was Yif or was
Anyway,
I think it was.
everybody, I need to talk to Mr. Rabbi.
Oh yes.
So Rabbi, so you said that we're gonna be very much technologically advanced in the future, of course.
Can I have sex with robots?
That we would be so advanced that we would be able to outrun the collapse of the sun?
That's what I'm saying. I think I could outrun that. Like, it can't be that hard.
This is an excellent question. Yeah. So essentially, we're on a mission against time because eventually the sun is going to expand so that its diameter basically is larger than the Earth's distance from the sun, and so we're going to need to get off planet. It's just a matter of time until the sun engulfs the Earth, and so it's not going to happen for millions of years, but eventually we will have to, or we will perish. The oceans will burn up, and then eventually the land will burn up, and then we will be pulled. Will be pulled into the gravitational orbit of the sun. How many years? That's okay. This is a great question. We're gonna find out together. One moment. Absolutely. If there's any question, that we have that to which either I don't know the exact answer, we're gonna find out the answer.
Question that you might know the answer to.
Okay, just one moment. One thing at a time. Doug, one thing at a time.
Oh, sorry.
One thing at a time.
Sorry.
Yo, Doug, approximately how many years until the sun engulfs the Earth due to expansion?
Shut up.
So it's going to be 5 billion years.
Oh, I thought you were going to say 5. Gave me a little heart attack there.
No problem at all. Okay, the other person had a question. Well, actually, somebody else had a question they threw in there. Would we be able to have sex with the robots? The answer to that is yes. Next question.
Yes, or sorry, you glitched out there.
Yeah, most certainly. We'll be able to have sex with the robots.
You can. Alright, sounds good.
Yes,
Will
sir.
I need consent, or is it like, just the human always wins the case?
You will need consent. Okay, what's your question? What's your statement?
So I was going to say first. So going about MILFs, I just saw I was going to check it out, and I saw that there's a movie on Tubi. It's called Four MILFs versus Zombies. Have you ever watched it?
No, I haven't.
Ever watched RRR?
Hold on, your friend. Hold on, your friend is talking. Your friend is talking. Go ahead.
So about the technical plant.
Yes, sir.
What if when the sun explodes and shit? What if you use all the energy from the sun and you use that energy to power all your technology?
Yeah, so that's an opportunity. Probably a better opportunity would be to use nuclear reactors. But there is something known as a Dyson sphere, which is basically where we could create a mechanical object that would surround the sun and utilize all of the power that it exhibits.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Instead of like eating something like this brain, so it's just you use that energy to power all of us.
It's a possibility, most certainly. We could do that through nuclear reactors, though.
When can I fuck an AI that's like slightly like where's the age gap? Does the age have a sense in that or no? You think?
It has to be consenting. It has to be consenting.
Yeah, it's like consent. I don't need no consent from some clanker. Okay.
Rabbi, I got a quick little question.
Go ahead.
This is just from
you're right, sorry.
But he was like too afraid to ask it. He was wondering if you beat it on screen.
Allegedly, if I need to do something like that, I go under the covers.
That's it.
So okay.
Absolutely.
Honestly, something that
It's a great question. I get asked it all the time.
Showerhead method.
That's really big for women.
Do you partake in the showerhead method?
That's really big for women.
What?
It's really big for women. Women
Do you know
in
what the showerhead method is? I think it's very pleasurable.
okay. I mean, to each their own.
What were you doing in the hills? That's my question.
The Hollywood Hills?
I've been in the hills fucking
Okay. All right, friends. Anybody else have any other questions? We're going to continue to watch Kill Tony.
Oh, wait. Yes, but
I have one last question, Rabbi. I have one last question.
Sure. Absolutely. I'm gonna hold on one second. Let me answer his question, then I'll answer your question, and then we're gonna continue to watch. These other computers I've created robots. I'll show you right now. That spam Kick. Do you guys know what Kick is?
Yes.
Okay, so these spam Kick.
Wait, you showed me.
Here you go. So what they're going to do is they automatically follow.
What the hell was that? What the hell was that? What the hell was that? I want you to click back on that. Whoever this is. Captain, click back on that. What was that?
Captain, what were we looking at?
Captain, what was that?
It was somebody on. It was somebody on Kick. So what this is going to do? What this is going to do is it's going to.
Right, a little bit, please. You're like blocking it.
Calm down. It's going to create a clip of the person, which you can see doing right now. It's going to put my Discord link in there. Then what it's going to do is it's going to get the text to be able to spam, and then it's going to follow the person, and then it's going to spam them, and that's what each one of these computers does. All right. You had one more question. What was your question? And then we're going to continue to watch Kill Tony.
I do have to go through the app drivers in 4 hours, but so every time I'm like on Instagram, right, I keep scrolling too fast, and my whole page is just dummy thick thirst traps. And I can't get out of the cycle. Do you have any advice?
How old are you?
16.
All right, you've got to be 18 to be in here. So I'm going to ask that you leave right now. And anyone else who's not 18, I'm asking you to leave. And we're going to continue to watch Kill Tony. Thanks, guys.
Partners, they were private investigators, but they had a falling out 15 years ago. They hate each other. And they find out their kids kept in touch and they're going to get married. They have a fight, they lose the ring, and then they got to chase these bikers all across the country to find the ring. They don't want to have the wedding, but they don't want to let their kids down. And they
have you considered having them play aliens in basketball?
So it's like Wild Hogs with NBA tonight.
Yes. Wild Hogs.
Needs NBA, yeah. But those are tough gets.
They're phenomenal together.
There's
we're
no doubt.
Missing out.
So what was the job that you had before all of this?
I'm a construction worker.
And you got injured on a construction site?
No, I was helping someone move. And
a total separate injury.
Yeah.
Was it a back injury?
No, I snapped my distal bicep tendon, so I had to get surgery.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck were you carrying?
I was in the wrong position. It was a TV. I was just in the wrong position.
A flat screen? Yeah, they're like these
It
days.
was a plasma, and if you know anything about a huge fucking plasma,
I got to brush up on Newtonian physics. I didn't know how much the plasma weighed. My bad.
oh my god, it's insane.
So let's just take 1 second here to talk about the minute of comedy that you prepared. Islamic terrorists, 72 virgins. I don't get out of bed for less than 100 virgins. What the fuck are you talking about? What do you mean by that?
Yeah, what don't you get about it?
Yeah,
It's a fucking classic. It's a classic, dude.
Just out of curiosity, last question. What is William's character in this movie that features Charles Barkley and Shaquille O'Neal?
He is a homeless wanderer, but we find out he's a fugitive. But Shaq and Chuck get...
Oh, you call him Chuck now. Wow, you're so close with him.
He's fine with that. They get mugged, and they have to enlist William to help them finish their mission.
There you go. Very good. Here's a little joke book. There you go. There goes Paul, everybody. Good luck, Paul.
Paul, what's your last name? What is it? All right.
There goes Paul, everybody.
Want to have that one?
Whoa! The lovely Heidi has arrived, ladies and gentlemen. A delicious Bud Light. All right, your next bucket bowl goes by the name of Michael Scott, everyone. Michael Scott. Ooh, we're down to 81.9 degrees.
Hey. I know what I look like. I know what I sound like. I hear it too, guys. I got the vibe of, I just got cast as Donatello in Tyler Perry's new Ninja Turtles movie. Yeah, he's the tech guy. I get it. I'm a weird kid. I was a weird kid. I had a lot of animals. I started off with 2 rabbits. I ended up with 14. That being said, I've seen rabbits fuck a lot, guys. It's pretty crazy. It's like one rabbit minding his own business. That was my white one. And then my black one would come hopping along, mount it, furiously fuck it for about 10 seconds, and then everyone takes off running. My question, guys, why does a rabbit sex only last 10 seconds? Is it evolution? Or is rabbit pussy just as good as I think it is?
Hell yes, Michael Scott. Wow. Is this true? You have that many rabbits?
No, technically I had guinea pigs, but rabbits fuck like crazy, so it's funnier, you know what I mean.
Wow. Yeah. Guinea pigs appears to be the magical word combination of the day.
Really?
It's been used by 2 out of 3 bucket pulls in an unprecedented anomaly. So, Michael, how long have you been doing stand-up?
8 years.
8 years. Where at?
Fresno, California, Bakersfield, California.
Wow. Is that where you still live?
No, I'm out here. Yeah, I've been here since December 30th of last year.
Nice. Awesome. What do you do for work?
I work valet at Hotel Ella, and I just got a new job 2 months ago at Benefast. I deliver construction equipment to sites.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible, Michael Scott. What do you do for fun?
I used to train MMA, I play poker, watch movies, video games. I got cats.
How many cats do you have?
3.
3 cats.
What are their names?
Whiskey, Waffles, those are my 2 girls, and I got Tanuki, he's the boy.
Yes, bro.
Yeah.
How's cat pussy?
Everything I dreamed of.
It's incredible. How many guinea pigs did you have at the most?
14.
You had 14.
I started with 2, and they just kept fucking. It got to the point where I was selling them back to the pet store.
Wow.
Yeah.
Just a bunch of inbred, angry guinea pigs.
Yeah.
Incredible.
How old were you when you had these guinea pigs?
12-ish.
So you were living with your parents?
Hell yeah.
What were they saying about all the guinea pigs?
They
Get these motherfucking guinea pigs. Boy, you better get these motherfucking guinea pigs. All right. Now, what did they say? Oh, the police are on their way. I saw an opportunity. Everybody relax.
Guys, relax.
These motherfucking guinea pig. This man, your fucking bedroom be stinking, Michael.
It did.
All right.
It did.
It did stink.
It
See,
did.
this is what they said, right?
Yeah.
Did they kind of sound like that, or did they speak
No,
perfect American English like you?
They're my mom. Yeah, oh yeah. She sounds like me, just not like a guy.
Perfect. Northern California blacks.
So you had how many of those guinea pigs were in your room at once?
All of
so
them?
you did have. So you had 14 in your room.
Yeah.
And you were jacking off in there in front of 14 guinea pigs. How many times did you jack off in front of 14 guinea pigs?
A lot.
That's so many.
I perform better in front of a crowd. What can I say?
You could hear them. You had to be able to hear them while you were
Oh
jacking off.
yeah. They.
You're like, whiskey, be quiet.
Yeah.
Michael Scott's trying to jack off around here.
My mom accidentally killed 4 of them once, though.
Ooh, how did she do that?
She's not gonna like that. When I was,
she's going to be much madder at my impression of her than.
I think you're right. I was at school one day, and I had them in 3 separate cages, and she took one of the cages because she said it was a hot day, so she wanted to give them some air. So she took the cage and put it outside in the hot sun.
She killed them on purpose.
I think I had 3 too many.
Yeah, you had
one
to be-
survived.
You had a lot of guinea pigs.
Yeah.
If you were my son, I would have. Yeah. I would have put those guinea pigs in a bag and you gotta smack them.
That's right.
Just say, stop watching my son jack off. You fucking perverts.
That's why I got them.
Behold. Behold, my son. My children.
Did you bury the dead?
Yeah.
Where'd you bury them?
Backyard.
Nice.
What type of, did you put up like a monument to them?
A shoebox. They
put
weren't
anything
even good
above
shoes.
ground?
They were like Pumas too. Yeah.
You didn't put anything above ground to commemorate?
No. Not a
You
rock.
didn't even give a fuck about them hoes.
I didn't. I was a kid. I didn't know tombstones were,
Right. Right. Definitely. The one that survived, did it have any special powers or
He was the first one. He started the whole thing. His name was Hammy.
Hammy?
Yeah.
And
Hampton J. Guinea Pig was his
Wow.
name.
Wow. What did the J stand for? Jenkins?
Jew.
Oh, Jew. Okay. I love it, Michael.
He was Jewish.
What's it?
Were the other hamsters Jewish in this mass genocide?
Yeah.
I ran a guinea pig concentration camp.
They could not survive the mama cost.
Oh man.
Wow.
Mama cost.
Did she ever explain herself why she really said
She
that?
said it was hot. I
On
thought
the
they needed some
inside.
air.
You know what? Honestly, if there were 14 guinea pigs in this room when I got here tonight, I would have sat 4 outside in a cage
Yeah.
too. Thank goodness for Dean from
Population.
Airco Air Conditioning Company.
Well, hold on. Let's see. It's still hotter than hell in here. We need to bring Dean back and kill him. Or put him outside.
Put him in the cage, yeah.
Michael, I'd love to have you back on the Secret Show, man. Thank you so
Here's
much.
the big
Brian.
joke book, Michael. Michael Scott. Fantastic. We are moving along smoothly here. Bucket pull number 4. This is definitely a new name, and I'm excited about it. Make some noise for Yoshika Gonzalez. Yoshika Gonzalez. Oh, shit. Okay. One more time for Yoshika, everybody.
Hi. A little bit about me or whatever. I'm having a sale on my OnlyFans. Yeah, so for 30 cents a day, you can help a short bitch pay her rent. No, I am a sex worker, and I figured it's actually better than dating, because I usually date white men, and that's a fucking pyramid scheme. So they just do weird shit, like lie, first of all, drink Mountain Dew, and prioritize themselves. I'm just too Latina for that, you know? No, you don't. Yeah, I'm too Latina for that, because I'm like sucking dick, you know, washing the dishes, and in return they make me keto fucking pancakes. Like,
Yoshika Gonzalez. Hell yes. So many questions. Let's begin.
One of Mike Scott's guinea pigs survived. Made it all the way down here.
Excuse me?
No, it's not about you.
No, I have a serious question. When you do your sex work, you get picked up in front of the Home Depot? Just kidding.
No, but when you do your sex work, you go to the Home Depot, don't you?
Whoa, sounded like a burn. 0.
That's what you get, dude. You come at the queen, you best not miss.
Yoshika Gonzalez. Hell yeah, you are definitely a specific type. Is this a condition? Is there a label for this?
What, racially challenged?
No, you look like a tall midget.
Oh.
You look like a...
I don't know. I'm a shorty. They used to be short back in the day in the 60s. You know, I don't know what's going on now.
Okay.
Okay.
Yoshika, how long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
For a year now. It's my last resort into screenwriting.
Oh, you got to team up with Paul.
Yeah, this is wild.
The new Farley brothers.
Yeah. This is a special episode. We have two screenwriting references and 2 guinea pig references, and somehow they're all mashing together right here with Yoshika Gonzalez. Yoshika is an interesting name. What does that mean? How do you end up with a Japanese name?
I was named after a Japanese film camera, Yoshika. I don't know.
You don't know?
Okay. I don't know. My dad used to say different shit, like a hooker one time.
Hey, called a shot.
Cashier, a book, and then he told the truth, I guess.
38 cents, you said?
30
cents.
30 cents a day.
Is that real? 30 cents?
Is that legal?
UNICEF.
Mathematically, yeah, I think so.
Okay. What do you do on this OnlyFans exactly? Haunt people's laptops.
I don't know. I twerk. I do. I do like anime costumes and fucking degrade guys. Dick rape, pick rape.
Ooh,
you've crossed the line.
That's too much. Don't do it. Don't you dare.
There's a lot.
How long have you been on OnlyFans?
Since the pandemic, when the strip clubs closed temporarily.
So you were a stripper up to the pandemic. What was your stripper name? Easy question. Impossible to forget.
There's been a bunch, you know. Jenna was a good one. A lot of people in Austin back in the day. Jenna.
Okay. Anything crazy ever happen at the strip club? Any wild stories?
No.
Okay.
Same old.
You close with your parents?
Not right now, not at the moment.
Why do you think you're not close with your parents?
I didn't think this was a therapy session.
Well,
I'm sorry,
welcome.
I'm not trying to be rude.
Hey, you're the one with your backstory, lady. I'm just following up here. Do you think your dad subscribes to your OnlyFans?
I mean, 30 cents a day. Well, why wouldn't you check in on your little dardar? You know what I mean? Okie dokie. It's a real live show, everybody.
I don't think so. No. He said he doesn't. He said he never loved me, never will, never did.
Perfect.
Wait,
We're good there.
Was this a long time ago or like kind of recent? Was this a pandemic?
Like 2 years ago.
2 years during the pandemic. Everyone lost their mind during the pandemic. It's not a big deal.
Yeah. Well, I'm
not
sorry
nice.
about all
Yeah,
that.
I'm sorry to
That's
hear
all
that.
right.
It's okay, guys. We're here now.
Yeah.
We're somewhere.
For what it's worth, I think you're worth more than 30 cents a day.
Okay.
Yeah.
Definitely.
How much are you making a month on OnlyFans?
Oh, God.
$4.12.
Yeah. You're killing it, and you're making
I'm making my
$20
rent
bucks.
$1,000.
Oh, that's awesome.
Okay. How do you get everything else? How do you pay your bills if you're only making your rent spot on from the monthly OnlyFans? What else are you doing to make money on the side?
Sucky.
Okay, Red Band, that is out of control. That is rude. That is out of line, Red Band.
Actually, don't do oral, but
Sick.
Wow. Yeah.
Extra.
That
Subscribers went off the charts with that one.
Yeah. That explains why the white guys you've been with just lie and drink Mountain Dew all the time. If you want some honest answers, you gotta fucking...
No, I sell vintage. I sell vintage
There you
clothing.
go. Oh, cool.
Almost on the market outside in the heat. I do actual work. I do AV work too, but you know, they hire the guys.
Ass and vagina.
Is that one of the vintage shirts you're wearing?
No, this one
I was gonna say it's a cool shirt.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Is it vintage underwear, like your used ones or something that you sell?
Red Band. Red Band, that's...
Red Band.
Let's get
Red
to
Band.
I run a program.
Red Band.
For 30 cents a day.
Let's get back to the sound.
Yeah,
That's
for a penny you can get her. 30 cents?
I mean, it's $7 a month divided by 30. I don't
Oh, okay.
like,
All right. I see. A day. Yes.
That's how they get you. That's how they get you.
That is how they get you.
Yeah.
Because I subscribed under the table. So 30 cents. This is come on.
Adds up quick.
I'd be losing money not doing it. I don't get out of bed for 100 cents. What are we talking here? But you're doing great.
You're going to be making a lot more money after this, I'm sure. There are a lot of people watching online right now. Any other last pitches for your OnlyFans that you would like to give to the people out there? There's many, many men.
Where are you trying to
help her.
Yeah.
She's just barely making her rent.
Yeah, I mean, I have a wish list, but I just have like a printer on there. No one will buy it.
I'll get you a fucking printer.
Shane's going to buy her a printer.
I promise.
Yoshika, here's the little joke book.
Okay,
Ready for it? Boom, you got it. Wow. She caught it. You're going that way.
Hey, nice to meet you.
There she
Right
goes.
back through where you came.
Yoshika, everybody. Where's Heidi? Yum, yum, yum. Time for another golden ticket winner, everybody. This young lady won hers maybe a little less than a year ago. She's fantastic. Works here. Works on Kiltony. Makes some noise. A brand new minute from Aya, everybody. It's Aya, everyone.
Some people don't trust Muslims. I get it, whatever. Me personally, I don't trust Jehovah's Witnesses. I feel like some Jehovah's Witnesses are just registered sex offenders who got really, really, really nervous at the last second. Like they're You heard of the child that was touched by God? It's like, why is your parole officer here? It's like, don't worry about that. I don't know. I feel like we treat registered sex offenders so interesting in this country. Like, we make them live so far from elementary schools, but distance only makes the heart grow fonder.
Boom. Aya. Fantastic. Great pedophile joke.
Okay, thanks. What's up? Hey guys.
How you doing? How's it been going, Aya?
It's good. It's kind of warm in here.
Yeah.
I put on a jacket, so when I take it off, I feel cooler.
Oh, look at that. A little reverse psychology on pure heat.
Yeah.
Okay.
How are you guys?
That's good. I gotta be honest. This is good. Yeah. Everything going good?
Yeah, everything's good. Yesterday, I
Nothing
taught
bad.
my... Huh? No.
So yeah, every single person that's come up here is just.
My dad died. My dad hates me. Kind of
Yeah,
vibe.
things are bad.
Yeah. No, you guys didn't even hear what happened with my dad.
Oh, what happened?
Great.
Is he good?
Die and give you that fucking jacket. Where is he?
No. Yesterday, I taught him that you have to boil pasta in water.
What was he doing before?
He didn't know about that.
How was he cooking pasta?
He never cooks.
Your dad.
He doesn't cook. He just learned. I just taught him yesterday.
Oh, okay, so he's alive. That's fine.
Yeah, he's alive.
Sounds like he's thriving. Sounds like he's still learning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Learn something new every day. So that's good. Where's he at? Where are you from?
I'm from Dallas,
Wow.
but my family's from Africa.
What?
Yeah, I'm Moroccan.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
What was your dad doing with those noodles?
Eating the noodles.
Just raw hard noodles?
Well, no, I boiled them for him, and yesterday he came and he was like, oh, so that's how you do it. He said he's always seen people make pasta, but he never paid attention to...
You've just been sitting on the floor Indian style, eating with his hands.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Incredible.
That's good.
All right.
Amazing, Aya. What else is going on? Anything else crazy?
I had a weird dream the other day. I had a dream that there was this girl, and she was really young. She was like 17, 16, and she was like in a trap house, and I didn't know what to tell her to get out of the trap house. So I just told her, girls like you end up fat in their 20s, and she left. I got her out the trap house.
Wow.
Hey, give it up for her and her dream.
Yep.
What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about?
It's just my life.
Yep. No doubt about
It's just the truth.
Well, great new minute, Aya. Favorite pedophile joke of the day, without a doubt, so far. One more time for Aya, everybody. Back to the bucket we go. 3 ladies in a row. Make some noise for your next comedian. It's Jenny Rodriguez, everyone. Jenny Rodriguez.
I just watched this documentary on Netflix recently. It was about a woman who went to jail after she had sex with a man who the courts had deemed mentally incapacitated. This was a man who was intellectually disabled. And that just goes to show that there's hope for all of you guys here tonight. Able-bodied women are having sex with retards. I know I am. I love him. He's my best friend, my partner in crime, my PIC. You guys heard that, partner in crime, PIC. But I'm Mexican, so that would make me his SPIC. SPIC, it's Texas. Do you want me to spell that out for you guys? We actually just saw the Fantastic Four movie. I gave a hand job during it. I guess you could call it a Fantastic Five. Boot, boot, boot. That's been my time. I've been Jenny Rodriguez.
Jenny Rodriguez. Welcome to the show, Jenny. Have you been on before?
I have, a couple times.
What do we find out the other times you were on about you?
I hate to throw this out here, but I work in a tire shop.
Whoa. Hell yeah.
I'm engaged.
Okay.
That's pretty much it from the last 2 times. But
Yeah. What does your man do?
What's his name?
he he works at Jared Jewelers. He's a jeweler.
Oh, wow.
We did pro wrestling. That was another thing that we did. Right now, we just finished clown school, actually.
Okay.
So that's another
good choice.
Yeah. You learned this stuff at clown school?
Did I learn this stuff at clown school?
No, did you learn a lot of stuff
Oh,
at clown
I really did, actually. I learned how to do, like, balloon animals.
Do you have any balloons on you?
I wish I did. I literally thought about bringing my skirt, but...
Is there anything you could do in the clown world right now if John played some clown music and we gave you a spotlight? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, shit.
Uh-oh. Nothing, okay.
I need props.
All right.
I do a lot of, like, gimmick shit. I do, like, some magic tricks, but I'm not, like, really good. You know, it's all very sleight of hand stuff.
What if somebody has a condom? Can you do something with a condom? As
Red Band, thank you so much. You're great. No, yeah, great. Thank you, Red Band.
Nobody here has a fucking condom, dude. It's not the 80s.
Jenny Rodriguez. So how's stand-up been going for you?
Stand-up's been going pretty well. The last few months I've been focusing on clown school, ironically. But I've been, hitting my school into shows, just trying to do what I can around here. It is a little more difficult, I think, finding a good clique around here compared to where I was before I moved here.
Mm-hmm.
I came from South Bend area. It's a small area.
Go Irish.
Are you a fan of the Notre Dame Fighting Irish?
Definitely not, bro.
Yeah. Notre Dame, more like Notre Lame.
Yeah. Insane Clown Posse sucks dick. Football rules.
I love sports.
There you go. Well, Jenny, congratulations. You got picked for another minute. You've been on the show multiple times. There she goes, Jenny Rodriguez, everybody. We're going to keep flying through it. Here we go. On to the next one. It's cooling down. We're at 80.4 degrees. We are around the corner from the 70s, everybody. This next bucket bowl's from the inside. Make some noise for Truly Joy. Truly Joy from the inside. Is that real? Oh, wow. The furthest possible fucking seat in the entire venue. Literally can't make it up, everyone. How perfect. It's great. Awesome. You would think we would coordinate this better, that someone signs up and they don't sit in the seat that's 97 seconds away from the front. Tire Season 2 out now on Netflix, everybody. The Madison Square Garden coming up this week. The 15th, we do stand-up. The 16th, we do Kill Tony. Where the fuck is this fucking inside bucket pool? Thanks so much for Truly Joy, everyone.
So I have pretty bad luck on dating apps. Like, I literally don't get any matches. And I got this buddy who's just bragging about all the matches he has. So one day I was like, let's see him. He's on Grindr. And he's got tons of matches. That's kind of like a weird flex. But then it dawned on me, if I was gay, a lot of my problems would disappear. Like, I wouldn't be as lonely. I would have better fashion sense. And I'd be in great shape. Because you have to be strong to fuck a dude. Right? It's like fucking a bear. And then even jacking off in the mirror would be better. Like, come on, guys. Dial in, all right? You're jacking off in the mirror, and there's a hot dude jacking off to you in the mirror, right? You start going faster, he starts going faster, right? And then you jack off, and you bust a nut, and then this dude who's been jacking off to you for 25 minutes busts a nut to you busting a nut. Pretty fucking awesome if you're gay, right? Thank you.
Truly Joy, welcome back.
I like that you say jacking off would be in the mirror would be better if you were gay, as if you do jack off in the mirror.
Have you ever?
Fuck no! Look at me. I don't want to see this shit. You jack off in the mirror?
No, I don't. But I
for
thought
25 minutes.
Joke.
25 minutes is crazy.
That is crazy.
You gotta milk it, dude. Like, I'm not trying to bust a nut and not be worth it, dude.
Jack it off in the mirror for 25 minutes.
Bro, don't knock it until you try it.
I will.
25 minutes is what stands out about that material. Do you really extend your jack-off experience for that long?
Yeah, when I do jack off, I definitely milk it, but I try not to.
When you say milk it, are you
It's called
implying...
edging, guys.
Yeah,
You guys want edge? All right, whatever. I'm fucking weird, okay?
So you last 25 minutes with yourself.
When I do it, yeah, I try.
When you're about to come, what do you picture?
What do you mean, dude?
Well, you're saying that you're edging, right? So, like, how do you stop yourself?
Watch something that turns you on, and then you like get ready, and then you just ride that wave until you are ready to bust a nut.
And then you plan on killing Bart Simpson.
Yeah.
And you spend the rest of the night watching out for breaks on the ground. Or Party Rock, whatever. Either one.
Yeah. What do you tend to watch when you're jerking off? Truly Joy?
Honestly, I have a pretty vast spank bank, so like I just.
What are some of the
I got,
wilder
like, categories?
Yeah, what are some of the weirder things that you're into?
I like Dom sub stuff. You know, DS. You know about that?
I've heard of it. Who's the Dom?
Are you a Dom or a sub?
I'm a Dom.
Whoa.
Oh,
dude,
man.
I'm already subbing out to you right now. This is crazy.
Yeah, we're all sitting down and you're doming us, dude. You can't dom us like this when we're sitting down.
Bro, sorry.
Jordan, give him a big notebook right now.
Get rid of this Dom daddy.
Yeah.
What's the craziest thing you've ever done Dom-wise in real life?
Dom-wise.
Picturing you in like a pig mask with your hair hanging out and everybody being like,
Dude,
well,
I
we
was,
know who
like,
that
living-
is.
I was living in LA and I was like going to these parties and it was pretty crazy. They're like, we're gonna film this, and I was like, I don't want to be filmed, right? And they're like, put on a mask. No one's gonna know who you are. And I'm like, yeah, no one's gonna know the tall ass dude with fucking afro and blue eyes. But I just had them film behind me. But I just had like this girl, and they were like had all these toys. I like using my own parts and my hands and stuff. But yeah, they had like all these crazy toys, so we did that stuff, and I was just like, I would find myself like an open-minded person, you know.
You work with your hands.
Yeah, I'm working with. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, no, it's toy bullshit. Your hands, man. And
how are you doming though? Like, where was the dom?
You got your cheeks.
It's like
sounding kind of sub. I'm not.
It's like, bro, you tell them what to do. You're in charge. You know, like there's some dudes that like want the girls to take control and shit. You know, like I want to be in control.
For sure.
I'm in control.
Oh shit!
Whoa,
Whoa.
You don't look at a boy like that, dude, ever again. How dare you dom my friend?
You watch out, Shane. I'll dom you.
Come up here and don't dom me.
Yeah, I'm coming over there.
I can't believe you're not doing good on dating apps.
Yo.
You're a handsome fella, you know. You dom
Yeah, man. God damn.
What do you do for work?
I work in AV, freelance.
Wow.
Mostly, yeah, I know I heard everyone saying that.
Yeah.
I've done some catering jobs since I moved here.
Okay.
Yeah.
They make you wear a hairnet?
They make me pull my hair back in a ponytail.
Yep.
Damn. Yeah, it looks different. It's fucked up.
Yeah.
It disappears.
I love tense eye contact.
Yeah. How about for fun? What do you do for fun?
I like going to White Horse. I've been practicing two-step, like learning. I like Barton Springs. I go there almost every day.
Nice.
You find anybody to dom out there?
Yeah. A little bit. Yeah. Dude, the girls out there are freaky.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Whoa.
And what's your love life like?
I don't have a girlfriend here, but I have like a lover on the East Coast.
You have a lover on the East Coast.
She's my sub.
Jesus.
What you do, Texas?
Bro, like you get some, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
Yo.
Sorry.
Yo.
What the fuck, dude? You're so fucking horny and
He's
angry.
like, what's his name? I'm like, bro, come on now.
He said, "What's his name?" Hilarious.
I mean, what's his name? What's his name's a classic.
Yeah.
I have a lover on the East
What's
Coast.
your sub doing right now?
She's probably sleeping, honestly.
Should wake her up. Wake up.
Yeah.
Call her?
A real Dom would wake her up.
Yeah, damn, bro. I'm going to call her after this.
No, we're not going to. We're going to keep it moving along. Truly Joy. There he goes.
Thank you, guys.
There goes Truly Joy, everybody. Hell yeah. There he goes, everyone. All right, fist bumps for the Dom, Truly Joy.
I thought he was pretty funny up there.
All right, this looks like a fun name and a new name. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Mighty Mike, everyone. Mighty Mike. Okay, all right.
Man, that last comic looked like Carlito from WWE, didn't he? What it's like to be cool. Nah, man. Man, I'm about to quit comedy, man. This shit don't make no money in this motherfucker, man. I'm broke. Man, I'm so broke, man. I can't even be racist with my laundry. That's how broke I am. I feel like that's the last white racist activity. White and blacks, set apart, buddy. I put the whites first. I'm black. I put the blacks first. Okay, that's what the fuck. Yeah, man. I'm out here mixing leftovers and shit. I made Jamaican food the other day. Rice and pasta. Call it Rasta. Nigga. That's what. Bombo clock. Nah, man. Nah. Oh, man. Treads. Yeah, okay. That's the meal right there. All right. That's a cat? That's pussy?
Okay, all right. Mighty Mike.
Right.
Slightly
That's my
having
time,
a mental breakdown towards the end of his set there.
You got me. That's funny.
Mighty Mike, welcome back. You've been on this show before.
Yeah, Mike,
I was-
baby. I'm Nigerian.
Talk into the microphone there. We have mics here in America.
Oh, woo! With the shots.
So what were you saying? Go ahead, say
No,
it.
I said I'm Mike Ayo, baby. Yeah, I put Mighty Mike. That's my stage name, Mighty Mike. I put that on there today, and
I was on here last time, right?
No, I
wasn't?
No, Shane, man,
Oh,
respect,
never
bro.
mind.
I respect you, bro.
Never mind. I thought I was.
No, you wasn't. You wasn't.
Oh, all right. Well,
You
fuck.
wasn't.
Like, maybe
Sorry.
I'm racist.
Yeah, it was.
Maybe I got up here. I was like, oh, I remember everything.
Shane Gibbons, ladies and
I was like, he's very good.
We know. Mike, relax. So tell us what's been going on, Mike. You said you're broke. What do you do for work?
Oh, I just got a new job at FedEx. The last time I was at Amazon.
Okay. Well, what, you're just still delivering packages.
Still delivering packages, yes. The packages don't talk.
The packages don't talk. What do you mean by that exactly?
I used to be in the office. I used to
Right.
work in the office, and offices, people talk a lot.
Uh-huh.
But when you...
Now you're driving the truck.
Yep.
And you're dropping off the packages. How long you been doing that for?
As far as dropping packages off, I started with Amazon. I was like...
Got the Amazon thing. We're talking about FedEx. How long? Okay.
Yeah, this got me training. Yeah.
All right.
Man, you gotta put the packages where the white people want them, because they'll type up that review, man. Next thing you know.
All right, you got to keep them right where the black people can still get them.
Yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? Hey, I help my niggas out. I was in the hood today. You know, I help my niggas out. Hey, come quick, Brian. Get your shit.
Okie dokie. Mighty Mike, how about for fun? What are some hobbies of yours? What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up?
Man, when I'm done doing stand-up, man, think about how black people...
I'm gonna change it back just one moment.
What have you come up with exactly? We've been wondering the same thing.
I had to reset my stream.
Go right ahead.
I was chilling in my balcony the other day, man, blowing the trees.
It's gonna be back in
I was like, man,
10 seconds.
The head nod thing that
9,
I
8,
need to get rid of
7,
that.
even
No,
less.
it's
4,
not.
3,
Say
2,
speak
1.
words, man. Hi.
There you go, big dog.
Hi, hello.
Well, if you do it like that, that's going to be a problem. If I was walking by and a black guy was like, hi.
Yeah, like that. No, you gotta smile. What's up?
Okay.
Yeah, I
Did
just
the head
did,
thing.
huh?
Well, yeah.
Exactly.
No, the head thing's nice.
I am head thing traumatized, man. I am head thing traumatized.
Oh, yeah. You're from Nigeria.
I was born and raised in Nigeria, yes.
And you came here and you're telling the black Americans they're not doing it right?
What?
Tell them to pull their pants up. I get it.
No, you know, I mean.
Yeah, what else is on
I
this
put my
list?
pants up, so
What else is on your list of how they can do better? Number 2 on the list.
Number 2, man, pay bills.
Wow.
Niggas could pay bills, bro. For real. Like, when I had a lot of money, I used to pay my bills. I was like, white man, just paying my bills on time.
Okay.
I'm a little, I don't got it like that no more right now, so I'm dodging too. I'm being black.
Right.
Juking the bill collectors. Sunrise debt. Who is that? They call me at 6 a.m. every time. Sunrise.
Fuck them. I gotta tell you, this isn't a racial problem. This is,
This is a me problem, huh?
No. Well, whoever the individual is,
Okay.
But we've all been there. Yeah, I've dodged that.
What do you owe money for? What are some of your debts?
I know right now I owe Charter Communications right now, man. I owe them about $300.
Who the fuck is that?
Yeah, what's that? Charter Communications, Spectrum, my bad. Spectrum. Spectrum.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, you have cable? Or is that internet?
No, internet, man.
Come on, don't you know, Matt?
Internet, man. Cable. Whoa, that's expensive.
Okay. Do you have kids?
No kids yet, man. Bro.
How old are you?
I just turned 35.
So how do you think you've avoided having kids? 35?
Man, my pull-out game real good, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Explain to us. What's your method?
Bro, I feel the pee. Like, when you're about to bust a nut, you get a pee feeling. That's the sign that God give you first. Like, hey, man, it ain't piss, it's the other one. Just take it out, and you bust. And I listen to that voice, and I nut right on her. And that's how I'm able to dodge that shit.
Wow.
Man, I don't know how niggas miss that pee feeling, man. Child support, not me.
Do you see like a big figure of your father in the sky and James
My
Earl
dad's
Jones is
still
like,
in my life.
pull out now, son.
Racist. I'm just playing. I'm playing. No, my dad's still around, man. He's still he around.
Is he in Nigeria?
No. He here.
Where is he exactly?
He's in Minnesota.
Okay. And what's he doing up in Minnesota? What does a Nigerian do in Minnesota exactly?
Man, yeah, exactly. He take walks.
Really?
The mall.
Yeah, he fights Somalis at the Mall of America.
Yeah, for real. They be
I'm
fucking with my
not
dad, man. They don't know my dad an OG, man. He
Yeah.
speaks Italian too, so he could talk to the mom.
No way.
Nice.
Yes.
Wow. And it's true that Nigerians and Somalians don't get along.
I mean, I fuck with them, but when they start picking that hello, souk, I'm out of there. Whoa, bro. Whoa, souk, what that mean?
What's your least favorite thing about the Somalians?
The what?
Nothing. Craziest thing you have in your refrigerator, Mighty Mike? You have a refrigerator, right? You have your own fridge?
Yeah, I got a fridge.
What's the craziest thing we would find if we opened up your refrigerator right now?
Some spinach and broccoli, nigga, because a nigga eat healthy. No fried chicken.
Wow. Incredible.
Does that bring you to any other points?
Do you get any special powers when you eat the spinach or broccoli?
Man, I do in the morning. Like,
okay.
The dookie come right on time in the morning.
Okie dokie. All right, Red Dan. All right. Fun stuff. There goes Mighty Mike. You already have a big joke book?
I already got one.
There he goes. On to the next one.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you. Thank you, Gilton.
Ladies and gentlemen, it has happened. 79.9 degrees, everybody. We've hit it. We are officially in the 70s. In this, the hottest episode of Kill Tony ever. Shane's got a pee. Shane's going pee. Which means I'm just going to bring up your next comedian. Make some noise for Shay Phillips, everybody. Shay Phillips. Oh, shit.
So I know what y'all thinking right now. What the fuck is this fake-ass Kimbo Slice doing up here trying to make me laugh and shit? Supposed to be in the cage beating the shit out of people. What the fuck? Recently I've been trying to get back into dating, and I've been kind of struggling. I realize I struggle because I take words a little too literally. Like, I don't like when women call me daddy. Because something deep inside me, something deep in my DNA just makes me want to leave them. I don't know. It's like every time she says, "Ooh, daddy," I'm like, you know what? We are out of milk. I'll be right back. She's like, "You're lactose intolerant." I'm like, shit, man. Man, look at that. I'll get some Newport. I'll be right back. You don't smoke, man. Listen.